Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, tiniest, blooded,
5,
foxy.
4, 3,
Today's
2,
the day.
1.
Perfect. Blooded's been waiting for that for a while, I assume. Yeah, hello, Myth as well, and Drunk. Samisha. Demo, Bio. Angry as well. Hello, hello. Right. Let me hop straight into my game then. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. So, right on the edge. I'm like, leave my nose to make up its mind. Am I sneezing or am I not sneezing? Preferably before I go outside. But now, how are you guys doing today? Yeah, fucking exclamation sneeze. Yes. There are those of you who will know why I'm so wary about sneezing. Sneezing is incredibly dangerous. Always be on guard when a sneeze is on... Oh, I was gonna say on the prowl. Like, hello, Cot as well. Happy days. Alright, let me go do my morning fishing though. Get my food. And... we'll just have a little chilled out session. Killing. Excited, just want to have a little bit of a warm-up before we start fighting the largest groups. Hello, Mal as well. Welcome back. Hey, good stuff. So yeah, that's level 5 fishing. I'll have to finish reading that Fishing Volume 3 book we found today, just so I can pop that level 6 immediately. Because yesterday we found the Volume 3 book in the school. So, that's a guaranteed fishing 6 before winter. Do you have any tips for protecting yourself when getting out of a car close to zombies? Kind of. Don't do that. Yes, just don't do that in general. But no, if you've kind of like fucked up and you've managed to surround yourself with zombies, if you can, quickly switch to whichever seat, like whichever door has the least amount of zombies, and like preferably one that has no zombies on it. So like if I was here, for example, so I had my driver side, my passenger side, and then back passenger sides over here. If my car's just broke down and I'm right next to a group of zombies, and they're all on the driver's side door, I would very quickly just press V, switch seats to like the back right, and then get out on this side. But if they're all over the place, the best you can do is literally just hop out and then just hold down the shift key. Like, just hold down the shift key as you get out, just so you can run instantly. Like, if there's a big group on your window, you're pretty much guaranteed to trip over immediately, but they can't grab you while you're in the tripping animation. Like, as you're literally falling to the ground, so... sometimes it's enough to, like, trip from here to about here when you land on the ground. So as long as there's no one around this area, you know, you'll get out of the car, like, from here, open the door, plop out here, instantly run, trip on all the guys who are there, eat shit on the ground here, and then have just about enough time to stand back up before they grab you. But it's down to luck, really. That's the best you can do if you surround your car with zombies. You can cheese it by running into one. When not as thick and stagger them to get through. Yeah. Good stuff. As a group of you playing a very chill game together. And you lost a great character last night. Oh, getting out of car because I was dumber than that. A fair play, yeah. No, if your car is like completely surrounded by zombies, unless you've already broken the window for the seat that you're currently sat in, you don't have to panic immediately. You know, obviously time is very limited when you fuck up in those scenarios, because you only have like a few seconds before your car's gonna get swarmed by a group of zombies. But try not to panic immediately. You know, you have a few seconds to think about where, like, how to get out of the car and what you're gonna do. They won't break the window instantly. And they won't land a hit on you immediately. But, yeah. Generally, it's just... I mean, I was gonna say, it's always best to just avoid that completely, but sometimes the game forces your hand. But yeah, just try and prioritize having cars that don't have that risk to them. So any car that has an engine quality that's close to 100, they very rarely break down while you're driving them. They run consistently. It's only when you start using engine quality of like 50% and lower, like the engine will stall constantly while you're driving. And then you get those instances where you're surrounded by zombies because your car saboed you. What would a PZ Genocide run kill... What? What would be a PZ Genocide run kill every zombie you see? Oh, yeah. A Genocide run is just any kind of run that's going for, like, a ridiculous kill count. So on this run, we're trying to beat our personal best, which is the world record currently. So my overall PB is 735,000, but my Twitch record is 297,000. So the 297 is the one we're trying to beat at the moment. So we're gonna try and pass the 300,000 mark with this character. So that is a Genocide run. Yeah, welcome in as well, though. Just get rid of those two. And I'll ditch those knives. And yeah, once my hunger dies down a little bit as well, I'll have that fillet. Let's get rid of you. Appreciate the follow, Jack, and though. Welcome on in. Alright, but let me leave all of you over here. Grab 2 more spears. And we'll go do some killing. Right. But yeah, we'll head down this way first, because I have a car that's parked all the way down here. It's a pickup truck that has an engine quality of 100. But we left him back there because we were towing it, and we didn't want to tow the vehicle through a bunch of zombies down this road. So I'm going to head south and just do a lot of killing along this one. So I'll head down to here first. And then I'll work my way back west. Because we ran into a lot of them yesterday, but we never went back to kill any of them. Yeah, the run is literally going south. I just picked up my coffee as well. Rip. There we go. But yeah, today I want to hit 15,000 kills as my minimum, but I want to try and push for 16,000. That's the goal today. It's like 15,000 we can do quite easily. 16,000 maybe. Yeah, it's weird seeing my character wear clothes. I know, he's only half dressed, but still, it's abnormal. He's almost looking like a person again. It's a sentence I didn't think I'd be typing this morning. Freedom for the dangly bits. Like, wearing pants? You mean dangly prison? Absolutely not. I was born to be free. Clothes are just a prison that you wear on your body. Yeah, that's the first spear of the day. Oh, that's a thing, actually. I always forget to turn my stream deck on at the start of the stream. Every time. So I have my stream deck for my counters. I should only take a second. Yep, there he is. Hey, good stuff. So that is 472. Rip. Yeah, I don't expect to run into many. Not until we get to the end of this little road. We have our old little fire truck parked down there as well. Might give the sirens a blast before we go west. That's all good. Now you can play catch up. What's your fitness, power, spear stat already? I am 4, 5, and 7, I think. Yeah, 4, 5, and 7. Yep. So we started 0 fitness, 0 strength, and 0 spear, so we're doing quite well. It's only taken us just over 2 months to get back to normal, more or less. Like, normal being 5 fitness, 5 strength. So yeah, it's always good doing a 0-0 start. These longer runs. Swing and a miss. Just doing everything the hard way. Yeah. See, everyone says that fitness and strength is really, well, not difficult, but it's really time-consuming leveling it up, and they are correct when they say that. But they always ignore the fact that it's the exact same as all the other skills in the game. The lower your level, the less experience you need for those levels to, like, progress. So going through, like, the first 3 levels, you can go from 0 to 3 within 2 weeks. And that's what we did on this game. We just did burpees, almost non-stop. And I went from 0, 0, 0 to 3, 3. And then the rest of it's just been killing zombies. So I'm almost 5 and 5 now, and it's only taken me about 10,000 kills. And we started with weak, unfit, and we started very underweight as well. So with those 3 negative traits, I can get rid of all 3 of those. But that gives me an extra 30 points to spend on positive traits. So I have a little bit of a slower start at the beginning of my game. But my god, I can buy so many positives. So my late game is always incredibly strong. Like, it's kind of hard to say the strongest because there are lots of variables to take into account, but this is, like, one of the stronger builds you could make for a long-term game. The only way you could really push it any further is if you took something like Slow Learner and Pacifist to squeeze in some extra points. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, this is literally what peak performance looks like. Looks like they killed the light bar. That's okay, though. Let me just use the horn, then. Yes, all of the beeps. I'm speaking their language. I'm fluent in zombie. Good stuff. Get my money's worth out of you. I'm fluent in bullshit. Hey, it is an art form, okay? You should be proud of that.
Times change.
What's the plan today? Hello, Spaz. We're gonna do the same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. The plan right now is to carry on murdering everything. So we're gonna go south first, and then we're gonna head west and clear out that back road that we kind of skipped over yesterday. So just the one that heads back out to the farmlands. And once I clear that one out, then we'll head back east again. And I'll probably start pushing the school some more. But later on in the stream today, I'm gonna do a bit of base building. And set up an outpost. Because I'll probably set up a proper outpost on this one. So, rain collectors, plum sinks, the whole shebang, like all the good stuff. So I'm pretty sure I have a pipe wrench lying around somewhere. Is it murder or self-defense? Oh, it's always self-defense. Yeah, I'm a secret pacifist at heart, I swear. Yeah, I don't want to do this, but they're forcing my hand. Over 10,000 cases of self-defense. He just has a very punchable face. Base building where at? Probably the school. I was thinking about staying where I am, but the school just has much larger hallways. So despite it being like a little bit closer to town, you know, being in closer proximity to the big hordes, and making it a bit easier to be overrun. If they do break into the building, it's a lot easier to escape and maneuver around them. And there are multiple exits as well, as opposed to being in, you know, a generic two-story house, in which case, if they find me while I'm sleeping, you know, I normally only have maybe 1 or 2 windows to jump out of, because running down the stairs isn't an option, normally. Still pacifism if there's no one left to complain about it. Exactly. They will learn about our peaceful ways by force. They're on my land. They're scaring all those bloody sheep they are. Aren't be having that. Rid of you. Yeah, good stuff. Now, it's amazing that the sleep is an option on the street. Surrounded by gore stacked 3 feet deep. Well, I'm sure they'll provide extra insulation. And besides, I get to be the little spoon then every time. They don't get a say in the matter. Don't call me Shirley. It's an option in real life too. Who wants to be Frank? A. Okay, you respect Frank. You don't disrespect. You don't disrespect Frank. Frank is a gentle and innocent soul. He must be treated with care. Airplane reference, go cool. You can take any one of his quotes and they just... I don't think it was from Airplane. Fuck, what was the movie from? Like, any movie that he's in has really good quotes. It's like, you're not my real dad. but I believed in you like your father did. I loved you like your father did. I had sex with your mother just like your father did. Every movie he's in is fucking gold. I think I might be thinking of the wrong actor right now, but that's the first quote that comes to mind when you say Airplane. Completely different movie as well. Appreciate the resub as well, Grunt. Happy days. That's a cheeky old little helicopter. So that's number 19. Yeah, I should bring a few more zombies into the area. Alright, let me have a quick rest before those zombies turn up. Also, hello, Whiplash as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Yeah, very good conversation indeed. And there he goes. Have you ever seen a grown man naked? Every morning in the mirror. Okay, you're making me want to fucking go through all those good quotes now. All those good scenes. These movies are great, they are great, yeah. Move along. Nothing to see here. More than one airplane. No, we're just talking about like the actor in general. Like every movie that he's in is gold. It's every single one. He is like not the granddad of it, but he's the fucking goat when it comes to straight-faced comedy. Because he never laughs, he never chuckles, he never breaks character, he just deadpans the joke and it lands every fucking time. Every time. It's, everything he's in is fantastic. One way is that, yeah, Naked Gun, yeah. Because he was in, he's in Scary Movie as well, isn't he? He's Scary Movie 2. He plays the president. Oh, the Ahoy channel. No, I didn't. I forgot about that. No, I remember now that you mentioned it, but no, I forgot to check that one out after the stream. RIP. I'll have to try extra hard to remember it tonight, today. Yeah, hello, Lotus as well. Hello, hello. Pants starting to become winter. Slowly getting there. It's still like 20 degrees at the moment, and I am overheating a little, so I am going to take those ones off. But, yeah, we have started wearing a little bit of clothing as it gets colder. But we're still in that awkward spot where it's like, it's not always hot enough. Also, it's not always cold enough to wear clothing. And then some days it is, so... Sometimes I have to wear clothes, sometimes I have to be completely nude. Just have to, like, eyeball it. And just see how bad it's looking. But if we're around the 20-degree plus mark, that's like pretty cut and dry, just no clothes. Naked, I know, no naked command. The channel's good anyway, yeah, maybe I'll check it today if I remember.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you. I only lie to myself. And then the information I give you afterwards lies to you. See, if I can trick myself, then it becomes the truth. It's definitely how that works.
Quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Hello, Dice, as well. Very good conversation. You know, the classic socks only weather, yep. Yeah, multiplayer can get tired, does overheating still matter? No, if you're playing on a multiplayer server that has the sleeping disabled and they haven't enabled that, yeah, you don't have to worry about your temperature. As long as you're not, you know, you're not too hot or too cold. It won't have any effect on your fatigue, but, you know, if you go really far into it, you'll have a huge debuff, minus 35%, or 34%, sorry, to your movement speed and your attack speed. But apart from that, which, you know, it's really easy to avoid that, you don't have to worry about it at all. You've officially spent all your points today. Huzzah. 100,000 well spent. Then you have other options for underwear. I do have other options, but no. You will never shame me into not wearing the tighty whities. I am what I am. Let's grab the last few around this area, then we'll head back south again. Keep on clearing that area. You'd have to really work to get that. But yeah, you'd have to be wearing a lot of clothing and being quite active to really make it an issue. Yeah, Tinus is right as well. It does affect thirst, unless you're running like, if you're not running high thirst, you don't really have to worry about it. But yeah, if you're running high thirst and you're constantly overheating, it's horrible because you're just every single day you have to refill your water like. Well, once at least. But if you're running a normal character, or someone who has low thirst, it's fine. Like, once every 2-3 days, refill your water bottle, you'll be okay. You've always taken that trait. And the fine folks here making me think I've been doing it wrong. No, high thirst is not a bad trait. Like, again, it always depends on what settings you're playing on and that kind of stuff and what your playstyle is. But, it just makes the game more... Well, you just have to micromanage your character more a little bit. So, unlike with my character where I feed myself once a day, and I fill up my water maybe twice a week, at the very most. At this stage, at least. And then later on in the game, I'll fill up my water maybe once every 2 weeks. If you're running a high hunger, like a hearty appetite, and a high thirst character, you're gonna have to feed your character, like, at least twice a day minimum. And then you're gonna have to be refilling your water every once or every 2 days. Like, it's not hard to manage, it just means you have to be more active doing that stuff. And because it's just, there's nothing to be gained by doing it, you're just having to do it to keep your character alive. It's a huge time waster in the long run. I carry 2 bottles. Yeah, I mean, that's like the easiest way to counter it. Like, you can run high thirst and just carry a few extra water bottles with you. Man, they don't weigh that much either, so, you know, worst case scenario, you can always carry like 3 whiskey bottles with you. And you'll be fine. Hearty appetite doesn't matter that much too. Yeah, hearty appetite's easy. Like, relatively easy to deal with. It's not as valuable in terms... Well, it's not as easy to deal with as high thirst, because water is incredibly easy to get. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, you can get water with a snap of your fingers. But with food, there are like certain prerequisites that you need to get it consistently. You know, you either have to be farming or fishing, and if you're going to be doing foraging, you're either going to have to get lucky with crops, or you're going to have the herbalist. So it's, like, late game, it's not that bad at all. But, early on, it's a bit of a pain. But it doesn't affect your nutrition, so you don't have to eat more calories or anything like that. It's literally just the hunger. You just have to snack more, so it's pretty easy to manage. But I don't like micromanaging my character that much, so I always avoid those ones. Some are more tedious than others, like smoker and hemophobia. Yeah, like, fear of blood is really easy. You know, literally just wash your character, like, after every other combat encounter. Or after, like, maybe once, twice a day at most. Like, that's easy to manage. You just need water. And then smoke is pretty easy as well. If you're playing on normal loot settings, you'll always have too many cigarettes if you start looting dead bodies. And then lighters and matches, you don't need that many of them. But it just means that every now and then you have to do a bit of looting and search all the bodies for them. And that's something I don't do either, 'cause it wastes a lot of time after a few hundred hours of playing. What point do you have to get away from the bodies because of sickness? When that turns into sick. So from queasy to nauseous, when I get to sick, that's when I leave. Because sick is the third moodle, and it's the one just before you get a fever. And if I get a fever, that's when my character starts dying, so getting sick is my last warning. You know, it's the last one I'll see change before I start losing health. Alright. But I am gonna go quickly check something, because I'm pretty sure I left all my windows open, and it has been raining today. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, happy days, windows closed, legs stretched, living a dream. Windows open, it's been raining, euphemism for having a piss. Now, if I want to go for a piss, I'll just tell you I'm going for a piss. We're like, oh, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys, I'm gonna go for a quick dump. Nah, it's been chucking it down today. And I know that because I got absolutely fucking drenched earlier. Lamp prepped for sprinters in reality. Goddamn right I have. I got plans for my plans, and I got plans for those plans when those plans fail. But then I gotta have plans for my plans, backing up those original plans, just in case the plans for my plans also fail. Now, don't even get me started on the plans for the plans. You know, circumventing the plans for the original plans. You should see the wall in my room. It's just nothing but post-it notes and string. I got my conspiracy board for all of my plans and my backups. You went for a pack of smokes. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go get some milk. I'll be back in a few minutes. Do you need anything from the shop? I'll go pick you something up, I promise. I won't be long. Ice cream. I will be sure to pick up the ice cream as soon as I get that milk and those cigarettes. I promise, you can trust me. What's your favorite flavor? Mint choc chip. Hands down, no competition. I don't want to, like, be political, but if you don't like mint choc chip, you are objectively wrong. You know, you are broken internally and morally. Yes, the iced off cream. Delicious. Mint choc chip is the goat. Like performing murder and mayhem in tight white is always. Must assert my dominance and maintain my core temperature. You ever had flash frozen ice cream? I've never even heard of flash frozen ice cream. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. But it sounds delicious. Do they still sell Hawkings? I'm pretty sure they still sell Hawkings. Some mint choc chip have terrible wax. Oh, waxy chocolate that ruins it. Yeah, and you're like, oh fuck, this is disgusting. But I can't recall the last time I had mint choc chip and it didn't taste good. Like that, they generally all seem pretty spicy. It's an ice cream frozen by the Flash. Noted. I will make sure to request that next time I'm in the mood for some ice cream. I'm sure the Flash can fit me into his busy schedule. They freeze it in a tiny bead form. Fair enough. Swing and a miss. Kind of like just gave one of them a cheeky little kiss on the cheek, but as I walked into the... it's like cheeky little smooch as I run away. It involves... Oh, okay, fair. So it is frozen then. No, fair enough. Yeah, yeah, I'm imagining you putting on your sunglasses while you say that. Yeah, they flash freeze it. It's glasses on. Really cool. Cue the CSI Miami intro. Please and thank you. Let's run on home now, 'cause time for me to get my sleep. Your love is Haagen-Dazs strawberry. Fair play. The tubs cost more than gold. Fuck, what's the brand that I buy? I've got to Google it now, because Tesco only sells so many, like, tubs of ice cream. What the fuck is it called? Because I don't buy it very often, but every now and then it's just there, staring at me. And I just cannot help it. What are you called? No, it's not Tesco brand. That's it. What the fuck are you called? No, that's not the one. That's a Tesco brand as well. Fuck. There's just nothing but Tesco brands on their site. Yeah, because Haagen-Dazs has popped up as well. They do really nice ice cream, but it's always so expensive. It's like Ben & Jerry's. No, maybe it is Tesco brand. Maybe that is the one I buy. Yeah. Let me pull it up on screen. You can have a gander at the cheap shit I buy anytime I want ice cream. Behold. Oh. Look at that bad boy. Oof. Gorgeous. It's so disgusting, though, with, like, how many calories are in it. 121 per scoop, apparently. Fucking rip. But, yeah. £2.20. Oh. That is half the price of Hagen. It's, cheap-ass biscuits. But yeah, that's one of the ones that has, like, the terrible cheap-ass chocolate chips. But the ice cream is solid. Free axe? Yeah, I'm not gonna go back for that. I already have too many axes, and we don't use any of them. Is it Molly's? It might be Molly's. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't seem to be on their websites. The tub looks almost identical, but Tesco do that with all their branded shit. They always make their products look very similar to another. And just copy them like one-to-one. You always buy the knockoffs, yeah. It's like, fuck it. If I can't tell the difference between the taste, like, when I taste it, I'll buy the cheap one. Yeah, 'cause the one thing I always buy the cheap knockoff version of is any lemonade. If I ever buy lemonade, oh, I can get myself like a 1.5 liter bottle for like 26 pence. But if you buy the branded stuff, it's like £2 for a bottle. It's like, no, they taste identical. There's like no difference between them. Fuck that. Give me the one that's 26 pence. I can literally buy about 7 of these for the price of that one. Yeah, give me that cheap shit. That's what I need. Dark chocolate mint is great. It is, yeah. I don't know any branded ones sold locally that have dark chocolate though. Now the ones that they sell where I am, they're all mint chocolate. What size is the scoop? I know, I fucking hate when they do that. It's like, oh, there's a X amount of calories, you know, in one serving. It's like, okay, well, how much is a serving? It's like a tiny ass text on the back. It's like, fuck. And then on the side, it's like, oh, it's one scoop. Like, how much is a scoop? Give me grams. Give me an actual numerical value. I hate it when they do stuff like that. It's like, oh yes, one teaspoon or something. It's like, no, just give me the number. Give me the actual measurement. Don't measure it with cutlery, please. Yeah, a mouthful. It's one helping. And yes, there's 400 calories per portion. Alright, let's grab you and anyone else around here. I'll kill you as you all come out. You measure it in football fields and swimming pools. Yes, like, you know, the correct portion size for this bowl of pasta is 0.000000625 of a standard swimming pool. Make sure to measure accordingly. Portion can be a whole, yeah, exactly. Like, this was designed, and the portions, well, this meal will serve 4 people. Just chuckling to yourself, you are wrong, good sir. You underestimate how much I can eat. That's the measurement of a standard swimming pool. I don't know that either. It's probably like, you know, 10,000 scoops of ice cream. They probably just go back and forth. Let's get rid of all of you. And I'll take one of the large ones with me. Did the singer just sing Jack Off? Yes. Yes. We're gonna go with yes. Those are the lyrics. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, let's leave those knives behind. And let me just refill my water and then we'll head off then. Living in a house is overrated. You know, I want to live outside, under the stars. Just you, me, and this mountain of zombies. Does outdoorsman mean you never catch a cold? No, it lowers the chance of you catching a cold to basically nothing, but you can still catch a cold. But, you have to be... Like, normally, to catch a cold, your character just has to be a little bit wet and a little bit cold. To catch a cold with outdoorsman, you need to be, like, fully soaked, and you have to be hypothermic. And you have to have those two for, like, quite a long time for you to actually have a chance of getting a cold, but it can happen. And we know that because we did that with our last character. Appreciate the follow as well, Fave. Happy days. Welcome on in. What, you always want to catch me? It's probably after the bounty. Yeah, that is told by a sad story. Yeah, we don't talk about that character. No, we'll let them have a peaceful death. Good stuff. You like the M9 so much, because with the zombies respawn... Oh, yeah, you got the M9 ammo, yeah. Constantly just stealing all the guns from the cops, unloading all their fucking shotguns and handguns. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, of the booty hunter. Like that guy from Boondock Saints. I came looking for man booty. Where if I'm the weird one, because in these survival games I dislike firearms in general. Go out of my way not to use them. I mean, I find them fun. They're not, like, super useful in the games that I play. But I find them fun, you know, just to chill out and blow off steam. It's just satisfying just to stand in a safe area from a distance and just left-click on them and just watch them all disappear one by one. The power I wield at my fingertips. Oh yeah, that mod exists, yeah, to change your, to change what you shout. I've never downloaded any of those kinds of mods. It's not really my thing. You can play catch up. I'm undercover. He's just pretending to be a European for a day. Yes, I too hate those guns, those pesky firearms. Am I right, fellow Euro? Oh, good stuff. And let's keep on going south. American veteran, play with play with enough guns by now. See, I haven't played with enough. All I've been able to play with are shotguns. That's all I have in this country. Don't get to have any of the fun stuff. But I don't have a reason. Like, even if they ever brought them back, they would just be incredibly strict with them. It's like, oh, what reason do you need this firearm? It's not just for fun, I guess. Played enough Call of Duty to last a lifetime. Yes, I play Call of Duty. I'm something of a firearms expert myself. Tried a Dragon missile once. I have no idea what that is. Right, I should be able to get back to the car now. Handheld, surface to wear. Well, fair enough. Spicy old name for it. Wouldn't using a shotgun be a good idea there? It would keep cooling zombies. I mean, it would, it's an option, but I'm not struggling to find zombies, so it's not something I need to do, like, right now. You know, as long as I can still find a ton of zombies to keep my character occupied and keep my kill count and my skills going up in the right direction, I don't really need to bust a gut and change my approach to luring them all to the same areas. Lamprey didn't even know what an ATN-4 is. The fuck's an ATN-4? Was it anti-tank? Like, what the fuck is an AT-4? Why would I need to know that? What is this? 84 Swedish 84mm unguided man-portable disposable short-fired recoilless anti-tank weapon. Cool. Yeah, question. Why the fuck would I need to know what that is? Do I look like a veteran to you? Do I look like I live in a combat zone? I'm a civvy. I don't require none of those toys. How do I see the marks on the map? Yep, just like Angry says, just a little less there. That one just toggles it on and off, but anytime you start a brand new game, it's always toggled off by default. So you gotta turn it on yourself. Taking your pants off is disrespect. Hey, okay, those zombies had it coming. They shouldn't have antagonized me. Yeah, good stuff. Let's have a quick rest. And I'll call the next wave of zombies in now. You have one spear in one hand, one strapped to the back. So yeah, strapped to the back. When one breaks, you grab the back one and open the menu and equip one to the back. I believe this is what I see rather than using up the two. Or equipping directly to hands. Isn't it just next? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what the question is. Beyond observation. Got one spear, yeah, got one in my hands, yeah, and then got one strapped to my back, that's correct. So yeah, when one breaks, you grab the one, wait. Yeah, when one breaks, you grab the back one, yeah, and then open up the menu and equip one to the back. I believe this is what I see rather than using the two equipping. I mean, it just depends on what I'm doing, so like having one in my hands and one on my back is nice. So I'll fight with the one I have in my hands. That one will break. Then I'll grab the one on my back and I'll fight with that one. And then that one will break. And then I'll turn around and then equip two more. Sometimes, though, the zombies get too close and I have to turn around anyway. So while I'm walking away, I just re-equip them if I have, like, one missing from my back or anything. Wouldn't it be better to use up two? No, I fluctuate. I change when I do it. I don't, like, use up the one in my hand and then put one on my back instantly, like, every time. If I'm fighting the zombies, and they all get too close to me, like, let's just say, for argument's sake, I don't have this one on my back right now, and he's gone. If I'm fighting a big group of zombies like this, once these guys get too close to me, I've got to turn around and walk away from them to make some space between them and myself. While I'm doing that, there's no point me just walking away normally, you know. I might as well, while I'm walking away like this, avoiding those zombies, grab that one and put it on my back, seeing as I'm walking away anyway. You know, just... It's like reloading your gun when you have the chance to, you know? You don't reload your gun... You don't reload your gun and reload your magazines after every single time you fire a bullet, but if the enemy aren't pushing you and you have some breathing space, well, I'm going to take that time to quickly restock and fill my magazines and make sure my gun is all loaded again. So when I do have to go back to fighting, I'm ready to go. And I've got a full magazine ready for the fight. Same concept. Yeah, you had me a little bit confused with that question. I was like, shit, I don't know what you're asking. No, fair enough. I tend to do it every time I shoot a bullet. Yeah, I got into the habit of doing that before, but it gets you killed so often. It's like, yes, I need to reload my gun, because I may need this one extra bullet for the next fight, just in case. Second you start reloading, some fucker will jump around the corner and shoot you while you've pulled the magazine out. Like, every time. Inefficient click-wise. Yeah, I mean, in terms of, like, inefficiency with that, over the course of, like, several hundred hours, that might save me, like, a couple of minutes. It's not worth min-maxing. You know, it's not something that's worth looking at. When you start going into things that are that insignificant, that's where you start going into, like, computer territory. Like, where you wouldn't be playing like a human being, you'd start playing like a machine. And humans just don't do that. We're not built that way. Speak for yourself. I mean, as the person with the highest kill count and the longest survival time, I'm gonna take it upon myself to speak for everyone. I am peak performance, and I don't do that shit. Happy days. I think it's safer to always have a weapon not in the bag too. Takes a minute to pull up. Yeah, you can kind of make an argument for that. Yeah. It's not the reason I do it, but yeah, I mean, that would be something to argue. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's of such minor consequence. It's not worth min-maxing. Like, it'd be more effort to, like, consciously be thinking about doing that constantly, getting into that routine of it, than it would be just to forget about it and just do what comes naturally. Hello, AC. Hello, hello. Now, if someone were to start doing that, and they could show that it saved a significant amount of time, and it was more efficient than I initially thought, I would absolutely start doing it, but seeing as no one does that, I'm not willing to be the guinea pig who tests the theory. Hey, good stuff. For science, do it. No, because I'm doing the math in my head now, and it wouldn't save any time, really. Because all of the actions are exactly the same. Like, you're not changing... Like, you're changing the order in which things occur, but you're not changing any of the actions overall, so the end time would be almost identical, really. Because you'd still be going up, you'd still be having to grab, like say, for example, I replace them, like, every other time I break one. It's like, okay, cool. Do a little bit of clicking and all that stuff. Because I do that when I get pushed back anyway. It's the exact same. Like, it probably saved me a few seconds. Like, maybe 5 seconds. After every combat counter. Like, after killing about 50 or so. Like, it would probably add up to, like, somewhere around 3 or 5 seconds. But, you know. If this was speedrunning, that'd be huge, but... Given that these games go on for, like, several hundred, and sometimes several thousand hours, saving, like, 5 seconds isn't big enough to warrant changing all of my muscle memory. Hey, Macis. Spear gaming. Yes, all of the spears. Yeah, fuck up your muscle memory, get you killed. No, it wouldn't be that bad, but... I just can't see it ever... Like, I'm going through, like, different versions of it in my head. I can't see it saving any time. Like, any significant time. Or saving any significant stamina, either. But who knows, I might be wrong. Yeah, it might work out better than what I've got pictured in my head. It's annoying enough having to keep putting spears on the back and hands. As it is every 2 minutes. I mean, doing it his way would end up... It would be less. I wouldn't have to do it as often. Like... Because I replace my spears on my back anytime I get pushed back like I am now. So the second I shove a zombie, I turn around and I walk away. And if I don't have one on my back, that's when I would put one on there. And then I would go back to fighting. Assuming 5 seconds saved every 50 zombies, 10,000 saved 17 minutes. Yeah, that's not enough. That's like a drop in the water. Like, it would add up over time. But I'd have to completely change the rhythm I do things in. And, like, if the math worked out like that, for example. Because so far we've put about 50 hours into this character. So after 50 hours, I would have saved myself about a quarter of an hour. It's like, it's not really worth overhauling my entire place. Well, not my playstyle, but overhauling my muscle memory while fighting. To save such a small amount of time. No, maybe I'll test it at some point. Not in... Well, I don't know, maybe I'll test it with this character today. Like, I won't do it for, like, a significant period of time. But I might do, like, 1 or 2 little runs. 1 or 2 little, 1 or 2 days where I stick to that religiously. No exceptions. Just always have to break the 2 spears before I replace them. And then I'll, see if there's any, like, disparity between the 2 after, like, X amount of kills. You missed a shotgun? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going for every single one. Doing it dynamically by using downtime as much as possible will be optimal either way. Yeah. Is it possible to put spear slots on 2 and 3? No. No, if there was, I would do that. I would have spears everywhere. I'd have spears all over my body. But no, it's only your back. It's yeah, like it's not a complete like absolute, but typically two-handed weapons almost always go on the back, and almost always one-handed weapons go on the belt. There are exceptions to the rule, like frying pans and rolling pins and stuff like that. That'll go on your back, but normally it's the smaller weapons that end up on your waist. Thank you kindly. Katana can't go on the belt. The samurais everywhere crying disgust. I know, we're going full Kenshi on this one. Big old katana goes on the back. I don't know, Bloody, that sounds like communism to me. Every katana is exactly the same, and is used for the exact same purpose. We all know that.
You keep that Eastern stuff away from me.
It's a small katana that's worn on the belt traditionally. Fair enough. Because I know Kenshi has like all the different types of like Eastern weapons, but I never memorized the names. Loving the decorations you put down. I know, I'm something of an exterior designer myself. Something of a landscaper. But what do you do for a living? I make fertilizer. Lots and lots of fertilizer. Hey, Ms. I'm new here. Are you just clearing out an area today, or doing a challenge of some sort? We are trying to go for a new world record. with this character. So I'm trying to beat my PB on Twitch, which is 297,000 kills. So it's not like a short-term challenge. Like, it's gonna go on for like a few months in real time. But right now, specifically in the short term, I'm trying to push through West Point so I can get gas stations powered, and so I can start driving cars full time. And I can get access to all the other looting locations to get all the basic equipment. So things like fishing rods and sledgehammers and needles for tailoring and all that kind of stuff. But at the moment, there are a lot of zombies that are very close to where I'm living. So we're just clearing out the southwest area of West Point. Down here for now. But there's a lot more down here than I thought there would be. I wasn't expecting this many. Like, I thought we'd be further west by now. Like, further down that back road. But there seems to be a lot of them coming out to say hi. Oh, it's get you nervous seeing the queasy mood, yeah. That PTSD, seeing your character get sicker and sicker, you're like, oh no. Oh no. So many bad memories associated with that little green face. New round of gambling. No, we'll probably do a gamble today. I usually do I start the gambers around the 2-hour mark, so I'll give it like another 20, 30 minutes. Are you doing spears only? I normally use everything, eventually. But because spears are my favorite weapon, and they always end up being my main weapon on runs like this, just by virtue of them being the best at their job, I always max out that one first, typically. But later on in the game, the other weapons aren't as effective at killing. Like, they're not as fast or proficient, so they don't get as many kills per day. But I'm a human being. Eventually I'll get bored with just using the spears, and I want to start leveling other stuff up just to, like, break it up a little bit. So I'll probably end up maxing all of these ones again on this run. I'll probably max all my skills out at some point. Because killing zombies is fun, but it gets old after a while, and you need to take a break and do something different. So we're gonna do some base building today. I'm gonna make my outpost a little bit better, a little bit more homey, or homely. Did the 297 run end? Yeah. Oh, how did it end? Sorry. I tabbed myself out of the game. That's how we died. So we didn't get caught by a zombie. Like, we didn't get caught by a zombie that we didn't see or die to poison or anything like that. I literally stopped playing the game by accident. I tabbed myself out. So we were doing a 24-hour stream on that day, and I was about 30 hours into my day. Like, I was up early in the morning. So I think we were about like 22 hours into the stream. I'd been awake for about 30. And yeah. Clearly was not paying as much attention as I should be. 'Cause on the clip, you can see my cursor go up to the heart over here. Because I was going to have a look at my stats. And you can see my cursor go off the screen. Like, just slightly like that. And I click off the, I click onto my other monitor. But yeah, it is PB Twitch. That's the command for that one. Oh, I can't spell. Here we go. Yeah, that's the def clip for that one. You start using spears, they're so good. They are, yeah. Spears equal goat. They are the best. Spelling is for bees, damn right. I have evolved beyond such means. I have no need for spelling anymore. I communicate in grunts and sighs. Yeah, let's head back now. Buzz, those are fighting words, AC. Square up. The fuck did you just call my mother? You what? You what, mate? You what, mate? Fuck off. I'll shag your nan. I'll say it again. You can't say it again, AC. There are no racial slurs allowed in my chat. You take that disrespectful tone somewhere else. Fuck's sake. Yeah, how's my weight doing now, though? Because we should be up to about 80 kilos by now. I'm still holding at 79. I should hit 80 soon, though, with the amount of fish that we're eating. Shouldn't be too much longer. Yeah, hello, Dice. Hello, hello, and Vic as well. Alright, let me grab one of my books, though, because I have an hour to kill, so... let's carry on being productive. But yeah, we'll probably end up renovating this one or the school today. Have a nice place to sleep then. It doesn't need to be, like, perfect. I just want to have some nice storage. And my basic amenities set up, so... a place to cook, a rain collector hooked up to a sink, preferably. Just the nice stuff. Give him a little bit longer. Yeah, I'll give you 3.5 hours. And before we go fishing, let me just ditch some of the other junk we don't need. Yeah, I can read some more of that fishing book while I'm out there. Alright, let's go catch some breakfast. I already have a giant pile of fish out there, so... I'll eat some of the fillets on the floor first, do my fishing, then I can do some more eating in 3 hours. When we cook our food. Yeah, it'd be more calories overall then. Golden. Yeah, the good tunes. Absolutely.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Good
Hey,
conversation.
gamer. Welcome on
It
back.
ain't easy being cheesy.
Super choosy. Yeah, very good conversation. Welcome on in. Oh, fuck. Completely wrong spot. You little shit. I'll have to throw some more logs in there. Yeah, I'll end up cooking that one tomorrow then. Let me have this one now. Almost halfway to the button. Everyone wants that button for some reason. It's probably because the price is so high, like I have to have it. Like, I have to show how many points I have to flex. The gods demand it. It's worth the wait. Good stuff. Yes, I am poor. Yeah, Blooded called it in today, right at the beginning. 100,000 points, very well spent. I have to add like another one for like 1 million. Just a higher goal to reach. Something that's completely fucking unreachable in the stratosphere. It's like a Bugatti. It's like, yes, it's an overpriced vehicle that not many people should really own. Do I want one? Yes. What color is your Bugatti? Alright, so that's my spears, and I'll leave you behind. And let's head back and do some killing. This is a Bugatti compared to a Ford. That is a fair assessment. But I would rather have a Ford rather than a Bugatti. That's helicopter number 20. Appreciate the gifted as well, Nox. Happy days to Blooded. Yeah, it's 100,000 points for one gifted sub. A soul for a soul. You've been rewarded, Blooded. You actually may end up grabbing all the zombies from that road down there. I'll probably come back here, like, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon-ish. Just to make sure there's no zombies around my house for tonight. But it's been about 2 hours on stream, so I'm gonna quickly go and stretch my legs. I'm gonna have to quit my game though, because that helicopter's stuck. If the icon disappears, but you can still hear the heli, he's stuck. He's not gonna leave. I'm pretty sure there's a button to get rid of them, isn't there? No. Rip. I gotta quit my game then, because he's stuck. And he's gonna stay there permanently. So I'll have all the zombies come to my house. Though he'll never leave. He'll be there all day. 40 equals found on road dead. It's a better alternative to a Bugatti. Like, have you seen how expensive their tires are? Like, oh fuck, I couldn't afford to drive that for an hour. It's not gonna happen. Right, before I carry on though, let me go for that 2-minute break, stretch my legs, and I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. What did I say? Oh, what did I say? What did I miss? It's what a streamer I watch always says, and I know it's incorrect. He also says abroad instead of aboard. Well, that's just wrong. You at the tire shop a while ago. This one guy wanted authentic BMW tires. The tire shop said it would be like 800 a piece. Well, as long as he's got the money for it, happy days. Yeah, I wouldn't, I couldn't warrant spending that much money. I've never really been into cars. Super convenient to have, but I don't need a very nice car. Get me to from A to B in one piece without costing me a fortune, and I'm happy. Our handiwork is looking beautiful. You work as a tire specialist at the moment, some crazy... I've seen some crazy stuff. Don't enjoy cars that much, fair. BMW is beneath you. The elevated one. He's a merc. He's got that superior German vehicle. Yes, can't be having the BMW, no, it has to be a Mercedes. Do you, do you plan to eventually loot zombies? No. Like, I'll loot them for the things I need, but I can see everything I need before I kill them. It's only things like kitchen knives and hunting knives, so I can continue to make spears. Later on, like, we'll end up doing it today once I read my electrical book. But I will use the... crafting... menu, this one here. To walk over dead bodies and then see when they have watches and dismantle them, like this. But I won't go through the inventories, like, manually looking for stuff. I'll just walk over the bodies, and when we find some watches, I'll just take care of them, like so. Just to get my electrical leveled up a little bit. Just nice and simple. You don't like Audi? I have no opinion on Audi. Assuming your character isn't a smoker, yeah. Being a smoker is one of those things that, like, forces you to continuously loot bodies, and I'm not a big fan of that. It's one of those things that adds up quite quickly, like, over time. just drains my soul, knowing how much time I have to waste searching through dead bodies to find lighters and matches and cigarettes. It's not so bad when you're playing on, like, abundant loot settings and you can get, like, several hundred from a gas station, but it's always the lighters and matches you have to keep looking for later on. And it's not, like, it's not too bad overall, like, I'm kind of exaggerating how bad it is, but I just really don't like the task. That's a bread knife. Oh, the siren's broken. They are broken, yeah. They broke them almost immediately when we used them for the first time. Too many scandals over the years? Fair. I don't keep up to date with car gossip, so I am not familiar. SUV is all the rage nowadays. Fair. Now, you give me a cheap-ass, worn-out Tonka truck, and I'm happy. A tiny little Tonka truck would do everything I could ever need of it. And they don't break down very easily. That's all I need. Yeah, good stuff. Best German SUV? No, I'm not. I don't like buying expensive things. Like, I have, like, no need for any of that stuff. Like, when it breaks, it's so expensive to replace. Like, no, give me functional. Give me cheap but functional. That's all I need, you know? Unless I'm doing a specialized job, I won't spend money on it normally. Unless it's something that requires specialized equipment, I don't like spending money on it. And the same goes for things like vehicles. I won't waste my money on an expensive car. 'Cause the only reason to buy an expensive car like that is to showboat and show people that you have an expensive car. They all do the same thing. And we all have to abide by the same speed limit. So it's like, you don't even get to show what the car's capable of. It's like, oh no. Waste of money. I don't need to impress people. I don't care what people think. It means nothing to me. We always say if it gets from A to B, it's plenty. Yeah, that's literally it. It's like, if it's functional, and it's comfortable, and it's reliable, no matter what it is, it's perfect, you know? I bet Lambs drives a Toyota A, okay? Toyota is good, you know? Do you want to see what my farm truck looks like? I'll show you. I'll show you the exact, like, white-ass Tonka truck. Let me find a picture of it online. No, that's not it. Oh, I'll go outside with my phone if I have to. Like, I can't find a picture of it online. Fuck's sake. No, that's not it. That's the fucking two-door one. Where's the four-door? Shit, I'm gonna run outside with my phone, I swear to Christ. I can't find it. I can't find a picture of it online. Right. Fuck. How long is it gonna take me? You give me 3 minutes. Actually, no. No, because I have to upload it to Discord then. Yeah, shit. No, I can't, because I'm hotspotting from my phone right now as well. Fuck. if I take my phone out, the stream will literally crash. Fuck's sake. I'll post it on Discord. I'll take a picture later and I'll post it on Discord. I say later, I'll do it tomorrow. When I go out there, it's gonna be like fucking 2 in the morning. It's okay if you have a Toyota, it's no need to get upset. Hey, okay, Toyotas are okay, they're fine. Don't besmirch my truck, you leave Frank alone, okay? Frank never hurt anybody. Frank is an innocent and gentle soul. Got that Ford F100. Where's the Europe is trying to go electric? Over there, trying really hard as well. Well, they're not gonna like my truck. My truck's just diesel. Some cities don't even allow cars that are over 20 years. I've not heard of that being a thing, at least not in the UK. Maybe 2-3%, 15% hybrid, yeah. It's mostly just diesel out here. It's all trucks, it's all farmers. It's just everyone driving their fucking 10 and 20-year-old SUVs and trucks. And they're tractors as well. There's some people who moved pretty close by about a year or 2 ago. They made a new build. Like, they bought this old bungalow and demolished it. And then they rebuilt a new house on it. Ugly fucking thing. But, they've got one of those electric stations, like, right outside their house for their cars. Because I'm pretty sure what they have are hybrids. I've not met them, though. I'm curious as to what they do for a living. I haven't seen anyone in that bungalow who looks above the age of 40. They all look like they're in their early 30s. And I know they bought that bungalow for $1 million, demolished it, and then rebuilt a house on top of it for about 1.5. So I'm really fucking curious as to what they do for a living. I'm gonna pull a Wolf of Wall Street on them. Like, tell me what you do for a living. You show me a paycheck. I'll quit my job. I'll come work for you. OnlyFans, probably. It's all fucking relatively young people in there. They all look like late 20s and early 30s. And there's always about, like, 5+ of them in there. A mixture of men and women. And there's always, like, 3 or 4 cars parked outside. Because I thought they were just coming down on holiday, but they've been there for, like, a few months now. They haven't left. But I never see them leave. Like, anytime I walk past, I can see them in there. And they're always just chilling out. I'm like... I'm not normally curious. But I'm nosy on this one. I want to know what they do. Like, please tell me, what variety of drugs do you sell, sir? They're Toyota dealers. They sell those, like, those premium-rated Tonka trucks. Twitch streamer house, YouTube house. I'll come knocking in. Please guys, let me in. We should do a collab. Just like stood outside in the rain, staring into their window with puppy dog eyes. Please guys, will you please collaborate with me? I'll give you a shout out. Oh, funny stuff. Just ring the door and shout, why the fuck are you still here? I don't want to do that though, because what if I ring the door and I shout that like, why the fuck are you still here? And then it turns out there's actually a few people who are foreign in there, because I don't know what their ethnicity is. Like, I'll sound racist as fuck. Like, why are you still here? Why haven't you gone back to where you came from yet? I thought this was a holiday house. Local newspaper will have me picked up. Ah yes. Mr. Lamprey confirmed. Closet bigot. Shouts at neighbors. Tells them to go back to where they came from. Maybe they're stockbrokers, investors. Yes, maybe they invest in those NFTs. So, yeah, it does sound very Devon appropriate, to be honest. That's maybe the locals will finally accept me as one of their own. Man covered in jam shouting at his neighbors live streamed. Maybe just common criminals. Well, I stand by my earlier statement. You show me a paycheck and I'll come work for you. Nice. There you are. I was gonna say, where are you? It's 473 now. Imagine a guy with a piano stool and a frog standing outside your window. He's just standing there, menacingly.
Yes, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
My goals are beyond your understanding, sir. You don't understand how vital the frog is to my plans. Also, hello, Kiona. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Gamba today. Yeah, I gotta do a Gamba at a moment. I was supposed to do it about 15 minutes ago. I've been, like, putting it off. But at the end of this game day, I'll do a Gamba. We'll do one for, whether or not we can reach... Ugh, let's not make it too easy. Let's say 16,000 kills. Like, 15,000 I think is too easy. I think I could do that one with my eyes closed. 16,000 though, I don't know. That might be a bit of a push. I'm just getting a new fridge installed, as you do. Oh, let me kill some of these guys. Appreciate the gifted. Wonder when that heli will turn up. Should be here soon. I can't hear him. Let's wait here for a second. Oh, there he is. So yeah, while he brings all the zombies over, I'm gonna have a quick old little rest. And let's try and kill some of you as you run past. There's a lot of you down there. Yeah, good stuff. You ever try carrying a fridge on your own? I've carried a fridge on my own. I carried one down the road before. when I worked bars. When I left, like, cause I had a accommodation with that job. When I left, I took my fridge with me. But, I had to move it. But I couldn't park the truck. Like, because I was taking my stuff back to Devon. I couldn't park the truck right outside the accommodation where I was living. So I had to awkwardly walk down the road, carrying this fridge like a giant-ass toddler. Fridges don't actually weigh that much, like those, like the tall-ass fridges, but, like, not the expensive ones, like the cheaper fridges. They don't weigh that much. They're just incredibly awkward. This guy had a dolly, but he was on his own. I can tell you that that man probably does not like his job after having to carry that fridge. Talking about the tall, too big... Oh, like the giant-ass ones? No, I've never had to carry one of those. Yeah, fuck that. I probably couldn't do that. Way too big. Fridges are surprisingly light for their size. Yeah, it's because there's nothing to them. Unless you get one of those, like, giant-ass... Like, one of the ones that AC's talking about. Like, one of those ones. And they're gigantic, but... They're bottom-heavy, and it's only a small amount of it. A small amount that has mass to it. The rest of it is literally hollow. You know? They're really, light, all things considered. Super convenient to have the info at the bottom of the screen. Is that an overlay or something you downloaded? That's an overlay. But it is a... Half of it is part of the Twitch mod that... Well, not Twitch mod, but the PZ mod that we're running. So it's called Twitch Stats, but that creates a text file for your survival time and your kill count. So with those text files, you can just hook them up with your OBS and it could just read the file automatically. So the survival time and the kill counter, they both update automatically. The helicopter counter and the spear counter, they both have to be updated manually though. Because there's probably a way to set it up so it's automatic, at least for the helicopter counter, but I don't have a way to do that currently. So I have to do that one manually. But I have a stream deck, so it's like nice and convenient. You know, worst case scenario, you could always just hotkey it to a keyboard. Nice and simple. We got a big old convoy. Fucking love the song. Nice and chill. Yeah, good stuff. And let's see, he's still overrun? Nah, it's not looking that bad. I'll grab a few of you guys here. I should be able to sleep here tonight without too much hassle. Just top up my stamina a little bit. Yeah, I don't need to get rid of my exertion. I just need to avoid getting any worse. I can hear someone eating a dead body downstairs, though. Spicy. Right. Let's give you another 30 minutes. Hey, Gaffer. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Hey, good stuff. And let's clear this area out a little bit. And I'll run off and grab some food in a second as well then. Get my morning routine done. I still got plenty of spears as well. Hey, so yeah, that's all good. You're all fine. Just let me run out to the river and grab some food. I'm not going to do any fishing this morning. I'll just grab the food I've already prepped. So there's a bunch of fillets out there that are already ready to go. My temperature's a little bit low. Oh, good stuff. And we finally hit 80 kilos as well. Good stuff. Yeah, so I'm almost at the optimal weight now. Like, we're healthy currently, but I want to get to 84. That's my favorite weight to be. As far away from underweight as possible. Right. So yeah, I don't need you, all that. And let's get rid of those knives as well, 'cause we'll save them later for making more spears. And restock on weapons. And one for luck. Perfect. And we're ready to go. Right. So yeah, we'll push them further back east again, back towards the school. And I can't see. I didn't see what that was. It might be a machete. They'll definitely break this fence. Oh, actually, maybe not. I thought that was more than that. They might break it. Oh, good stuff. You're gonna get PC. Oh, you're gonna buy PC this weekend for your PC. Hey, good stuff. Anyone play some multiplayer? Fucking no. But if you're looking for people to play PC with or multi, the Indie Stone Discord, they have a dedicated section for that, so you can always find people over there. There's always people ready to go. Hey, 206. Water and power just went off you. 7 freezer sections full of food. Generators water stocked. Now I can start reading books. Work on the base. Nice. Spears are OP. I wouldn't call them overpowered. They're definitely the GOAT, in my opinion. They're the best, but I wouldn't say they're OP. Calling things OP kind of implies it needs to be nerfed. Like it's overpowered. Well, I think they're fair. They just happen to be top dog at the moment. But no weapon stays the best forever. They always have their time on the podium and then they get kicked off after a while. So it used to be hunting knives and fire axes. Those two used to be the best weapons. That was a long time ago, though. Lamp's like, I don't play with scrubs. I don't have the drive to play multi as of late. So I can't get invested in multiplayer characters because there's so many things that can go wrong outside of the player's control. It's like, oh fuck, I like doing long games. I don't want to do a multiplayer character. Die to some lag. Rip. Appreciate the follow as well, guy. Happy days. Swing and a miss. And let's head back towards the school. Makes sense. The meta always changes. Pretty new. 1 week been playing. First time water and powers went off you. Hey, well, good stuff then. Congrats on the milestone. But yeah, that was years ago that axes and hunting knives used to be like the best weapons. That was build 40 earlier. 41, they kind of changed it so spears became like the predominant weapons. But the hunting knives are still good, and the stone axes are good as well. But it's all like personal preference. They're all like, every category is great at level 10. They just all have their own little quirks. Has someone come up behind you while you sat down reading a book and clock you with a frying pan? Oh no, some people, that's because people enjoy playing the game in different ways. Some people can really ruin your fun on a multiplayer server and they don't realize how much of an asshole they're being. Like, if you have a server of people who, like, some of the people really like doing long runs and getting really invested in their character and trying to level all their skills up. And then you have, like, a bunch of other people who just like playing it more like an arcade game, like running and gunning, and they don't really care about their character because they'll just make a new one. When those people, like, find each other and they start interacting, oh, always ends in a fucking argument, always. Because you'll have the people who run and gun, like, make too much noise and they start sabotaging things, even without knowing it. And then the people who like playing for, like, the highest survival times and really investing in their characters get really pissed off because eventually they'll die because those other players fuck it up for them. And it's really annoying. So you gotta find, like, playing multiplayer, you gotta find someone, like, you gel with. Like, gel, pretty well with. You know, like, someone who enjoys the game in the same way as yourself. And have, like, a similar goal in mind. Appreciate the follow as well, Michael. Happy days. PvP on, problem solved. Nux. That just gets worse and worse things. You have people who they get into the PvP, but they get into it in the dishonorable way. So they'll, like, if I'm playing PvP, I'll go for a long character and I'll, like, invest time into my character and all that stuff. Like, I'll play like a normal game, just with PvP in mind as well. But you have people who play the PvP part, but they get really sweaty with it. So they use the run and gun tactics, where they'll have an alt account, or they'll start out not caring about their first few characters, and they'll just keep throwing shit at the wall until eventually they beat you that one time. And then that's it then. Like, they've killed your character, they've succeeded in their goal, that's it. It's like, oh, that's not fun for me. It's one of the few games where it doesn't bounce back smoothly. You know, because of the whole permadeath of your character and such. You can always combat log. Oh. You don't beat dishonorable people by being dishonorable. No, I'm just gonna be really salty, and I'm just never gonna play on that server with that person again. No, I haven't played on any proper, like, PvP server since, like, Build 40. Like, I had PvP on my permadeath server like, a few months ago, but that was just there for fun, for the most part. No one really did the PvP. Like, it was just there for jokes, really. Do you have a zombie respawn off? Yeah, we're playing with zombie respawn off, because we're doing times 16 pop. What you have to do is, like, just, yeah, burn everything, make the place inhospitable, so no one lives there, and then just live as a hermit in this burnt-down area. The ultimate plan. No, PvP has always just revolved around pipe bombs, predominantly. Like, firearms, like, using firearms is still an option, but back in the day, it was just pipe bombs. That was pretty much it. And it's still the best way to go about it now, especially because of the latency on multiplayer has gotten even worse over the years. Yeah, because you have an AoE attack, and if they're in range of the pipe bomb, they are gonna take an injury, guaranteed. All you have to do is throw one, well, not even one. You throw a handful of pipe bombs in the general area. So if there's, like, someone around this building, pipe bomb, done. If even one of those pipe bombs hits him, he's dead. Because he'll have an injury on his character then, and all I gotta do is harass him and make sure he can't put a bandage on his wounds. Because you normally get, like, several wounds if you're in range of a pipe bomb. And all you gotta do is just keep him in sight. And anytime it looks like he's about to bandage, just run up to him. And he'll combat stance because he's getting ready to defend himself. And then you just run away. You just literally just harass him until he bleeds out. And that's just what PvP is. Well, that's what it was. PvP now is just luck, for the most part, and stun locking. So, whoever gets hit first dies, really. You know, if you have two people who know what they're doing. Because all they gotta do is shoot you, and then you get put into a stun animation. And then all I gotta do is just time it correctly, and I can just stun you indefinitely, and you can't ever recover. There's a bit of timing to that, but that's kind of how it goes now. So it's not really too fun when you're engaging, like, on actual player versus player combat. But the sabotaging and all that stuff, that's fun, you know. Trying to track down where people are surviving, like where they're living, and trying to sabotage their bases. That's always fun. Always was. If you're that kind of individual, keep yourself hidden until they get harassed by zombies, yeah. Like, it doesn't matter how I win, all that matters is I win. By any means. I'm gonna play really cheesy and scummy. Yeah, good stuff. Your cat just died again from a scratch. Rip. My condolences. That's some mighty fine bad luck. 93% chance to survive, and he's dead. Oh, don't worry though, it happens. Wider table? Yep, piano stool. It is the lightest chair in the game. I can hear a helicopter in the distance as well. I may need to relog my game in a second. Yeah, I can hear it. There is a helicopter. I'm just gonna quickly log my game, because that helicopter won't disappear, otherwise it'll be there forever. Yeah, the expanded helis are fun, but they're a little bit buggy. So I'm just gonna quickly fix that one. So after I log, it should fix itself. Your very first PC stream was some guy just cheesing the shit out with Molotovs and 2 cars put together. Yeah. Still a very popular strategy today. Yeah, we never use fire personally. Fire is objectively the most efficient weapon in the game. There's nothing that comes even close to killing as quickly than fire, but it doesn't count towards your kill counter, and it doesn't require any skill to pull off, so there's like nothing too fun about it. But if you want to be practical and you just want to get the job done, fire is the way to go. Molotov, pipe bomb, campfire, doesn't matter which one you go for. It's all the same stuff, but yeah, burning the zombies is always the most effective way to get rid of an entire horde very quickly. Let's head back to the road now, though. Doesn't everyone keep a piano stool in their backpack for emergency rest? Of course, of course. Are you telling me that you leave the house without your piano stool? What are you, a madman? Yeah, good stuff. I don't plan on using them, but I'll take them, seeing as they're right there. How do you casually hold an entire piano stool? You have to have a can-do attitude. That is all I will say on the matter. No, I expect they'll probably change it in the future. Because using Rebecca has become such a popular
never to lie to
tactic
each
to
other.
utilize. I'd be surprised if they don't correct the weight of that furniture. At the very least, change how furniture functions as a whole. And yes, I would never lie to you. Unless it was very funny. Straddling his back, yeah. Hold on tight, fucking spider monkey. Good stuff. I gotta carry with love, yes. I got the power of love and friendship on my side. I cannot physically die. Adding a camping stool or one of those walking sticks. Yeah, that'd be a cool idea. But no, I imagine... because it's become more relevant... well, not relevant, but prevalent... over the past couple of years, I'd assume the devs are probably... they've either thought about it or they're planning on changing how resting works with furniture. I mean, there's no evidence to support this, by the way. I'm just taking a guess. But... because it's such a utilized tactic to carry furniture with you to rest slightly faster when you're in the open, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets an adjustment of some kind. when build 42 finally gets released. Or if not in 42, at some other point in the future. And she's got legs, she can walk on her own. She's a strong, independent, mahogany piano stool, okay? To respect her sass and authority. Yes, if you cannot respect my piano stool, I don't think we can be friends. Yeah, good stuff. Is wrestling with the furniture faster, or just, place? No, it's faster. So, in order, like, to go through everything that you can do to regain, your stamina, outside of taking ginseng, ginseng being the medicinal herb that gives back stamina, you've got walking, you've got standing still, then you've got resting on furniture while standing, and then you've got sitting on the ground, and then last but not well, not last, actually second to last, you have sitting down on the ground and then resting on the furniture, and then the final one that's faster than that is just sleeping. And that is the order in which you can regain your stamina. So we carry around the stool with us, because it's about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally. And then, more importantly, we get the added benefit of having the progress bar. So I can speed up time while I'm resting, and when that progress bar disappears, I know that my character is 100% fully rested. You know, I don't have to sit on the ground and kind of guess on whether or not I'm fully rested or not. Imagine your character smell. I bet he smells like roses. I bet he smells like alcohol as well. Like just petrol. I don't know why, it looks like he smells like oil as well. It just says natural scent. Do you ever find yourself using ginseng? No. If I find ginseng, I do use it, but ginseng requires you do foraging for one, which I don't really do that much of to begin with. But then on top of that, you also have to be looking for medicinal herbs. And, you only really get medicinal herbs when you're searching in, like, forest and vegetated areas, which I don't really find myself doing that often. But, it's not completely useless, though. Like, every piece of ginseng you have, if I remember rightly, it's, -2, not fatigue, sorry, endurance. Well, +2 endurance. So it's 2% of your stamina back every time. So if you got to, like, say, moderate exertion, you know, if you popped, like, you know, about 10 or 20 of those ginseng, you'd be back up to full stamina. The thing with that is, though, you'd have to carry around 10 or 20 ginseng with you. So it can be useful under the right circumstances. But, you know, to get rid of moderate exertion, all I've got to do is literally run away from these guys down to about where that truck is, sit down on the ground for like 2 seconds, and my stamina's back up to full, so it's an option, but it doesn't really replace the current meta in terms of resting. Is the water puddle usable? You can use the water from the puddle. You can fill up your water bottles and such like that. There's a small amount of water. Never find myself ever using it, but it is there if you're super desperate. Appreciate the insight, no worries. You reckon it's a stronger option against sprinters? It would be more useful with sprinters. Like, with shamblers, I can just run away and sit down for, like, 2 minutes, and I'm fine. With sprinters, if you start running low on stamina, you either gotta finish killing them or you gotta fuck off. Like, well, you can't even fuck off, really. Like, you kind of have to kill them or you have to run through the trees to try and ditch them. But with ginseng, you know, you could get back a good amount of your stamina, so it would be more useful. How useful it would be, I don't know. I've never really tried utilizing it to that extent. Appreciate the 100 though, AC. Happy days. Pitchforks count as better spears. They do count as spears, yeah, the garden fork. They have the nickname Godfork, but it's more like a fun nickname than anything else. They more or less have the exact same attributes as a normal spear, they're just more durable. So, late game, you know, it's like whoop-de-doo, it makes no difference, but early game, oh, it's fantastic. Like, having a garden fork, like, in the first month when your maintenance is really low, fantastic. We all like high durability spears. But yeah, when it gets to, like, the end point of the game, though, it's just an extra spear. It has nothing that's noteworthy. Nothing of value at that point. You watched the documentary about zombies called The Walking Dead? Ah, yes. Yeah, with David Attenborough, I'm sure. Yeah. Covered in that much zombie blood, should be undetectable, I know. I'm invisible. If I stand perfectly still, they can't see me. I just blend in. Perfect. They'll never see me coming. They have more minimum... Yeah, that's a thing as well. They do have more minimum reach. Yeah. It's not really, like, super relevant, but it does help sometimes, you know. Especially, like, early on when your nimble level is low. Yeah, that's actually a valid point. Is it true that having a long beard and having hair increases the chance of being grabbed by Zeds? No. Where'd you hear that from? That's not true. Who told you that? That's the first time I've heard that one. Oh, yourself. I was gonna say, like, I thought you heard it from someone. I was like, who the fuck told you that? No, I mean, it would make sense for, like, to make it look a little bit more realistic, I guess, but... No, your hair is just cosmetic. It has absolutely no effect on gameplay. I have the biggest of beards. Oh, this is actually the one you want to aim for then. Yeah. Yeah, this is as big as your beard can get. It is called Scruffy. I like to imagine it's just a pet nickname for his beard. Scruffy the Beard. I wish I had a big beard in real life. Same. My beard is thin and patchy. It's not a very good looking beard. which you can actually watch the puddles grow. Just noticed that. Oh yeah, you can watch them grow and change, and then when the rain stops, you can watch them dry up in real time. When you fast forward time, it's like really obvious. It's super satisfying as well to watch the ground dry. it's literally like watching paint dry. It's like, oh shit, this is strangely satisfying. This time I'm not gonna shave. I think it takes about a month in game time. Like, if you're clean shaven on day one, I think it takes you about a month to grow a full beard. More or less. I know how you look, Lamprey. Gonna leak your IP. Everyone knows what I look. I don't hide my face. I don't have a webcam on, but I don't hide my face. I've shown my face on stream a few times. Appreciate the 100 as well. We're talking about in real life. Oh, I still talking. Oh, you're talking about beards in real life. I have a incredibly slow growing beard myself. It's not going to grow long anytime soon. My beard is comfortably medium sized at the moment, but it's way too patchy. I need to keep growing my beard longer so I can, like, cover up the patches. If you're looking for my build pint, it's traits. TRAITS. Bold is best life. Hey, you're not bold, Bio, okay? You're aerodynamic. There's a big difference. You're streamlined, okay? You've min-maxed your chrome dome for the wind tunnel minigame. Just grow it faster. Will do. I'll hold my breath and I'll try and make my beard grow faster. You're not wrong. Read somewhere that Vikings had beards to protect their face. Something like a guy with a full beard had like a 40% less chance of having a broken jaw if punched there. I wouldn't go that far. It sounds like an old wives' tale. I mean, if I was going to take a stab in the dark, I'd say they probably had beards because they just didn't shave. Like, it just wasn't part of their culture. That would, be my guess. If it had any extra benefits to it, I'm sure that was probably just a coincidence. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't really know that much about the Vikings. That just sounds like something that someone would make up to make them sound more badass though. And mission accomplished, because if that's true, that is pretty badass. I grew a beard to make myself more efficient in combat. Let's put it to the test. Yeah, who's got a thick beard? Okay, we need a target. But we'll have to repeat the test a few times, just so we can get a baseline and then change the variable slightly, so... You gotta be willing to take a few for the team.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Stank. Spears are great. You need to start using them more. Oh, you really should. Spears are fantastic. That's why he's MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Yeah, 40% is crazy. Yeah, I'm sure when the Vikings were taking their census, I'm sure they were great at data collection as well. I'm sure they had a plethora of medical records to go through to come to that number. It sounds like an old wives' tale. Did I miss the Gamba? No, I still haven't done it yet. Fuck, I'll probably do it now, actually, before I forget. Because I have legit forgot to do it. Alright, Gamba. What Gamba should we do? Let's say, can we reach 16,000 today? Because 15,000 is the target, but let's stretch and...
What the fuck was that?
Let's say 16,000 on the high end, because I don't know if I'll actually get 16. So yeah, let's make that Gamba a reality. Yay or nay. And I'll give you guys and gals 30 minutes on that one. Didn't they grow it for warmth? I mean, I'd believe that. Like, that sounds logical. Just looked at the article again. It was 40% less impact to the face. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. 40% seems a bit high, but that seems better than 40% less likely to break their jaw. No, 40%, yeah, chance to break, yeah. That's fair. Just softens the blow then. 40% still seems quite high for that. You can only fake Gamba. The country I live in banned for fun. RIP. Gambling was too fun. You're no longer allowed. A double holster. Why not? We just... Oh, someone's already gambled 46,000. Someone's confident. I appreciate your faith in me. Right, before I carry on though, I'm quickly gonna go grab myself a drink and have a bathroom break. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Where did I get to, though? Is the river water safe to drink? Yes. It'll make you sick, but it won't kill you. Unless you stack it with other things. Right. Real gambling is fine. Wait, so you're just not allowed to participate... Wait, what? Just not fake Twitch gambling. Okay. Strange. Only fake gamblers for me too. RIP. Once again, gambling for pennies. I don't know, maybe I'll have to fail the gambler a few times just to incentivize people. I'll have to make the gambler so unreasonable that people will be like, oh yeah, he's gonna fail this today. Non-believer. Non-believer all the way. I know, see, yeah, I left on purpose to, like, run down the clock a bit so I'll fail the gambler today. Yeah, sure, failing on purpose, you know, that's the narrative I'm gonna go with. You know, I did this deliberately, I swear. I'd never fail my targets on accident. You know, that would require a lack of planning and / all skill. The gamma means reaching 16k today. Or at all. Today. Yeah, not in general, just today. Yeah, the gambas are always exclusive to the stream. Like, that specific stream. So, we've got until 2 AM. My time, so we've got 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 35 seconds. Got plenty of time. But I'm gonna go read the rest of my fishing book now, though. Naysayers should get banned. Just hand out all the punishment. If you don't stroke my ego, then yeah, I have to ban you. Them's the rules, I guess. It's like, no, I must only have yes men in my chat. I cannot have anyone who criticizes or doubts me for even a moment.
I thought we'd agreed
It's gonna be one of those streams.
never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie to you. Unless it was incredibly funny. Entropy is the preferred state of the universe. I ain't stroking anyone without getting paid. You drive a hard bargain, sir. I'm gonna have to politely decline your services. Maybe it. Let me get my rest. And get some more of this book read. It's not what they told me. Yeah, there can only be one. Lord have mercy on their body. Yeah, good stuff. And let's head out to the river and get some more food. Oh, let me leave my book while I'm here. Actually, what bonus do I have so far? 2.4. That's not too bad. It's a little bit extra. Let's get my morning fishing done. Yeah. Good stuff. And I still have food to eat as well, so I'm not going to cook any of this today. I'll leave you there for now. Phone's at 69%. Nice, nice. Oh, they've all gone stale. That's okay though, I got a little bit in before they went bad. Alright, let's run back, get some spears, and do some more killing. Because we're making good progress down that road. It's not taking us too long to clear it out. And we've already killed over, well, almost 2,000 so far during the stream. So that's not too bad. Hello, hello. He was kind enough to bring me an extra knife. Fantastic. But we'll run around the long way again, just to make sure we haven't missed any big groups. But I think we should be fine. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for you. Sounds like there's only one. Zombies don't respawn, right? They migrate. On default settings, they respawn. On this one, they do not. Yeah, we only have migrations on this one. So when you have the population, like when it gets to a certain point, having respawns, it's just not really feasible. Well, it's feasible, it's just not enjoyable. Unless you start lowering those numbers or you just turn them off completely. Because they'll respawn just as fast, as, if not faster, than you can kill them. Even if you're playing optimally, so it gets a little bit dull. Any mods? Yep. Appreciate that, AC, as well. Happy days. Yeah, it's just a handful. They're mostly just, well, they're either a cosmetic or they are for the stats, so I can display my stuff on screen. And I think the only one I'm running that changes gameplay is the expanded heli mod. I think that's the only one I have in there. Yeah, good stuff. And how are my skills doing now? Right, so we are halfway to level 8 spears. Almost halfway level 8 maintenance. Nimble's nowhere near. That's not going to pop anytime soon. We might get close to popping level 5 fitness today, though. Maybe. We're not too far off. Yeah, so all hail Rebecca. Rebecca, the best support you could ever possibly have. Rebecca carries the team. An ADC is nothing without a good support. Respect the backbone of your team. Truth, goddamn right. Supports don't get enough respect, okay? A good support can carry the team. What the fuck did I just unpack? I did something. Oh, I hit my eraser by mistake. It's like, I didn't click on the right right item. I moved something that I shouldn't have. Also, I saw some vitamins over here. Thank you. Every time you play D&D, you're a paladin. You have to carry the team because the support character wants to, because the support character wants to play as a paladin. Get themselves almost killed every time. They're going for that, like, sacrificial character. Like, anytime there's a combat encounter, they have to go, like, full suicide rampage. Like, my time has come. My story is complete. I need a biblical death. I need to sacrifice myself for something greater than my character. It's the only way I can end them on a good note. Alright, good stuff. They're a paladin dwarf, call him tripod. Oh, you've gone for like the full AC build then, have you? Like, the second I saw paladin dwarf, like, yeah, he's a fucking tank. Yeah, he's got that supreme armor rating. Nothing's gonna fucking hit him. They're just gonna grab the little dwarf and throw him in the middle of combat knowing that nothing can do damage to him. Just push them over. How are they gonna push him over? He's the tripod. He's stable. He's got that third leg. It's not physically possible to push him over. He's thought of everything. He's physically gifted. Probably how the tripod looks at all of his enemies as they bounce off his shield. He's just an immovable object. You set up the tripod and you just forget about him. Nothing will get past. Can you add a washing machine and drive to your base, please? I could. I'm not going to, though. At least not yet. I'd have to have a generator for that. And we still haven't found a generator yet. And on top of that, I still don't have a gas station powered either, so... Not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, until you get the scary. Just 35 hit. You're like, I don't know, let me have a quick look at my character sheet, I'll let you know. Oh yes, 35 does actually hit. Yeah. Well then. When they start casting like AoE attacks, I'm like, ah yes, anyone in this radius, if you're in this arc, yeah, fuck you. Give me a acrobatics check, please. A spear rape for the win. Damn right. Gotta represent the spears. I'm gonna go full spear hipster today. I was using the spears before spears were cool. Before all the kids found them. No, we need to convince more and more people to keep using the spears. I won't be satisfied until at least, like, 50% of the player base is using spears. We need more spear players. I'll start using it then. Huzzah! We have another Neanderthal. Grab your spear and join the line. Yes, another recruit for the army. Fantastic. Joke's on you, I'm a stone axe player. Ah yes, the natural enemy of the spear player, the stone axe user. The stone axe lumberjack enjoyer. A worthy adversary. Respect. Hey, Funky. Welcome on back. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm almost back to where we parked the truck. There's still so many of them down here, it's hilarious. Yeah, all the zombies. Yeah, that works out nicely, because there's nowhere that we need to go down there. We're just trying to find the last of the guys, the last of the zombies, hiding around the zone. I didn't realize there were so many, living south of us. But there can't be too many, you know. A few thousand at most. It's fun now, though. Good stuff. What am I up to now? 12,500. That's okay. Yeah, so we've crossed over the 2,000 mark now for the stream. Oh, we've done 2,000 so far. So if we keep up the pace that we're going, we might hit that 16,000. When I say we might, we should, with that pace, like, pretty easily. Well, easily. It's gonna be close again. We're within an hour of failing, but still. We've had closer. As long as I get 15,000 today, minimum, I'm happy. Swing and I miss. Oh, good stuff. Is 2 AM a hard stop? Oh, for the Gamba, yes. The stream, the stream doesn't always finish at 2. Sometimes it's a little bit early, sometimes it's a little bit late, but the Gamba is always done at 2 o'clock. Never goes on any further after that. Otherwise, I would just keep on going. Like, if I said I'm gonna, oh, can we get 16,000 before the end of the stream? If I was, 500 short and it was, 12, 2:10, you know, 10 minutes past my normal time, I'd be like, we might as well go for an extra hour, you know? It's only 500 more kills. I would do that every single time. So, yeah, the Gamba always ends at 2. I chose non-believer because you said, you said you were base building. I'll probably do some base building still. Is that a guaranteed thing to happen? It's a solid maybe. Like, I want to get some building done today. Like, I'm not going to be, like, ripping out the floors and replacing the carpets, but I would like to get a kitchen setup of some kind. Get some crates and stuff of that variety built for storage. And then build a rain collector as well. Just so I can have a renewable source of water inside my house. Like, we're right next to the river, so it's not a big deal, but it's just convenient to have water exactly where I'm living at all times. Have you been playing solo? Yep, we're on solo right now. You can always tell if someone's streaming and playing on solo because they have these little buttons up top, you know. If those buttons aren't there, they're on multiplayer. If they're here, then it's a single player game. You know what? I know I'm not working hard enough there. I can still see some of my clothing. I can still see my flesh. Clearly has not killed enough zombies yet. A solid maybe. Hey, I never give guarantees on stuff like that. I'll say like, oh, we'll definitely do that today. It's like, no. If I know it's not, like, it's a possibility I might not do it, I'll never say I'll do it 100%. I'll say it's a maybe. I'm thinking about it. We might do that today. I'm a strong maybe. So that if I do forget to do it or I don't have enough time, I've got my get out of jail free card then. It's like, well, I never said we were definitely gonna do it. But I always stick to my word. If I say I'm gonna do it, 100% I'll do it. But yeah, with the base building, I'm a solid maybe. It depends how fast we get through this killing. And how I'm feeling later. I'm thinking about buying Zomboid. Oh, I should definitely buy it. It's always a fantastic game. Every update's been fun since the day they first released it. It's a brilliant game. How big is the map? It is huge. Absolutely huge. I'll show you on the map in a second. I'll show you relative to what we've been walking around at compared to the entire thing. Let's kill the last of these guys first. More. No, let me run off and have a quick rest. But I'll show you the map in just a moment. Let's get out of range of these guys here. You're very into multiplayer. Multiplayer is good fun. It has like some latency issues. It's not very polished, but it's really good fun with friends. But yeah, it's same as any other multiplayer game. It's only as fun as the people you're playing with, so depends who you find yourself with. But yeah, for reference, we've been alive for about 2 months, and we've killed 12,000, give or take, and we've just been running around like this general area, but mostly just around here recently. But the entire map is all of that as well, so it's a big old place, big old map. Lots to do, lots of little places to go. So, for the entire stream so far, we've just been running from my safe house, back here. Just around this area here. Haven't really gone beyond this point today. 2 real life months? Nah, 2 months in game time, so about 50 hours in real life. More or less. Hello, hello. Is there PvP? Yeah, there's PvP. It's not very good PvP, you know. I'll call it what it is. The PvP is trash, to be honest. But it does exist, and it's only gonna get better with time. Don't zombies occasionally spawn hazmat suits? Yeah, you can find hazmat suit zombies. I normally see a lot of them down by Marchridge or the mall. Like, those are the two places I usually see them at. But, I don't know if they can spawn anywhere else, but I wouldn't be surprised if they can. What types of objectives do you have? Or is it completely open world like DayZ? Just open world, yeah. It's a open world sandbox survival game, so you can make it as hard or as easy as you would like, and you can do whatever you want. Like, the objective is just to stay alive. That's the only objective you're given, really. At the very start it says, this is how you died, and then that's it. What you do in your game is completely up to the player. So you can spend all your time killing, or you can spend all your time base building. You can go live in the woods and live like a hermit. You can spend all your time fixing cars and crashing them and doing all that stuff. You know, you can play however you want to play. And then eventually, it's inevitable you'll die. You know, everyone dies eventually. But yeah, the only two metrics you have for success, like numerically, are your survival time and your kill count. So how many have you killed and how many have you been, well, how long have you been alive for? That's your, that's how you measure your success, really. With a number, at least. Dies a lot, yep. Just found one in Mulja. Oh, fair play. I don't think I've ever seen them down there. That's good to know they can spawn around that area then. I guess they can spawn in most of the towns then. That's cool. Yeah. It's a shame that they don't, like, you never find any that have the hazmat suits intact. You know, they've always got a hole in the hazmat suit. It's like, fuck, I want one that's fully intact. Wouldn't be so bad if you could repair them, but you can't do that. I will not die. Yes, that and other lies that we tell ourselves. How active are the devs? Very. Yeah. The game came out in like 2013-ish. 2012, 2013. And it's just been constant updates for like the last, like, 10 years. Like, they get a bit slow. Like, they've been slow in the past, where there's been a few months before any, like, even minor updates have come out. But they haven't abandoned the project, and they do keep everyone updated constantly. Like, every Thursday they have something that's called Thursdoid, and Thursdoid is it's like their newsletter, and they'll keep everyone updated on what they've been working on for the past week, and they give little, like, screenshots and snippets of the updates they're working on. Yeah, slow but quality updates, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not gonna finish the game anytime soon. It's likely to be another, like, 5 or 10 years before they finish the game completely. As like, going off their current pace. But, the game is completely playable and incredibly fun as it currently stands. So anytime they update it, it's just a nice bonus, you know? You're just getting more content for free. So yeah, it's definitely worth the price tag. What's one big thing in the game? Oh, the game is currently lacking but upcoming. NPCs and animals. So, the current update they're working on is build 42. So we're currently on 41.82, I think? Something around that mark. But they finished build 41 now, so there's no more major updates for this build. So the next one is build 42, which they're currently working on. Like, the majority of the team is supposedly working on that right now. And that one is going to be reworking fishing. It's supposed to be introducing hunting and animals and husbandry. They're adding new weapons and possibly new occupations and traits. It's the foundation of NPCs, really, so build 42 is supposed to be more about the animals and such, and then I think build 43 is when they're going to start introducing humanoid NPCs. So they're just kind of building the foundation for it at the moment. So, for reference, just for the newer players who haven't been around for a long time, we've been waiting for NPCs for about a decade. It's been all, like, we've been waiting since, like, the very first build. Like, I joined shortly after. I joined when it came out on Steam, so I never got to play with the NPCs when they were first in the game. And to call them NPCs is, like, an overstatement for what they actually were. But, yeah, we've all been waiting for the NPCs to be added to the game for, like, almost 10 years now. And they should be implemented within, say, like, the next 5 years. I know that sounds like a long time, but it's really not. Unless you're in your 70s and you think you're gonna cough up and die within the next 10 years. You'll live to see it, you know. I mean, opening a camp with a knife makes it into the deadlock. Oh, that used to be in the game. I'm really sad they got rid of that. You used to be able to open cans with knives. I don't know why that disappeared. I miss being able to do that. There are mods that claim to put NPCs in, but I can't actually find any that do. The Superb Survivor mod was the best that I heard about. I don't know if that one still works, and if it's compatible with the current, update that we're on. The current build, that is. But I know Superb Survivors was the name of one of them. Any cool events that you can come across? Saw a heli event. Yeah, there's like, you can get helicopter events and stuff like that. There's a few different events that you can come across. So you can come across little campsites where hunters were. They'll have firearms and some guys who are wearing like combat fatigues usually. There's some roadblocks, like police vehicles and such like that. There's a plethora of events that you can find inside houses. So they range from like silly things like the COVID-19 Easter egg, which is basically just a house that's filled completely with toilet paper. Like every container has toilet paper. And then there's the Jason Voorhees event where it's just a zombie inside a house filled with dead bodies and it's just a Jason zombie. So it has a machete and a hockey mask. Then there's other ones where it's just, you know, world-building stuff. So, cereal on the side and stuff like that. There's houses that have suicide victims in there as well. They have either empty bottles of bleach or firearms and stuff like that. But there's lots of different events like that you can find around the world. So, it'll be more interesting with those when NPCs finally get put in. It'd be fun to, like, wander through the woods and then find some old fucking hermit who's living in an empty fucking field, surrounded by trees. And he just whips out his fucking 9-iron and just beats you to death with it. Yeah, look forward to losing characters like that. Alright, good stuff. Let me make my way back home. We'll just cut across the field now, so we know everything behind us is dead. So we'll just run across here, and then we'll go get some sleep. 15 years to add NPCs. Hey, okay? They never promised they would do it quickly. As far as I'm concerned, they're sticking to their word. They didn't promise me the moon, you know? The game had NPCs. Yeah, I mean, the game, quote-unquote, had NPCs, but they weren't really NPCs. You know, it was like, they didn't do anything. They were just kind of like static figures. Like, if you went near this, like, supposed NPC, if you got within a certain range of it, it would shoot you after X amount of time. And then you had the one that would break into your house and shoot you if you didn't give him your supplies or something like that, you know, with Kate and Boldspot. But they weren't, like, actual NPCs. Like, they didn't do, like, have multiple things they could do, you know. It's like setting up a trap, you know, with a tripwire. Just to, like, cause them to do different, well, cause them to do a single action. And that was pretty much it. It was all scripted. As far as I'm aware, at least. How to move so zombies don't know where you are. Two things. Line of sight and sound. In that order, specifically. So, if they can't see you, you're golden. They're not going to chase after you. And if they can't see you, then they're going to chase after whatever they can hear. And if they can't hear you, they won't chase after you either. So, if you have zombies following you and you want to get rid of them, you need to first break line of sight so they don't know where you are. And then, after they run to your last location, the last time they saw you, more or less, if they can't hear you or see you beyond that point, they'll just stay still, and they'll just stay there. They won't follow you. I can show you later when I head back outside. But, yeah, it's nice and simple. 509 kills today. Very nice. So yeah, we're killing about 400 or 500 a day now. It's not too bad. Yeah, my hair's grown out a little bit more as well. Can you show me how to get bit? I can. I will make sure to give you that guide somewhere between now and 6 months in real time. Somewhere on that timeline, he'll get bit, and I'll give you a demonstration then. Everything around us is dead except for the fish. A, okay? I'm working on it. I'm killing those fish as fast as I can. Those fish know what they did. Just stand still, you get bit. Tutorial instructions not clear. Accidentally killed all the zombies. I tried my best, I'm sorry. That's all my fillets. Alright, last time we were here, though, we ran out of fuel for this one, so let me just grab some logs really quickly. But yeah, I can show you really quickly how to lose zombies, so I'll use this guy as an example. So this guy can currently see me, so no matter where I go, because he has line of sight on me, he's gonna chase me constantly. So the first thing I need to do is break line of sight with him so he can no longer see me. So I'm gonna run all the way down over here, and I'm gonna run behind this tree. Yeah, so now he can't see him anymore, so from this point I'm gonna crouch as well. So now he can't see me, and he also can't hear me. So when he gets down to about this area, he's just gonna stay still. He won't go any further than there. And... boom. Done. But that works with any number of zombies, there's no limit to it. That's just an example for one of them. But that's how you would just stop zombies from following you back to wherever you plan on running. So, yeah, sight, then sound, and then skedaddle. Alright, let's get that campfire refueled. So this should be about 24 hours? 24:45, yeah, it's plenty. Are you the one who survived the tutorial? No, no one's done that. No one's ever survived the tutorial. I want to survive the tutorial. But the zombies don't work. They're not normal zombies in the tutorial, so it's incredibly difficult to actually do it successfully. So, the problem is, with that specifically, when you get to the end of the tutorial, the part where it tricks you into killing yourself, like spawning all the zombies in by shouting and all that stuff, the game doesn't give you full access to your character. So when it gets to that part, you'll have a shotgun in your hands, you'll have a couple of shells left, but that's it. So all you can do from that point onward is shove with the shotgun, like push them back, and then if they're on the ground, you can stomp them. The thing with it is, though, the zombies aren't normal. So if you push them back, and they fall on the ground, you would naturally think, okay, so I could walk over to them and I can stomp them to death. And I could eventually do that with all the zombies on the map. You can do that. But the zombies get up fucking instantly. And I mean that literally. If you push them on the ground, they stand up, snap your fingers. I can show you in a second, actually. It'll be really quick to show off. Because at one point in the future, I do want to try and successfully beat the tutorial. And by beat it, I mean kill all the zombies without dying. But, yeah, no one's ever done it, because it's just... it's going to be incredibly tedious to try and get it done. I won't be taking any questions, nor do I have any proof. Understandable. I believe you, sir. Let's fill up my water again. That's all good. Yeah, let me drop off this junk. You just ordered your Hooters outfit for the convention. Nice, nice. Gotta do some networking with all the other strippers, I assume. No. Well done you. trying to move up the ladder, expand your horizons, and develop your career. Right, so let's get rid of you two. And leave you there. And I'll throw the hunting knife with the other knives I want to use for spear crafting. Alright, before I carry on though, I'll quickly show you the tutorial and I'll show you what I mean. Because at some point in the future I will beat the tutorial. It's on my to-do list of things I want to get done. And plus, there's something I want to showcase as well for the newer players on the tutorial. Because it comes up every now and then, and I just want to shame it. Because whoever put it in the tutorial, I hate you. I don't know who came up with the idea of putting it in the tutorial itself, but oh, I hate it. Because it's just false information. Yeah, I can show you how to get bit on the tutorial as well, Blooded. But yeah, the tutorial doesn't teach you too much, but it's basically just zoom in, zoom out, zoom back in, show you the health tab, show you where your skills are, explain your skills more or less. Oh, no, I've rebound that. No, you fuck. There we go. Like I said, don't make me use left control, please. And for some reason I've been locked into jogging. Yeah, give me the dev wrap. Eat the dev wrap. Nibble it. Nibble. Delicious. Basic gameplay things. Yeah, like most of the tutorial is like, it teaches you like all the essentials. I don't know why my character is still jogging though. Why are you I'm not even holding down shift. Why are you constantly jogging? I think the tutorial's a little bit broken. But yeah, like all of this is like nice basic information, but there's part of it in a second next to the fence that I really dislike. My guy, please jump out. Here we go. Yeah, this part is the part that's wrong. Ignore this. Anyone who's new to the game, never fucking do this. Ignore this bullshit right now. You cannot hide behind the fence from the zombie. I hate this part so much because it's just wrong. This does not block line of sight. I know it makes sense, but that's not how it works. I hate that part so much. Bullshit. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that it tries to teach you that. I hate it. Maybe it will one day. Maybe. But yeah, I hate that they put it in the tutorial already. Because I've had to explain that one a few times to newer players and like why that one does not work the way they think it would. Yeah, having this hold down the, make me run everywhere is incredibly annoying. But yeah, this is the part that it's gonna try and kill you with. So the second you come over here, you just run all the way out. And then, now you attract all the zombies. So this is the part that you would do the challenge on. So from this point onward, you would try and kill every zombie that exists. But I'll try and get one zombie on his own so I can show you what they're like. But when you shove them to the ground, which you can do, they stand up almost instantly. I need just one of you. Because you could probably try and do it on that fence there. I need one of you to fall over. Yeah, you see that shit? He gets up instantly. They made it so you can't stomp them to death if you push them over. But yeah. But seeing as we're on the tutorial, I'll show you the little Easter egg as well, seeing, like, while we're on this one. Because why not? Because I'm about to go back to our main game now anyway. There we go. It was all a simulation. It was all part of a test. Always. It was all Spiffo. It was all Spiffo's fault. But yeah, the zombies always know where you are, so eventually they'll come here. Yeah, can I even stomp you when you're on the ground? So you can stomp them, but they stand up almost fucking instantly. So you'd have to, like, kite them around this area. Trying to do it. Murder me. Do it. Kill me. There you go. That's the bug. But yeah, you could probably beat the tutorial eventually by doing it. Because I don't know if you have, I don't know if you get hunger or thirst or fatigue at all on this, so if you were patient enough, you could beat the tutorial. But yeah, that's how you get bit as well. But let's hop back on that main game now. Yeah, the Truman Show, yeah. I think that was a Silent Hill reference, like the Sheba ending. With little Shebas on the, like, the control panel. And it was like, it was him all along. It was the Doge. Also, let me fix that hair, because you look like an animal. He died, clearly. Hey, there's nothing in the gamba that says about dying, okay? The gamba is, will we reach 16,000? I know, the doubters are trying to storm me, which will make it, oh, that much sweeter when we actually win. Believers always have to win. The gods demand it. Hypothetically speaking, if we get like 15,999 and then die, that should count for the 16. Oh no, 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 it's binary. It's either yes or no. It's not, there's no, oh, well, we almost got it, or, well, we would have got it if we didn't make that one mistake. It's like, no. I either get it or I don't get it. Yes or no. Nice and simple. If there's no 16,000, the naysayers win. We win. Who is we? Oh, me and my believers. Of course. The dream team. Oh, 16,000 hit. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it technically says I have to kill 16,000. Will we kill 16,000? I don't think an accidental death would count as a kill. I don't know. It sounds like the type of shit you'd have to take me to court for. He robbed me of your points, Your Honor. He technically killed himself. That should have counted as the 16,000 kill. Yes, no sneezing. No sneezing. No tabbing out of the game here. Believers or delusions. Hey. I don't need to find Jeremy. I have Rebecca. We need Jeremy, because I have Frank. We just need... We have Zonald as well. It's literally just Jeremy. He's the only member of a team I haven't found yet. What is Jeremy? Well, Jeremy, like, if you're asking specifically what is Jeremy, he's an omnipresent, omnipotent deity who keeps us alive. TLDR, he is a frog. But Jeremy is a vital asset for the team. Jeremy is too powerful to be left unguarded. We have to keep him close so he doesn't destroy Kentucky. But in order to find Jeremy, I need to level up my foraging a little bit and actually spend some time foraging. So that is the only place you can really find frogs in the game. Oh yeah, Frank Jr. as well. I don't feel like adopting Frank Jr. this time. Now, to be fair, because we're running default car settings on this one, I'll have an entire fleet of vehicles. They'll all just be Frank. Frank is like a hive mind. Every vehicle is Frank. He's like the Borg from Star Trek. Yes, assimilate, yes. Yeah, Frank is like the good type of hive mind, though. He only assimilates vehicles. Like other cars and other trucks. I don't know. Maybe one day he'll go rogue. It'll be like the scene from Mass Effect 2. You'll see my character's eyes just start to glow and you'll just hear that voice. Assuming direct control. I'm like, oh shit. Frank's taken over. He's possessing my character. This is how you died. He's a Transformer. Yeah, he's like a really shitty knockoff Transformer. To be fair, you'd probably take Optimus Prime in a fight. Prime had it coming. Decepticons forever. Jeremy's a Power Ranger. He's a GoBot. I don't know what that is, so I'm going to agree. Yes. Just yes. He's more Herbie than Transformer. Wow, you really just said that about Frank? Why would you say something so hurtful, but yet so true? Yeah, to be fair, I'll head back and grab Frank in a second. They're getting a little bit spread out around here, so I need to kind of drag them all to the road. Oh, GoBots were an imitation of Transformers. Oh, fair play. horrible knockoff of them. But that is true, Herbie is immortal. But do I really want to compare Frank to a Volkswagen Beetle? I don't know if I want to go that low. Alright, let's go grab Frank though, and we'll do some more honking of the horns. Frank's value went down, his sirens are broken. It's okay, we'll find, like, a different version of Frank. We'll find a complete Frank. Like, there's one that's not too far away that I could grab. There's another Frank up the road, and his sirens are intact. Sorry for you to go and get ready for work. No worries, AC. We'll appreciate you dropping by and all the biddies. I'll catch you tomorrow, most likely. Hey, wish. Oh, sorry, not wish. Wish! Is the game worth getting? It is, absolutely. I am getting very close to 9,000 hours played. And that should speak volumes about how much replayability this game has. It's very fun. And it's not even that expensive. But if you don't want to play full price, the game goes on sale all the time. Like, if you don't want to pay, like, the 20 bucks or the 15 pounds, it's normally, like, what, 20-30% off every now and then? Like, it goes on sale all the time. What did I miss? Gamble? Shit. You missed it, I think. Yeah, it's been it has been a few hours. About like an hour or two. It's worth getting if you like dying. Like, yeah. Project Zomboid is... well, it's similar in the same sense as all the other survival games that are out there, but because Zomboid has, well, its main selling point is the permadeath and the fact that you can die to a single wound, like if you get infected by the zombies. So if you get bitten, that's it, it's game over. It can be a little bit unforgiving for newer players, because, you know, as with other games similar to this, it's one of those ones that rewards game knowledge, and the more you know, the better you do. And Zomboid has a lot to learn, if you want to learn everything, but if you just want to, like, get started, the bare essentials, you can learn all of that within, like, a single play session. Alright, just to learn the basic stuff and get yourself going. How long does one session last? Depends how long you want to play for. My longest ever run was somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 hours. Like, somewhere in that ballpark. That's my longest ever single game. So that was about half a year in real time. It's a lot of subtlety, it's just lots of, like, nuanced things. Like, every skill is pretty straightforward when you explain, like, what does the skill do, and how do I level it up? But when you want to get, like, really into some of the skills, it's like there's lots of, like, really subtle little things that you can learn to make your game easier and to optimize your way of playing. But the nice thing is you don't have to do that to play well in the game. You know, you can play with just, like, the bare essential information and you can do fine. You think the controls are the main learning curve? I disagree, really. I think the controls are quite simple. It's just... well, same as most other games. Right mouse button to aim, left mouse button to shoot and interact with things. And then WASD to move. And then shift. Well, shift to, like, jog and C to crouch. It's the same as, like, most other games. Like, the UI is a little bit scuffed at times, but... it's not too bad, you know. It's like containers that you're looting from, containers that you're holding. Yeah, pick things up, put things down, rotate, dismantle. Most new players don't use any of that. The crafting menu, you can completely ignore that if you don't want to use it. And you got your little health tab, so basic information about your character, which you don't really need to have. You know, you can ignore that apart from the weight. Skills, that's just to keep track of what you're looking at, like how much progress you've made. The health tab's the main one. That's the only one you really need to use there. And then you got your protection, which you can ignore as well. That just shows how protected you are with the clothing you're wearing. And then your temperature, which, you know, is quite important for, like, higher tier play, but for a new player, you don't need to look at any of this. You can ignore all of this. Like, I barely look at it, and, like, we play like how we play. You don't need to open that one. Do you saw off your shotties? Always. Yep, they weigh significantly less when you turn them into sawn-offs, and there's no downside to doing it, really. Nothing that's super relevant to me, anyway. It's a game where you can play an hour and expect to make a lot of progress. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your goals and your settings and everything. Like, Zomboid's a really customizable game. You can make the game as hard or as easy as you like. You have a full range when it comes to tailor-making your apocalypse to how you like it. You know? Some people don't have a lot of time to play video games, so they want Zomboid to be more arcade-like, like more relaxed. So they'll add more loot to their game, and they'll add less zombies, and they can turn the infection off, so if they make a single mistake, that doesn't end their entire run. You know, things like that. And then on the flip side, you have people like myself who are really fucking masochistic and like playing with higher difficulties, so we'll max out the population, and we'll reduce the loot, and we'll make everything really slow and tedious. Because I got the time to play. But, yeah, you can do that, and you can do everything in between. Because there are, like, there's harder versions than this, you know, like, if you can play with sprinters and all that stuff if you, really want to suffer. Yeah, let's grab everyone who turns up around this area. You're that kind of driver, A, okay? They were blocking traffic. They didn't indicate, and it's my solemn duty to let them know they're an asshole. Check those keyboard and mouse cables. Nah, see, if I lost my character because my keyboard got disconnected or my mouse got disconnected, I would just use a backup save. I would just bring my character back to life if that happened. But that Skynet death, that was my mistake. Like, I camped myself out of the game. So, that's why we didn't use a backup for that one. But no, if the game, like, if I have a proper hardware failure, no, just backup, because there's no player interaction with that. It's not part of the game. You know? So now that would be completely justified. But I've never had to do that before. I've never had my keyboard or mouse fail me while I'm playing. Pants? I know, we have abandoned the no pants gang. We are dressing ourselves. I am a human being once more. Yeah, there's a nip in the air. There are two of them on my chest as well. Blasphemy. But clan, tis getting cold. I require the warmth. I need the clothing. I know, how un-Kentucky-like. Look at this boy wearing his clothes. You ain't no son of mine. Like, please, father. It was one time, I swear. The cotton, I couldn't resist. I had to feel it against my skin. You get out of my house right now, boy. You don't belong here. Just stood in the doorway, butt-ass naked. Kick him out the nudist colony. You don't belong with us. You ain't one of us. You go back to the city. You be with your own kind. Those clothes-wearing people. Hashtag free the nip. Exactly, let's bring that hashtag back. What are those things on his feet? Toes, I would assume. But around the toes, shoes. He's wearing desert military boots. But, because he's such a pasty boy, the desert boots blend in with his skin color, so it looks like he's just wearing nothing. But now you can see right here that we're wearing desert military boots. You're not gonna Google to see if there's nudist colonies in Kentucky. No, go on, put that on your search history. Explain that to your wife. Or your husband. Or your landlord. Just explain it to someone. Yes, booba. Yes, free the booba. It's like, I think it's unfair that men get to show their nipples and I don't get to show mine. Like, yes, I 100% support you on this. It is unfair. Hashtag free the nip. I have a business trip. You don't understand, Karen. I have to go there. It's a networking opportunity. Never heard someone sound American and British simultaneously. Ah yes, the best of both worlds. It's like, I'm just in that awkward spot. I just kind of float in my dinghy in the middle of the Atlantic, right between the two. I'm not allowed to be either one of them. I'm just a city country boy with my Ford and my guitar. Landlord, please don't kick me out. I can explain. Your wife would just think you're looking up porn. I'd feel ashamed to have that, though. If I had that on my search history, and someone thought I was looking up porn, I'd be ashamed of that just because of how fucking specific it is. Like, please. Like, I'm not an idiot, okay? I know how to use the internet, I promise. I wasn't looking up nudist colonies to jerk off, I swear. I know how to use Pornhub. Just going onto Google and typing in boobs because you don't know how the internet works. I don't know how Pornhub works. I just rely on Google Images. That's the only source I can find. The internet is scary and I don't know how it works. Tea and guns. Well, that just sounds like Devon. Because we're all farmers down here. Where'd you get those guns from? My mother. Who's packing around here then? Farmers. Farmers' moms. So I remember I had to give my reason when I bought my shotgun and I applied for my firearm license. So, oh, why do you need a gun? Like, I need my gun because, pest control. It's like, yes, that's a valid reason. Here is your shotgun. Enjoy. Like, yes, thank you. Now, please allow me to just enjoy this toy on my farm and just shoot at targets and literally nothing else. Happy days. If you ask Jeeves, fucking using Ask Jeeves to find porn. He'll give it to you, but with a lot of judgment. Hilarious. Yes, more blood. All of the spears. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Oh, I was a little bit too fast on that. Alright, let's head back home now, though. And I'll read some more literature. Get that extra fishing experience. You ever use the charge attack? No, it's silly. No, the charge attack with the spear is the exact same as attacking them normally. The only difference is you have to sprint to do it, so you use more stamina. Like it has no utility. Like there's no situation where that's actually useful. It just kind of exists for the sake of existing, but it was a cool idea though. You know, it just happened to be that it's completely redundant. And how do you feel about the pitchfork? Garden forks are great weapons, but they are completely overrated. With their nickname, that is. They get referred to as god forks, but if you think god fork, like you hear god in the name, you think it's a really good weapon, but it's pretty much identical to a crafted spear. Like, in terms of stats, like the damage, the range, the attack speed, they're all very similar to one another, so they're practically the same weapon. The only thing that's actually significantly different is the durability. So the garden fork is a lot more durable. It's about like 10 times more durable at the very start of the game. So on day one, it's a great find, but the second you have like a few points in your maintenance skill, it loses that value, and it just becomes another spear, you know? But because they're so uncommon, it's always fun to find them. Can't argue that. I thought maybe PvP. No, because of the latency issues on multiplayer, you can't ever really hit your target. Like, we've tried messing around with it in the past, but on your screen, you'll hit them, like, you'll run straight at the target. But on their screen, they're somewhere completely different, so you just don't land any of the attacks with the spear when you do that charge attack. Or rushing a zombie about to kill a friend. No. Like, if you have to like physically sprint towards your friend to save them from a zombie, your friend's already dead. Like, they're not gonna survive if they're not aware of what's like right next to them about to kill them. They're gonna die, regardless. No, Lieutenant, your men are already dead. It's literally like that. Like, you can't help some people. They just kind of have to go through the motions of like he's shit at the game. He doesn't know what he's doing. He just has to die a few times, and he'll get better then. You just kind of have to let them sink to the bottom of the lake and drown, and you know, they will rise like a phoenix and they'll become a competent player. But we all have to go through it. Like, no one starts playing this game knowing it, because there's a lot of things to learn, and there's a lot of little like nuance to the combat and to all the skills. So it's kind of like a rite of passage. You have to die quite a lot to actually start becoming competent. But it doesn't take that long, honestly. But yeah, the next time you see your friend about to get bitten from behind, you let that happen. That's a lesson. That'll teach that fucker to be more aware next time. I think that's probably one of the more common lessons that gets learnt very early on. Which is, be aware of what's around your character at all times. Hey, Lone. How long have you been playing PZ? I have got just under 9,000 hours on record. So I've been playing since 2014, give or take. So when it came out on Steam, about like half a year after it came out on Steam, that's when I first bought it.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie for you. Well, I said for you. I'd never lie to you. Unless it was incredibly funny. Or if it was self-serving. Or if I felt like it. Alright, let me try and get rid of that little bit of depression.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, it's DJax as well. Hello, hello. Very good conversation. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'll get the calories from you. And let me just throw one fish into that cooking pot just to get the unhappiness removed. Love the spear counter. Yeah, almost at 500, yeah. We'll be crossing it in just a moment, because I'm pretty much out of spears, so I need to make some more in just a moment. If a raccoon exists, Spitfire's gonna come and raid my fucking little campsite. Gonna steal all my shit. And yeah, you missed the gamba. Rip. Ow. We normally do like one gamba every day or every other day. So there'll be more, don't you worry. You should be enough to get rid of that unhappiness. So it shouldn't be that much. Yeah, fantastic. And let me get those extra calories as well. So we're hovering around the 80 kilo mark, more or less. So roughly 22 spears per zombie. More or less. Like, we haven't used all of them yet, and that does include the ones at the start of the game, so when we had basically no maintenance and no spear skill. So back then it would take more spears and more strikes to kill the zombies, as opposed to now where we can average, you know, 1 or 2 hits per kill. But yeah, about 22-ish. Did you play with any mods? Yeah, we got mods on. The only one that's relevant to gameplay... Oh, yeah, fucking 22 zombies per spear, yeah. Fuck's sake. But yeah, the only one that's relevant to gameplay at the moment is the expanded heli mod. That's the only one I'm running. That affects my gameplay. Yeah, that'll do. And we'll make some more spears later on. So I have a ton of knives now as well, but we'll make some more planks and all that good stuff. Yeah, let's go straight south again and carry on clearing out that back road. But yeah, later on in the game though, you start averaging about 50 to 100 zombies per spear. But that does require that you have level 10 spear and level 10 maintenance. But yeah, once your character's maxed out, so your weapons are as durable as they're possibly going to be, you can average a ridiculous amount of kills per spear. But yeah, the early game just sucks with them. But yeah, how was your game yesterday though, DJax? I don't remember what pop you were doing, but you were doing the Shamblers with the Zorgon UFOs. How did that run end in the end then? I don't get to hang around that long, so I gotta sleep. So I didn't get to see what happened. Very good stuff. 22 spears per zombie. Isn't destroying them. Puncture damage, just weighing them down so they can't move. Yep. the big brain strats. It'd be funny if you could actually do that one day. Knock a zombie over, drop a TV on his chest, just leave him there. It'll be fine. I'll come back for you later. We could set up our own zombie petting zoos then. It'd be magnificent. Let's grab a bigger group. Zombie killer of the week, yeah. Gotta start dropping dropping buildings on zombies and such. Appreciate the follow as well, Ban. Happy days. You still want to make a zombie pen and lure them into it? Yeah, a zombie pen, yeah. I mean, there are places around the map where you can set that up. There's only like a few of them, but there are places that the zombies can't physically get into, but you can build stairs so they can fall into these like little pens, because there's no way in and there's no way out for the zombies to naturally get into those areas. But there's one by the police department in Louisville. There's a small fence that goes around the south side of the police department, but there's no door to get in there. And there's no windows connected to it either. So the only way to physically get in there is to be the player and jump over the fence. Or have the zombies, like, build a staircase for them to walk up and fall in there. Like, that's the only way you could really do it. But yeah, you could set up a little petting zoo by the police department. And I think there's a few other ones around the map as well, but that's the one I can remember off the top of my head. You want the old feature where you could walk into the furniture to slide it around the room. I don't remember that. That must have been before me. Either that or I wasn't playing at the time, but I don't remember that one being a thing. Well, I do like that idea. I'm assuming that was before Steam. But I want that now. That sounds like a great feature. Yeah, you get them stuck under the stairs, yeah. Well, to be fair, you could do it in any house, actually. It'd be like a single tile behind the stairs for most buildings, but you could set it up to trick them into falling back there. You'd have to knock out the floor above it. And there's only a few of them, actually, yeah, there's only a few of them that have that. You can't knock out the tile at the very top of the stairs. I don't know, you could probably find a way to make it work. Trick them into falling in there. Back room with the military surplus store. Build a rope off the roof. No one can enter there. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, you could do it with, like, any of those security locked rooms. So most of the armories around the map. Or armories, most of the gun stores and such. Should be able to dig full pits. See, I want to be able to dig pits in the game, but I want to be able to flood them as well. I want to be able to build a moat. I want my castle. I want to go traditional with this. And just slide them around to make it easier. Yeah. Oh, good stuff. I don't know if the crate cheese still exists. Pretty sure it still exists. There's a pond mod. Yeah, there we go. I'll build my moat then. Oh, I will build my little castle. I will dig my moat around it. I will declare myself king of this land, and then I will kill anyone who tries to invade. That sounds like a plan. Alright, golden. I'll have another rest, and then I'll use the horn on my car again. It's a spy occupation. Just walking around the map. Just making horrible little growling noises, I guess. The ultimate spy. I blend right in with the locals. Yes. Like, hello. How do you do, fellow zombies? I too love to eat the brains and chase the survivors. Like, yes, I think they're buying it. My cover story seems to be working. I'm a foreign exchange zombie from Europe. That's why I sound weird, yes, that's definitely it. Not too shabby, but let me take you back to the field. And I'll kill you all over here. I'll probably have to run off before I kill all of them. Maybe. I'll probably run out of stamina before then. there's not that many of you left. Oh, good stuff. 16,000 kills. Looks promising. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're on 13,300 so far. So we've killed just under 3,000 so far. And we're crossing... We're literally just now crossing the halfway mark for the stream, so... Yeah. We're more or less on tracks. Yeah, we were on 10,500 at the start, so I only need 5,500. So, 2,700 kills for the halfway mark. And, we're pretty much on the money. And we haven't been killing non-stop. I've been doing, like, a few little bits and pieces in between. So, yeah, we should make that 16,000. As long as I don't get sidetracked with anything silly for too long. Yeah, I can get sidetracked a little bit for some base building potentially later, but nothing too time consuming. Right, but seeing as it's the halfway mark of the stream though, I'm gonna go and stretch my legs again. I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Hey, piano time. Can you do the splits after all that stretching? Unfortunately not. My body is stiff and rigid. I am like a rock. I am unmoving. Let me just make sure everything's still working fine. Yeah, golden. Right. Let's carry on then. But no, one day I will do a perfect split. I'll feel like fucking Van Damme. One day. Let's grab the last few who didn't follow me all the way. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, this road is looking better and better each day. Won't be too long before we have the entire thing cleared out. Yeah, the field is well fertilized. I know I'm doing my part as a farmhand. I'm making sure it's all ready to go for the next set of crops. Gonna plant some beautiful taters in this field. Isn't it a genocide run unless you kill the fucking flower? You gotta kill flower. Yeah. I will get that little shit. It's destiny. And that electric massage chair. Oh, I'd never spend money on that. I'm sure it's great, but I'd never spend money on that. No, I'm gonna suffer in silence and just sit here. Perfectly rigid. No movement. Just using the least amount of energy possible. I'm like a corpse. Just, there's no movement or flexibility with my body. The British way, exactly. I'm gonna, like something something quietness, something something sarcastic comment. It is the British way. Got him. Machete? I didn't see a machete. I saw a bread knife. Is the machete good? Machete's pretty good, yeah. I don't tend to use them very often, but it's one of the two long blades. So you got katanas and you got machetes. Machetes being, like, the more common of the two. But they look almost identical to bread knives sometimes, so they just blend in. But that's a bread knife, I'm certain. Yep, that's not him. There he is. Yep, bread knife. The katanas are god tier. Machetes are like, eh. They're okay, but machetes aren't really... I mean, again, personal preference, but they're nothing, like, really special to me. They're just another weapon. The only thing that really makes them noteworthy is their rarity. That's, like, the only thing they have going for them. Spear attachment? No, it makes the spear worse. Like, late game. Makes the spear heavier. Means you have to rest more. That little green dot's peculiar. Let's grab a good number of you. And we'll grab a good number of these guys as well. Was the light bar destroyed yesterday? It was indeed. So yeah, horns for us. Kind regards from the Stone Axe clan. Wow, those are some fighting words right there, son. Imagine there being a rolling... Oh, I know, Let's... We know that the rolling pins are good, but remember, the plungers are MVPs. Plunger boys are supreme. You can't really fight someone who's using a plunger. It's god tier. Can't turn zombies into bread without a rolling pin. That is pretty sound logic to me. Good luck cooking anything on a rolling pin or a plunger. Pretty sound argument. Good luck unclogging your toilet. Plungers are too OP. Makes for boring content, that is true. It does become a little bit easier after a while. Good luck cooking after I give you a concussion. See, you need to join the plunger gang. You know, you join the plunger gang. You'll always have clean pipes in your toilet, and I think you're gonna need that because clearly you are all full of shit. Okay. Case closed. Join the plunger gang. Plungers MVP. Clearly red pens are the best in the game. Specifically the red pen, is it? Am I, like, D tier if I use the black pen or the blue pen? What about the pencil? Where's, like, what's your tier list for, pens and pencils? Like, give me the tier list. And do you count crayons in there as well? Like, a crayons part of the tier list? Spoons. Panda 762, you fucking casual. Red pen, blue pen, black pen, pencil. Wow, you're gonna put black pen at third? That's racist. No love for the pencil, though. Disrespecting. How dare you? Eraser has entered the chat. I mean, I think Eraser would be at, like, the top of the tier list, because it doesn't matter what you do with those pens or pencils. The Eraser is judge, jury, and executioner. The Eraser gets to dictate what stays on the map. The Eraser is God. Yeah, Eraser is definitely, you know, S tier. For... fucking... what would you even call it? Like, what would that category be? I've lost the word for it. Stationware, I guess? That's why John would use a pencil. To be fair, that is true. That is true as well. Red pen is red, so it's the color of blood. More crit damage. The red pen didn't start off red. Also a very valid point. The Eraser can't create, it only destroys. It is a god of destruction. It is a cruel and vindictive god. It just destroys anything in its path. Praise be to the Eraser, destroyer of worlds. Oh, let's read all of that. Curious as to how you can play with Conspicuous. Could you explain how it works? I'm currently running it, and it just keeps coming. I have no idea where from. I can like the easiest way I can explain it is to give you the outcome of every variation. So there's 3 different ones. There's Conspicuous, there's Inconspicuous, and then there's taking neither of them. Every zombie has the same max range for sight. It's about 19 or 20 tiles. So the second you step in range of that zombie, and it's looking in your direction, if you have Inconspicuous, it's going to see you. If you have Conspicuous, it's going to see you. And if you don't have either of the traits, it's going to see you. So, the game basically rolls the dice when you're in range of a zombie and it's looking at you to see whether or not it can actually spot you. But because it rolls the dice so many times, so quickly in such a short span of time, if you spend even a single second in range of that zombie, it's almost guaranteed to see you, regardless of what trait combination you have, and how high your sneaking is as well. So, Inconspicuous is dog shit, because it doesn't give you any benefit and it costs points. Conspicuous is S tier in this example, because it doesn't do anything relevant, it doesn't change the outcome, but it gives you points. And those are the 2, really. So, yeah, unfortunately, if you've ever taken Inconspicuous, you have wasted points. Sad days. But I used to do that with almost every character. I always took Inconspicuous. Because I thought it actually helped. Alas, I was wrong. But yeah, it's why you usually see people who've been playing the game for a while running Conspicuous, because it literally doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the outcome of your play. Yeah, planned, yeah. Long story short, 3 points. TLDR, 3 points. Sneaking does no work. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's like, it technically does do something. It just doesn't do enough to actually sway the outcome of any of your choices, any of your actions. The result is the same regardless. So, sneaking, like, the sneaking skill itself, completely pointless, but sneaking like this is actually useful just for the lowest sound. But it depends on circumstances. If you're trying to loot zombies and you've broken line of sight, yeah, you know, be a little bit quieter as you round the corner and run away. But that's really the only time to ever do that. It's just to make yourself a little bit quieter. But yeah, in terms of, like, line of sight, there's nothing you can really do. I got time for maybe one more group. You've had zombies walk by you on your current playthrough 3-4 times. I'd need more context for that, but like, sneaking used to work on build 40 and older builds. Like, you could actually sneak back then and actually avoid being seen, but it just doesn't seem to work on 41. me make my way home then. You take Graceful. Oh, Graceful's good. Graceful doesn't have anything to do with sneaking. Like, sneaking that is. It, decreases the volume at which you, well, the volume you create when you're moving. But, it also gives you minus 10% chance to trip on fences, so... If you are of a healthy weight, and you have no debuffs, if you take Graceful, you are guaranteed to successfully hop the fence when you fast fall every single time, which is quite nice. It's more relevant for, like, people who play sprinters, like people like Djax and Bonsai and such. On Shamblers, it's not really ever a reason to fast vault the fence, but it's nice knowing that you won't ever trip over. So I have, I think I have Graceful with this one. Or I may have taken it off, but I normally run it if I have the points for it. Use it for the XP to the... Oh, you're using it to fight zombies then, yeah, fair. I'll do. Let's get rid of you. And we'll make some more spears today. So I am pretty much... Yep, I am completely dry here. I have no spears. So we'll make a ton of them in just a moment. But let me get my food sorted first. Nimble has to be the hardest skill to level. Nimble is literally the hardest. Well, hardest is a bit of a... it's a bit of a wrong word to use, but it's definitely the longest. It's probably the simplest skill, but it's like definitely the most lengthiest and time-consuming. It will take longer than any other skill. That includes fitness and strength and all of those slower ones as well. It is ungodly slow. Even more than electrical. Oh, by magnitudes that you couldn't even comprehend. Like, yeah, it's really bad, really bad. Like, for reference, like to give you actual like numbers. So, like, to give context to this as well, just so you know that I do know what I'm talking about, and I'm not just talking out of my arse on this one. Leveling up Nimble, I am the first and only person ever to max out Nimble to level 10 without an experience boost. So doing it from 0 to 10. I'm the only person on the planet who's done that. And I know that for a fact because it's so fucking time consuming. The amount of time you have to be alive to actually do that is ridiculous. It takes almost 8 years, like 8 to 9 years to pull that off. And that's if you're fighting almost non-stop. Like, all you ever do is fight zombies. And you still take almost a decade to max it out. It is so fucking out of balance. I don't know what they were thinking with it. It's definitely, like, the most powerful combat skill in the game. It is the most useful. But Jesus fucking Christ. if you don't have an experience modifier for it, oh, just know unless you wanted to try and beat some world records, you're never gonna max it out ever. It's so ridiculous. It's a stupid amount of time. I think Lamarin actually did the math on it once. If you were to try and max out your nimble skill, doing it like AFK grinding, so not actually playing the game, just like setting up a macro to do everything for you, I think he did the math, and it took about a month and a half, or maybe 2 months in real time. And that's if you left your computer running 24/7. So for almost 2 months straight in real life, if your character was doing nothing but combat walking, then, and only then, would you reach level 10. It is ridiculous. It is. It's insane. It's an ungodly amount of time to spend, but the good news is there are skills and occupations that get experience boosts for it. So, if you run police officer, or you run burglar, or you run graceful, then you'll have an experience modifier towards it, so you'll be changing your experience rate. So that's why our nimble level is going up so quickly. So you can see I have that plus 75% underneath it, which is a misleading number, but it is what it is. When it says plus 75, it actually means plus 300. So I have my base 100%, and then I have my plus 300, so I'm on a 400% experience rate for this skill. So I'm earning 4 times the amount, basically. I'm on a, like, quadruple the amount of experience. And, so you can do it in a fraction of the time. But I think on our last run where we maxed it out, it took me... how long? I think it was like 2.5 years? It was about 2.5 or 3 years, give or take, on our last run, to max that one out. I can have a quick look, actually. It's in my clips. Let me quickly bring that clip up. I'll show you, like, the exact time. It'll be on the actual clip and everything. There's my channel. There you are. Yeah. Yeah, top of all time. It'll be in one of my moments. Yeah, no cloth. R/no scare. 10 in long blades. But yeah, I know I made it into a moment. Zombie bomb death. Daddy, yes, lovely. Where are you? It's gotta be here. So we did it when we were in Rosewood. Yeah, 300,000. That's not it. It's gotta be here. I might have gone past her. Yeah, ghost. Oh, it's literally right at the fucking top. I'm an idiot. Right, but when did I max out this skill? Because this was like the last time, like proper time 16 that we did. So yeah, I was on, what's that say? 2 months, 2 years, 5 months, 9 days, 10 hours, 229,000 kills, and that's when we maxed out our nimble to level 10. And that's with gymnast, so with the plus 75. Yeah. So that's how long you're looking at investing into your character if you ever plan on maxing that skill out. You can do it faster if you stacked, like, burglar or police officer with gymnast, so you had an even bigger experience modifier, but it's not going to make too much of a difference, honestly. You could probably get it down to maybe 2 years at the lowest, but, yeah, that's how long that one's going to take for you. You're adding plus 75. Yeah, Knife is right with that one. So yeah, think of it like your passions on RimWorld. So the default experience rate is 25%. Like, that's just your base for everything. So when it says plus 75, it's, you know, 75 added to the 25, which gives you 100. And, you know, 75 is 3 times more than 25, so it's like 25 would be your 25% would be your 100%. 75% turns into 300%. But yeah, it's very similar to how RimWorld works. But the game never tells you that. It never tells you that the default is 0.25 or 25%. So it's very misleading at face value. And fast learner gets even more ridiculous. Oh, fast learner is just face value. That one is literally just it's just literally 30%. That one's not. That one doesn't go off the same scale. That one is literally just 30%. That one you can't take at face value. The same with pacifist or slow learner. Those ones are just what they say they are. Oh yeah, shit, logs. We gotta make some spears, haven't we? Let me get that done now then. Low first aid. Here is a flex. It is. I'll probably max out first aid on this character as well, though. Just for shits and giggles. At some point, we always end up doing it. There's a mod that oh, there's actually a mod that corrects it. Oh, that's good. That's a good mod. When maintenance of spear hit 1010, does the spear last a lot longer? Yes. Do they still break on the regular? They do. Yep. So, they don't break, like, super frequently, but you can average, like, upwards of 50 to 70-ish, give or take, with the spears before they break. Like, per spear, that is. So if you're carrying around, like, you know, 10 or so spears in your bag for the day, you could kill upwards of, like, 700 to 1,000 before you completely ran out. That's a 75. Let me go grab some more. And I'm just gonna leave a few of these spears behind as well, just so I can carry a few more logs on the way back. I'll keep one spear with me, just in case. When you hit max spear, what weapon do you go for next? I normally just stick with spears for a bit until I get bored. But short blades are like my second choice after spears, so I'll normally do a little bit of work on those ones. I usually have an overabundance of hunting knives as well, lying around. So, that's the one I'll more than likely go for. But I probably won't do that until I get to 300,000 kills, or close to 300,000. Like, I'm really fixated on beating that PB as quickly as possible. So for, at the very earliest, 12 months game time. So I want to see if I can beat my personal best as well for how quickly I can get 100,000. So the fastest I've ever done 100k was about 11.5 months, so just under a year. And I want to see if I can absolutely destroy that this time. Because I'm playing a lot faster than that run. Like, we're just focusing on murdering predominantly. Thoughts on the handy trait? It is a very good trait, and I'm currently running it with this character. It's a very good trait. It's a little expensive. Yeah, it is really expensive, but it's your only option to get a maintenance bonus if you don't want to take an occupation that's dedicated to that. So there are no other traits to take to boost up your maintenance. So it's either take handy, or I have to take an occupation that I don't want to take. So something like repairman, or pretty sure carpenter has that. Maybe builder as well. Fuck repairman. No, because they're really good occupations, but sometimes I just don't want to run that as my occupation. Like, sometimes I want to run, like, a lumberjack axe build for sprinters, for example. So I want to take lumberjack to boost up my axes, but then I want to take handy so I can also boost my maintenance. Like, that'd be probably the most relevant example. Oh, good stuff. What occupation is this character? This character is unemployed. He's a Twitch streamer. Yeah, I wanted to save the points to buy more traits. You can make rank lists from day one. Yeah, that's cool. $159. Alright, that'll do. So yeah, let's see how many of these we can get through before we run out of knives. I'll just get rid of that one zombie first. That's a lot of wood. What can I say? I'm young, dumb, and full of ambition. You always take policeman for multi. Yeah, nimble, and the aiming and reloading. Straight away, yeah. Because when Build 42 comes out, for my uber sweaty game, I'll probably be taking police officer so I can get the firearm bonus. So I can level up my aiming and my reloading to level 10 without having to make macros and all of that shit. Because I don't fancy doing that. Beautiful. The sound of progress. I'm actually surprised we had enough knives to get through them all, to be honest. Yeah, good stuff. Magnificent. So yeah, we won't be making any more knives for a short while. This will last me for at least 2 weeks, more or less. Probably a little bit longer, maybe 3 weeks. Maybe. And I still have knives left over as well. Good stuff. Yeah. I'll spend the last bit of the day just reading my books. Try and finish off that fishing book while I can. Policeman and skip gymnast, yes. So, police officer, like a policeman for the aiming, reloading, and the nimble skill. And then for traits, it would just mean I wouldn't have to take gymnast. So, yeah. It'd be a little bit more expensive, but it would mean I'd have an aiming and a reloading bonus, because without that bonus, leveling to level 10 aiming and reloading is going to be an absolute slog. And, like, honestly, I don't actually ever remember maxing out those two skills. I don't think I've ever maxed out my aiming or reloading, ever. Don't think I've ever done that. But to be honest, I've never actually tried. Like, I've leveled up those skills before, but I've never tried to max them.
Pathetic.
I know, shame on me. Could this be the run? For that, maybe. Depends how long Build 42 takes, but to max out my aiming and reloading, I have no bonuses for those two,
calmly,
so...
very politely, tell the risk
Getting
assessors
from...
to fuck off.
Yeah, tell all the fucking risk assessors to fuck off. We're professionals. Yeah, getting from 0 to 5 and 5 is really easy. Getting from 5 to 10 is incredibly difficult, because you have that debuff, you have that soft lock when you get to that level. So, yeah, maxing it out completely is going to be a chore, so I don't know if I'll actually even try on this run. Spoon run only when? Now, in just a moment when my character goes to sleep and he starts dreaming. There we go. And spoon only run. Stab, 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 stab. Bite, infection, dead. Spoon run over. What a pleasant dream that was. Police officer with the hunter trait. No, it go into like overkill territory when you do that. So it would make it easier, but it would be a misallocation of points. For like if leveling up your aiming to level 10 was your sole focus, yeah, absolutely, it'd be the best way to do it. But if you're trying to max out every skill and have a really good marathon game, you'd be wasting your points with hunter, honestly. And the reason that would be a waste is you get diminishing returns the more points you put into a skill to get the experience bonus. So every time you put a point into your skills, you get an extra 100% experience, basically. So you're doubling that experience. Well, not doubling, but you're getting that extra 100% experience. The only exception is when you put the first level in. The first level gives you 300% extra experience, but then this one gives you only an extra 100 on top of that, and then this one gives you an extra 100 on top of that, and then there's no more bonuses. So you go from having 100% experience down here to 400%, and then 500%, and then 600%, but there's a huge jump between this one and this one. So if you want to kind of like be really sweaty, the optimal way to do it is just to put 1 point in a skill and nothing else. Don't put 2 points in there, don't put 3 points in there, because buying those extra 2 points can be quite expensive. Like buying those extra traits and occupations. So you'd be better off, you know, trying to buy a different trait to put an extra point in a different skill, or buying a trait that would give you a passive benefit, you know, something like low thirst or light eater. Something that's going to save you time in the long run. Or, you know, keen hearing, cat eyes, wakeful, dexterous. Something that's going to be, like, useful every single day. Let's get those calories up again. And yeah, that will do. So yeah, I'm still gaining weight. That's fantastic. And when I finish reading the last few pages of my fishing book, we should be able to like rapidly hit level 6 then. Quite soon. Right, but yeah, before I run off though, and I forget, just gonna add those extra 159 spears we made. Add that to my spear list. I'm not gonna press the button though, because fuck it, that'll take ages. Let me actually just, I'm gonna edit the document this time, because I don't want to press that button 159 times. Right, where are you? Spear counter. So that should be 638. Happy days. Right. Let's go kill some more zombies. Are you using that campfire as your food storage? Yes. Nah. Nothing... Like, things that aren't food items can't burn in campfires. So cooking pots and, you know, the planks of wood and the sturdy sticks that I use to start the fire. You can put anything in an oven or a campfire or anything like that and it'll be fine. It's only the food that will burn. So, yeah, I keep all my stuff in the campfire. That way I can't lose it then. Like, every time I go to the campfire to, like, start my fire, it's like, oh, yep, I got my rags and lighters in the fireplace waiting for me. Because I used to have a really bad habit of just misplacing my lighters or my notched plank and sturdy sticks all the time. They'd be like, fuck, I gotta go make another one now. So I don't know where I put it. Also, hello, Snow. Boop. Welcome on back. Didn't know that, yeah. Yeah, it's super convenient. But you can also just throw all the food on the ground as well. The food doesn't rot any quicker or, you know, get dirty or filthy or anything like that by just throwing it on the ground. And the same for, like, making things like soup and stews. You can throw the cooking pots on the ground, and even if it rains, it doesn't get tainted. Or, go bad at all. You are good to go. Alright, let's head back to the truck, honk the horn, see if there's any more zombies around this spot. And if there's not that many, then we'll pull further west and do some more killing down there. Just came back from trying to get into the mall in Louisville. It's tedious. Yes, yes it is. Hey, start for effort though. You'll get in there at some point. That gun store is waiting for you. Just stay strong. Think of all the ammo. Think of all the toys you'll have once you get in there. Yeah, fair, fair. Just think of the reward. Forget pain. Embrace reward. So that's a thought I've not had in a while. I wonder how close we are to hitting spear level 8. So I should have checked earlier when I was looking at my fishing level, but I didn't actually have a look. Oh, not too bad. I think over 75% of the way there. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. I definitely think we'll hit level 8 before the end of the stream. And then level 8 is like GG. That's it then. Like almost every single hit will be a one-hit kill. Very speedy. And then the only thing really holding me back beyond that point will be my fitness level. Yeah, 5 and 6 too. Yeah, we'll probably hit fitness 5 today. Looking at, 'cause I think we were on 15 or 14,000 not too long ago. Like today, that is, like stream time. Like it was only a few hours ago. And we only need like 2,000 more experience. Yeah. Also, actually, fuck, what was strength on? Yes, strength is not going to be anywhere near it. But we'll get it close enough so we can pop it tomorrow. And then we'll be 5 and 6 then. Yeah, very good. I think that's my cue to pull forward, though. 'Cause I'm not really seeing any more zombies back here. Yeah, I have to say thank you. Since I started watching you, my playstyle of PZ has gone from... has completely changed. Went from frenzy, chaos to calm and collected. Yes. Good. Another stoic Neanderthal for the spear gang. Abandon emotion, embrace progress. No, good stuff though. It's good that you're improving. You're clearing the bubble between the lake houses and the West Point proper. Yeah, just being like nice and thorough. Just so that when I move further east and I move into the school, because I kind of made up my mind on that, we are going to move into the school. But when we do that, I won't have to worry about you guys calling in like a ton of helicopters, like back to back, and bringing this giant bubble that I've been ignoring from the south straight up like north, and then kind of sandwiching me between the middle of town and all these zombies that I've left behind. So if I just clear everything nice and thoroughly from north to south, I'll be on top of everything then. Oh, fair enough. Also, I don't think I've ever seen you. I must have passed that so many times, but I've never... I don't think I've ever seen that outhouse before. Never really noticed it. He holds a gun to our heads. Rule, run. How goes the stream? Yes, you behave yourself, knife. There are no guns here, no. We're all friends. We're all enjoying ourselves. But now, stream's going all well, nice and chilled out. Still chilling and killing. Aiming on hitting 15,000 before the end of the stream, but we're going to be trying to push for the 16,000 mark. That's today's gamba. And we're just clearing out the back roads around West Point, just to the south. And leveling up our spear skill. I don't know, how have you been doing the rule? What have you been up to? Why did you choose the school as a more permanent base? Just because it's... We've already cleared out the area. It's closer to the zombies, but it's not too close to be problematic to my character's health. And it's just a larger building. So, I mean, like, they're gonna break into the building without me hearing them, because it's so large, so that's an issue. But because the hallways are so wide and the rooms are so large, it's kind of hard to get pinned down in the building. It's similar to being outside, you know, when you have all this free room to maneuver around the zombies. As opposed to, you know, getting trapped inside a standard second-story house, where you have, like, a single staircase, and you have a single hallway that's usually 2 tiles wide. It's a lot harder to get cornered inside a building that's as large as the school. You have more room to backpedal and try and deal with the problem before they finally corner you. And there are multiple exits as well, and staircases. Oh, good stuff. Doing good? Chilling. Nice. Happy days. Also found that the background music plays a major role in how calm or panicked I get. That fucking Project Zomboid OST is just making you bite your nails, is it? The second the original soundtrack starts playing. Like, it always plays at the weirdest times as well. You cut down a tree, really intense music starts playing. It's hilarious. You're avoiding my Discord. The HOA. Hey, you will join my HOA, okay? I will fine you. It's in the HOA agreement. It's getting cold past Slockwell. Yeah, we're almost down to 10 degrees Celsius now, so it's gonna be time to start wearing a few extra layers soon. Slowly putting our clothing back on. One piece at a time. You leave for a bit and there's a truck. Avoid getting a shirt. Avoid getting the shirt, yes. Yeah, we had a truck yesterday. But we're just using it to lure zombies. We're not using it as a 24/7 vehicle, you know, traveling from A to B constantly. I don't have the gas for that. Time to find a spiffy hat. Yeah, I need to find a spiffy hat. I think I have a beanie in my fridge. Like in the In the original Outpost, I'm pretty sure I have a beanie. Spicy. Alright, while they catch up to me, let's top up my stamina a little bit. And there we go. Spiffy hat has been acquired temporarily. Boom, done. Look at my trucker hat. I'm a real Kentuckian now. Are there any mods that add voice packs for the zombies? There's the Last of Us sound effects, so it's just like the clicker noises, but nothing that's actually vocal. Well, nothing that's actually comprehensible. Zombies running at you, screaming, shouting insults. Been playing with susceptibility too long. How long I can go without my mask. Yeah. I kind of want to give the susceptibility mod a try, but it looks to me like it would get tedious after a while. You know. Because I'd have it in my mind that's like, okay, I can kill, 20 to 50 zombies with this type of mask until I have to replace it with another one. So it would just be this, but periodically I'd have to run back and just swap my mask out. But I imagine the early game would be really interesting. Day one when you don't have anything. It's like, fuck, I gotta be really picky with when and how I fight now. Until I can get, like, a good mask sorted out. You ever used the Afraid of Monster Zombie animations? Nope. Don't think I recognize that name. Makes them fucking creepy. I don't think I've seen that, no. I think that would stick in my memory. No, I don't really ever tend to change them. Like, I ran the Last of Us sounds before, but that was when I was doing my permadeath sprinter server. Like, the original permadeath sprinter server. But, that was like the only time I ever had that installed. Hey, motherfucker, it's Samuel L. Jackson's voice, so you know that Jimmy Carr laughed. To be fair, you could do that. Like, if you go into the Project Zomboid files and you go to Media and Sounds, I'm pretty sure all the zombie sounds are there. You could find one of them, like, specifically for, like, some action that the zombie does, and just change it to the, like, a WAR file or an MP3 of Jimmy Carr laughing. If you're walking around and like change the sound for the zombies who are eating like the dead bodies, change that one. Creeping around Louisville, and you hear it from, like in the distance in an alleyway. That'd be fucking great. Like, I'm sensing hostility and danger ahead of us. Be wary. Makes fucking Jimmy Carr sound like some sort of SCP. Just makes the zombies have the animations that the zombies in Half-Life. Oh, okay, so just like kind of like distorted, dysfunctional movements then. Fair enough. Might have to have a look at that one. The show's so good, all caught up. See, I haven't been watching the show. I'm waiting till they finish the first season, and then I'll just binge it all at once. You think the S1 fight? Wait, what? Oh, the finals this Sunday. Okay. Yeah, I might start watching it then. Yes, I don't really like I'm not a big fan of cliffhangers or anything like that, so I just wait until something is completely done. I'll wait until they finish the entire show, and then I'll just binge everything back to back. Like, I didn't start watching Game of Thrones until they got to, like, season 7 or 8. Like, that's when I started Game of Thrones. I think that is more or less the last of them around this area. Stranger Things ruined you. Oh, watching things week by week. Just give me the whole season. Yeah, I never watched Stranger Things. Like, I saw bits and pieces, I got no idea what the show's about. Like, every time I saw a clip or a trailer of it, I was like, I have no fucking idea what this is. It looks like nostalgia in a bottle, but beyond that, I cannot tell what's going on. There's only killing Grand Spear experience. There's only killing Grand Spear experience or doing damage. You're gonna have to rephrase that one a little bit. I'm not too sure what you're asking. There's only killing Grand Spear experience or doing damage. I'm not too sure what you're asking there exactly. Like, we're fighting with the spears, and when we hit them, we're gaining spear experience for every single hit. If that's what you're asking. So not killing, we don't have to kill them to get the experience, we just have to hit them.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
But you've all been playing that one today, like fuck. Have you caught me in some sort of lie that I don't know about? Let me check my list of long cons that I've been running.
Good conversation.
Appreciate the follows, Well Wolf. Happy days. Welcome on in. But yeah, if you're asking about like the spear and stuff, like when you get experience, it's the same with every weapon, but you don't get it for killing the zombie, you get it for damaging them. So, like I'm on 4,955. So we'll just memorize 55.28. And now we're on 56.18. But, God, I need a zombie that's not going to die to a single hit. But yeah, you get it for just striking them, not killing them. You'd love for agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie to not be mutually exclusive. Oh, it used to be like that, like not that long ago. Like only a few months, like less than a year ago it used to be like that, and the entire time prior to that as well. Like we were running that, like quite a lot of us religiously on my permadeath server, a long time ago now. Because it was a permadeath server, so when you died on the server, that was it, you got kicked off the whitelist, so you couldn't rejoin with a new one. For an entire week. So people were like making really sweaty sprinter builds just so they could stay alive, and agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie with sprinter was a great combo that people were running. Because it gave you a permanent debuff to your damage while you were outside in the open. But you were just so fucking fast. Like, on day one, you were significantly faster than the sprinters. It was hilarious. People who understand you, yeah, fair. Hey, I can't make fun of you, I only speak one language. You can do no wrong by me. But no, it used to be quite funny. But if you play on some of the legacy builds, you can run that combination again. But yeah, I don't imagine they'll ever be bringing it back into the fold. Don't think you'll ever be able to run those two again. A bit like running Obese with Light Eater, you can't do that one anymore. And Hearty Appetite with very underweight. I don't believe you can run those two together. Very good stuff. And I've still got a few hours until the end of this day, so let's go grab another group. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. So I'll kill the ones around my truck, and then I'll honk the horn again, just to make sure we've cleared this one pretty well. Yeah, there's still a few of you. It's not too busy overall, though. And they definitely didn't all follow me, because that was barely anything. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that was the entire group. Yeah, good stuff. Pop one with a gun. No. No, just chill with the spears. Pop, pop. If I run out of spears, I'll just use finger guns, I promise. I'll just pull up my fingers and just go pew pew pew. And hopefully they'll just play along and they'll just all go limp and fall on the floor. They'll humor my character like, oh, he's trying his heart out, let's just pretend to be dead for a bit. And pew 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 pew. Very good stuff. It's more for the sound of the attack. Yeah, I don't really have any incentive to do that, though. You know, I've got my truck. I've got zombies. You know. We only really ever start, like, escalating the sound when we can't find them. You know, it's just a bit overkill at this point. So it wouldn't be that much louder than the vehicle itself. I think I got time for one more. And then we'll head back then. So I should be able to finish reading the fishing book. I'm an agent of chaos. I'm a dog chasing cars. And I don't expect there to be too many more around this area. So I might have a little look down this road. And then we'll start heading back. Yeah, this one looks pretty much empty around this area, so we've done pretty good. Hey, drunk. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Alright, let me pull the truck further down the road then. So yeah, I'll leave him there. And to be fair as well, I want to go grab all my old clothing, like my waistcoat and such, because I want to start carrying that around with me. Now that the weather's getting colder, I want to have all that on me, ready to grab at a moment's notice. So I'll run back to the first outpost out here, and then we'll come back down this way in the morning then. So I have spears out there that I can grab. Yeah, we can come back for all of these guys then. Just in case you get caught again? Yeah, exactly. Have my clothes on me, just for the worst case scenario. Yeah, good stuff. Same time in game as in real life. Oh, 22:20. Fair play. Yeah, no fair. You know, what does it mean? We could build a conspiracy theory around this. There has to be some hidden meaning of the indie stone added in here. Why would my game time be the same as real time?
What the fuck was that?
Oh no, it's too much to be a coincidence. How do clocks work? I just love the DJX meme. And almost there. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong part. I'm a fucking idiot. That's what I am. I was daydreaming. I looked at my map for a second going, wait, hold on. Why are there no buildings down this road? I am a fucking idiot. It's a sign that I need more coffee in my system. That's what it is. Now, well, I got 50 minutes to get into my bed anyway, so I got time to fix my error. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. That it is. Yeah, how's my spear level looking now? $51.31. Nice. So yeah, less than 1,000 experience to go. And we have 1,000 zombies to kill until I got my quota for the day, and about 2,000 for the gamba. I still reckon we can do the 16,000, but I want to do that first, and then after I get 16,000, then I'll start thinking about building doing some base building. But no, I know what's going to happen though. If I do my base building first, I'm going to come short by like 20 or 30 minutes before I get 16,000. So yeah, I'll do the gamba first, focus on that one. Lamprey kills 14,000 plus zombies and leveled up tedious skills in Zomboid. Also, Lamprey runs the wrong way down the road. Pathetic.
We think it.
I know, I shouldn't have gotten this good at the game. I should have kept the bar low. If I kept the bar low, when I made silly mistakes, no one would think anything of it, but because I put myself on a fucking pedestal now, the second I make a simple mistake, oh, fuck it out. It's like, boo! Boo this man! Amateur! I'm like, fuck, I know, the shame I feel right now. I have too many hours in this game to make such a stupid mistake. 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 Alright, let's get some sleep. 10 minutes behind my schedule, but he's not drowsy though, so we're technically early. Don't make me declare bankruptcy. Good stuff. Yeah, about to lose out. Yeah, yeah, it's all part of the plan. I'm secretly working on my fitness without telling you guys. That's the real reason we ran down that road for a moment. The spear counter? Yeah, we're keeping track of the spears as we make them on this game. Because on the last one, we were going to count them all up afterwards. And we're like, okay, once we finish the game, I'll make a macro to go around and collect all the broken spears I've left on the ground. But we never got to that point, so instead of, like, leaving it to the last minute, I'm just counting them from the very beginning now. Yeah, we talked about the macro, yeah, so... We're just counting them, like every time we craft them or we find them, we just put it on the spear counter straight away now. So I can keep track of everything. The result would have been impressive. It would have been several thousand. On that run, it would have been close to like 4,000 or 5,000, I reckon. Minimum. At the very least. Had to have been something in that ballpark. Alright, how close am I to my fitness now as well? Yeah, very good. We should hit that fitness 5 within the next 3 days then. More or less. Yeah, like... Yeah, it should be 3 days, pretty much on the dot. Including this day as well, that is. Good stuff. And now the big one. Yeah, still gaining weight then. It's been all day rain where you live. Was it that bad where you live as well? Yeah, it was like showers. It's like on and off today. Like it'd be absolutely torrential for like a good 10 minutes, then sun. And then it'd rain a tiny bit for like 5 minutes. Then a little bit of sun, then torrential again for like 30. And it just kept going like on and off constantly. The weather could not make up its mind today. Right. Need to find a formal shirt. That's what I need. There we go. You look a little bit less like a nonce now. Yeah. So it only weighs 2.5, but I have a little bag now in my inventory. I can't even edit it while I'm paused. Rip. So I'm just gonna have that one there, just so as it gets hotter and colder, I can just take off and I can put my clothing back in this bag whenever I need it. No, that's fine then. Right, let me leave some of this junk here, though. Just the things I don't want or need. So I'll come back and pick all this up at some other point. Oh, it's a West Point map. Fair enough. What do we have then? Yep, gun store, we always know that. Black Friday kind of crowds, nice. Everyone made it to the into the office. The day the fever struck, I'd watered them up. Okay, so the office building in the center of town's all barricaded then. Yeah, fair play. So there won't be any loot in there, but there'll be some zombies. But we won't notice them. They'll fit in with everyone else. That's fine. Right. So let's make our way back into town now. But we'll go the same way that we came. So I can get to my truck again, and we can keep on clearing that road. Because there wasn't that many of them down there. It was pretty clear for the most part. You love the annotated maps, how they actually spawn the events. Yeah, see, I didn't know you had to read them to spawn them. For like the longest time, I thought it was just pointing you in the direction of an event that would be there. I didn't realize you had to read the map for them to actually spawn in. So, I went years without ever reading those maps. So like, ah, it's fine, I'm a loot goblin, I go through literally every building in the game. Eventually, I will, like, if it exists in the town, I will go into the building at some point. Yeah, you have to read them. Yeah, I didn't know that for years. Yes, that was forbidden knowledge to me, apparently. Alright, but I'll just carry on using the spears as normal? No, I should be able to get rid of you. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Just want to get rid of that over-encumbrance. I stopped reading them. Yeah, same. Because I used to read them early on. And then I just never read them again. But yeah, heard about that a few months ago. You have to read the maps to spawn them in, apparently. Like those events. And if you've already been to that part of the map, reading the map will spawn them in. Would it really? That's fair. I might try that out next time, then. I might clear out an entire town. And, read all the maps afterwards. That's what I heard. I'll have to test that one then, because that's a really easy thing to test. You know, go in debug mode, run around the map, like just really quickly spawn all the zombies in every building, delete every single zombie in the town, spawn a shit of annotated maps in, read them all, and then, go to all the locations and see if anything spawns. See a map on the house you've already looted, go there, there's a prepper house after. Oh, fair enough. I'll have to remember that then. That's something I didn't know. I got no room for you, so you can just stay there. Alright, let me have a quick rest. Yeah, it works. It's not been that many, but always nice to stay on top of things. And the groups that we ran past yesterday should be about at that T-junction onwards. Yeah, nice and chill. And before I carry on though, I wasn't joking earlier when I said I need more coffee. Let me pour some out. My thermos is sat next to me, looking really sad, because it's completely full. Hello, Nectar of the Gods. How I have missed you. But yeah, how many more kills do I need now? 1900. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, fucking rip. That's a great start. Why not? When AFK, return, we're dressed for work. Yeah, it's a big day for my son. He's finally got a job interview. For years, he has been an unemployed bum. Not even applying for work, but he's putting himself out there. I managed to get him to wear clothes, but he refused to take the mask off. Clearly a Plague Doctor apprentice. That's what I was thinking too. I'm sure he'll do fine. He'll pass the test. He'll know all the spices and herbs to shove in his beak. That's good timing. You can play catch up to me, I'm not gonna wait for you. Yeah, it's not too many down here at the moment, but we're not very loud. When we come back down this way again with our truck honking our horn, we should find pretty much everyone. At least everyone north of where we are. So it's not that far. There's not that much north of us that we haven't cleared out. Yeah, I don't imagine there's many south of us though either. Should be able to wipe out this entire road. Pop pop, no, no, no pop pop. No, no pop pop, beep beep. All the beep beeps, no pop pop. Hey, Tenezu. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. What do you think of my work outfit? I look like I'm gonna go do a fucking audit at a construction site. I gotta go make sure that all their equipment is up to par and they're sticking to safety guidelines. There's all of the style points. Go to check the books of a finance company, yeah. Cowboy hat. I mean, if I throw the cowboy hat on, I go from the person who does the taxes to the person who's hiring someone to do his taxes. Yeah. No, go away. I'm about to ascend. I'm about to become an oil baron. Yeah. Working class man? Oil tycoon. It's all about the hat. The hat changes the entire outfit. He's now a multi-billionaire. Clap, yes. Thank you very much. The promotion was hard-earned, but well-deserved. Very Yellowstone. Oh, that's another show I need to start watching. I keep getting recommended clips constantly. I don't know if you've been getting that, but on YouTube Shorts, like, every other fucking short is a scene from Yellowstone. It was the same with, God, what was that other show? Ozark, I think it was. Keep getting sent those clips constantly. YouTube just really wants me to watch the entire series. A 0.01 over. There we go. Problem solved. Literally. Pour a single drop of water on the ground. And we are good to go. Ozark was so fucking good. So I never watched that one, but I feel like I got the gist of the entire series just by watching it through YouTube shorts. Wendy, I think her name was, fucking asshole. Like, every single clip that was on YouTube shorts, Wendy was just an asshole and fucking everything. And I was like, I haven't seen this show, I don't know what it's about really, I don't know many of these characters, but Wendy just seems to be causing all the problems in every single clip she gets shown in. More like a psycho. Ah, one and the same. But no, the actress who plays her, though, 10 out of 10, because I don't even know her character that well, but I fucking hated seeing her pop up. I'd be doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts, and I'd see that face pop up, and I'd be like, oh, you bitch. I don't know anything about this character, and I fucking hate you. That's how you know she's a good actress. She made that character unholy. Like, I could not stand seeing that character ever. Stream streaks. Yeah, they added that one at some point at the end of last week. And Monday. It was somewhere like around the weekend they added the streaming streaks. So you can show off how often you're here now. Which is very spicy. I think that's kind of cool. Things would have been a lot easier if they just killed her off early. Wouldn't have needed so many seasons and the whole story would have been better. No, that's fair. Tattle on his frequent lurkers. See, I don't even know how the consecutive stream thing works. Does it tell you automatically, or is it something that you have to, like, post in chat? So I've not had that, 'cause, you know, I don't watch the same people every single day. I have no stream streaks. No, I don't know how it works, though. Like, is it something that you get to announce, or does it just pop up the second you come back into the stream? Oh, it just told you, just straight away, didn't actually post it. Oh, but you can announce you chose to do that. Oh, fair play. I was gonna say, like, that's a really good idea, except for the lurkers, who don't like chatting that much and just like chilling out in the background. Because it's like, fuck. Twitch is gonna start calling them all out. It's like, ah yes, it's your 20th stream in a row and you've not said a single thing since you've been here. Twitch is judging you. You have to pee in the same urinal 3 times in a row. Wait, you change which urinal you pee in? Absolutely not. Gotta stay loyal. One and done. If I go to a new venue, I choose my lifelong peeing partner forever. Yep, it is the stall on the end. And if I have to pick a urinal, I'm gonna pick the one dead in the center just to be an asshole. Just to play 3D chess. Alright. This is as far as we got last time, so let's see how clear this place really is. Shake things up, go in the sink for once. Ah, yes. Because urinals are so well known for being in personal houses. I'm gonna go to a restaurant. I refuse to use the bathroom at the restaurant. No, I'm gonna break into the back of the kitchen. Out of the way, chef. I'm spicing up my life a bit. I gotta use your sink. Tell the KPs I'll only be 2 minutes. Keeping Tom a Twitch, shout your name, run away. All the zombies. UK bathrooms don't have sinks. I think I might be brain dead. For some reason, when you said pee in the sink, naturally I thought kitchen sink. It's like, ah yes, I kind of forgot that every single public bathroom does have a sink. I think I might be brain dead. I don't think there's enough oxygen getting to my brain. I think I might be having a stroke. I can smell toast. Oh, fuck's sake. Ye to the heart, damn right, we are an oil tycoon, at least for the afternoon. Asian bathrooms could be bidgets. There could be a hole in the floor in a tiled room. Saw that when I traveled in the military. There. I've never been to Asia. I'll have to take your word for that. So it's either luxury or it's Papa Squat. No in between. No longer the only one who smells burnt toast, and I've been spending it a lot lately. Think I might need to consult my GP. Japanese toilets, so... No, I want to try those fancy North Korean toilets. There's only one reason why North Korea would be so private and secretive about what's going on in their country. They're hiding the good shit. Literally. I know they've got some space-age toilet technology. They just don't want to share it. They keep threatening everyone with nukes as a cover. We all know it's the toilets, though. It's always the toilets. See? That's why they had that rumor as well with Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un doesn't defecate. He never goes to the bathroom. He guides others to a treasure he can never possess. He gave all the North Koreans the ultimate toilet. Ultimate satisfaction. The one thing he'll never be able to use. What a brave man. Japanese toilets are funky in the beginning. But now I decided I need one at home. Aren't Japanese toilets the ones, like... They have all the fucking gadgets. Like, it is a... Like, when you finish doing the deed, like, it is a thorough clean. That's the toilet you're referring to, right? Like, it is sparkly. It smells like a new car when you're done. Not this primitive wipe with toilet paper. This, like, you know, Neanderthal shit. Like, they have the future. The cleanest of clean bottoms when you leave. They just did an episode on it, did they? I will have to add that to my bucket list then. I need to visit Japan. I need to climb Mount Fuji, gaze at the view and take it all in, and then afterwards, take a really good shit somewhere else and experience their wonderful toilets. Probably in that order. Climb their mountain, then use the bathroom. They figured out the 3 seashell technology. The future is now, old man. What are you telling me? You don't know how to use the 3 seashells? Let's grab all of you. And I'll run back home in just a second. Because I still want to finish reading that fishing book. So I'll get home a little bit earlier than normal. So I can get that one done. It's either the fishing book I need to finish, or I need to start reading the electrical book. It's one or the other. Yes, that is one violation. One violation. What do they call it? I can't remember what the fucking name of it was now. Oh, I need to watch Demolition Man again though. Need some of that old school Stallone. And Naked Man is gone. He is. He's been replaced with some sort of tech billionaire. He's either the guy who fixes your computer or the guy who pays to get his computer fixed. There's no telling which one he could possibly be right now. The verbal morality law. Oh, okay, yeah, that was it, yeah. Yeah, let's run all the way back. We're pretty much done down here. Like, I'll do one more sweep afterwards, but we should be pretty much set on this road now. So I can start going back and clearing around the school again. Because that's the place we want to turn into an outpost later today. Doug Dimmadome. You Doug Dimmadome looking motherfucker. My name's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dugsdale Dimmadome. I need that hat. There is a mod of that, isn't there? I remember seeing a screenshot of someone wearing that in the game. Like, the Doug Dimmadome hat does exist in Project Zomboid. In the form of a mod somewhere. I just don't know which one it is. You are fined 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go have a cheeky old little rest. And, before I do though, let me check that fishing book and make sure I have read all of it. Because I think I have a tiny bit left. And it might be inside the house, actually. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, at least he got his toilet paper. He did indeed. Great success. Alright, time for me to go back to being tech support. I will leave you here. Yeah, we got 47 pages left to read. This is a rat burger. That's the best damn burger I've had in years. Yeah, fair. Right, so let me go get my fishing done. And yeah. So I got my multiplier from 6.4 to 8 now, so that's fantastic. And then combined with Angler, we should be able to get that level 6 fishing really easily. That shouldn't take long at all. And level 6 fishing is more than enough for winter. It's plenty. So what am I currently on? Yeah, 1175. And 1549. See, I gained, what, about 400 experience, give or take, in a single day, so it won't take us long to get level 6 at all. Just a few days. Alright, they're all stale now as well. Yeah, please don't eat the raw fish. Oh, and every restaurant has a pizza. Yeah, everything's owned by Pizza Hut, yeah. The franchise wars, I think it was. Yes, let's get rid of you. And I'll take one more back with me for when my hunger builds up again. Yeah, let's go grab some spears and go finish some killing. When will the corporation start duking it out in armed conflicts? Soon, hopefully. I got my money on Domino's Pizza. They've been good to me. I think Domino's could do pretty well. You sure you're not just on something fishy? I don't know, possibly. And who knows, maybe the stench of the fish will keep them away from me. Natural defense mechanism. That'll do. And off we go. You think hallmarks will be the sleeper that rises to the top? See, I think Burger King is going to be like the first to go. I think it's going to be like a hit and run from McDonald's. They're going to slap Burger King fast and hard. That's gonna kick the whole thing off. Like, McDonald's has just had enough of Burger King shit. Wendy's seems to be a strong contender. I don't know, I think Wendy's will do really poorly, but they'll, like... Their verbal harassment was gonna be on point. But I think that's all they'll contribute. I think Wendy's is gonna talk a lot of shit on the sideline and then get stomped by someone. I think Walmart's probably going to be the big bad. I think there's probably going to be some form of alliance form against Walmart. You know? I'm pretty sure Walmart owns Tesco's as well. Like, Tesco's in the UK. I'm pretty sure it's owned... It's under the same company. I think. So yeah, they are international. They got a lot of stores as well. Think about how many employees they could turn into rebel fighters. Anyone know if the runner trait has a hidden bonus? Not that I'm aware of, it's just +1. Just +1 sprinting straight away. Seems faster than +1 at the start. I don't know, maybe. I've never noticed anything.
What the fuck was that?
Wendy's equals Ross Perot. I don't know who that is. Alright, but yeah. Let's finish the last of the zombies around this area. Two hours, 1,700 kills. Oh, not even 1,700, like close to 1,600, yeah. Yeah, I think we've got the 16,000, like, in the bag. Quite easily. I think we'll have at least, like, minimum 30 minutes spare. Trust me, that was a very funny reference. I'll have to take your word for it. I will take your word for that. Yeah, I'm terrible with names and people. I don't know who that is. I look away for a minute and that fancy hat's gone. I don't know, I was suffering from imposter syndrome. I couldn't wear the hat any longer. It was too much responsibility to bear. I didn't belong. I'm a humble man. I am no billionaire. I confuse you sometimes. That's the plan. Never let you know my next move. I'm gonna keep my kill count and my average kills per day fluctuating so fucking randomly you'll never be able to predict what I'm gonna end on. And sometimes the counter goes up, sometimes it goes down. It's just RNG. It is. Coincidentally, when my kill counter goes down, so does my survival time. It must just be a bug, though. It was the billionaire that's siphoned votes from George Bush's re-election to make way for Bill Clinton to get elected in 1992. Fair enough. Just a skill issue. Ah, we don't have any of those. No, we've never made any mistakes. There are no skill issues here. No, I've been playing Pixel Perfect since the day I picked this game up. I knew everything. I downloaded all the metadata into my noggin straight away. Never made a mistake in my life. This is my first character, actually. You know, we survived so long that the survival counter looped back around and went back to 0. That's just how good we are. Same with the kill count. Add an interesting YouTube title, and that could have a you'd have a gold mine. Maybe I should make that clickbait on YouTube then. How I broke the space-time continuum in Project Zomboid. How I shattered the multiverse in Project Zomboid. How I got to level 2 in Project Zomboid. No, it looks like we did a pretty good job on this road. Like, there's still zombies around here, but barely anything compared to what we were killing earlier. This is a drop in the bucket. This is nothing. Oh yeah, I gotta add like the over-exaggerated flabbergasted look on the thumbnail. You'll never believe these top 5 tips from Project Zomboid. Ross Perot helped me get elected as president in Project Zomboid. I can make that work. Because of Lamprey shattering the space and time, other Twitch streamers gathered to fight the multiversal zombie threat. It sounds like a really low budget Avengers Endgame. It's like, ah yes, I'm about to bring all these franchises together. And I'm gonna do it on a shoestring budget, you watch. Yeah, the big bad is just a giant spiffo at the end of it. It's literally a giant raccoon. That's a zombie. That's a... Straight to VHS. You'll find it in, like, literally any gas station. Like, you wouldn't even find it at Blockbuster. It's just in every charity shop and every gas station. That's the only place you can find the movie. The $3 bin in Walmart. That sounds about right. They're gonna find it buried under all the straight-to-DVD Disney movies they've made. That's just right at the bottom of the bin. Right at the very bottom. Alright, good stuff. I'll do a little bit more shouting and then we'll move further down the road again. Because it really shouldn't take us that long to clear this out. Like, beyond this T-junction, I don't think we'll actually run into anyone. I don't think there'll be anyone down there. It's in the double feature case, the 1970s Spider-Man. Hey, okay, don't you besmirch 1970s Spider-Man. He did nothing wrong. You don't bring him into this, okay? He's innocent. (1970s) Hawkman. Okay, yeah, he deserves it. There is basically no one here. You know, I think we've won with this road, honestly. There's probably more like further south, but this is fine, honestly. Hey, because afternoon. Welcome on in. Alright, I'm now your comfort streamer. Nice. Gonna watch you for comfort while last. Oh, okay, so I'm your backup plan then. Hey, I'll take it. Happy days. I'm here until the servers are fixed. Nice. Hold on. Just open the stream when I want to be comfy. Nice. Just get a little lured in with the rhythmic sounds of zombies dying to the spears. Like, ah yes, perfect. My favorite, white noise. All the servers are failing. RIP. So I'm gonna laugh in superiority right now as I play my lovely single-player game with no need for internet. Huzzah. Yes, min-max your gaming potential. Abandon social life. Become single-player gamer. No need for servers. Pepper with giggles of self-amusing baritone Jimmy Carr. Yes. Maybe I should change my bio to that. Alright, good stuff. Let's see if the truck is still clear now. And if it is, I'll move on. So it's 5 o'clock, I still got time to do more killing. So we already cleared the east side. For the most part. So I don't imagine there's too many more. Nah, looks pretty tame. I think that is pretty much it. So we'll move a little bit further down the road now. And kill a little bit more. Yeah, we need another 1,300 kills. And I've got 2.5 hours. Hot cocoa. Oh, acquired? Nice. I hear your hot cocoa and I raise you a black coffee. Yeah, good stuff. I hear your hot cocoa and black coffee, and I raise you a strong Bengal spiced tea with hot cocoa mixed in. Right, we gotta come up with like an anacronym or something for that, because that's doesn't quite roll off the tongue. All I'm hearing is spicy tea. That's all I'm hearing. I hear your hot cocoa and black coffee, and I raise you some spicy bean juice. Irish car bomb cake. Nice. A chai latte with caramel and vanilla today. Yeah, I got about 3 hours. Moldra clear, next mission, West Point. Oh, do me a favor then. You know, cross over dimensions and help clear West Point in my game. You know, you start from the east end, I'll start from the west. We'll meet in the middle. I'll have to kill your character, naturally, because there can't be no witnesses. And then, hey-ho, we're all good. Exactly, there can be only one. That was actually a decent number. I wasn't expecting anyone to come down this far. I thought this area would be more or less empty. And much less coming from the north. Twist on Fire / Lamprey duo game. Race to see who can get the most kills in a year. See, if it was a duo game, oh, I wouldn't be able to help myself. It would be so funny just to do it one time, to find out where he is, and find out where he's clearing, and just set some sirens off and just burn a bunch of the zombies. Like, don't actually sabotage him directly, just kill some of the zombies in his area. That'd be quite funny. You need numbers? West Point provides. Ask and West Point will giveth unto thee all the zombies. Oh, catch you later, Dice. No worries. It was a fun stream. Well, I appreciate you dropping by. I'll catch you later. Enjoy your sleep, I presume. Make a list of rules, set goals. Yeah, it'd be fun to see, like, just, I mean, not even just doing it with just the two of us, open it up to literally everyone. How many kills can you kill in 12 months, first year, on, like, these settings? Just, like, have a really quick basic list of settings. And just see, like, who's got the best strategy overall. Just for the first year of clearing. Like, nothing else. No other, like, tactics or anything else. Just, literally. Base objective. Kill as many as you can in 12 months. Because the fastest I've done... But the most I've ever done in 1 year was 100,000 exactly. But we hit the 100,000 mark about 11 months? 11 and a half months? Or 11 months and 20 days. Like, we finished just before the 1 year mark. And I know that because I stopped killing zombies so we could take the screenshot. So we could get the 1 year survived on the dot and 100,000 kills exactly. Bonus point. No bonus points, though. One objective. Single-minded. Kills and only kills. It's the only thing that will matter. Because it's the only thing we can measure. It's the only thing we can measure without being, making it subjective. It's like, no, just who has the best numerics? Who has the biggest number? You're tired, yeah, same. I'm drowsy today as well, that's why I'm mumbling a lot. I don't know why I'm so tired today. My coffee doesn't seem to be working. No objective, cozier space. No! No, crazy. It's all subjective. How can we measure it? I need a formula. I need something that I can measure to make it definitive. Exactly. No getting sidetracked. Stay strong, king. Focus on the kills. Alright, it's 10 o'clock now though, so that's my cue to run on home. So we'll get back by about midnight. And then we can do some fishing in the morning. Yeah, we are on 14,763. That's not too bad. Yeah, another 1,200 kills. And then we're golden then. Chop every tree on the vanilla map. And how long would that take? I mean, I'm trying to do the math. There should be more trees on the map than there are zombies. Even on time 16. There should be. Unless I'm misremembering some numbers. Ooh, there should be well over 1 million, like... Well, actually, no, maybe not times 16, not including, like, the rim in the map, but... Actually, no, let me whip out my calculator. Yeah, they also grow back as well, so they are infinite. No, it should be well over. Yeah, it shouldn't even be close. There should be significantly more trees, and that's including times 16 pop and the zombies on the rim, actually. There should be more trees than there are zombies. I'll actually give you a number. I'll give you an actual number. But to get an actual number, I need to quickly look at the PZ map online. I need actual data instead of just guessing. Right. Oh yeah, that's an insane amount. That's gonna be so fucking high. Alright, let's whip out the calculator on this and see what we actually get. This is gonna be a stupid number. Right. At 576 times U. Right. So at the... Well, actually, let me take off 25%. So yeah, at the very most, 233 million. But we'll cut that number down by like 90%. We'll cut off like 90% of that, so even if you cut off like the overwhelming majority, you'd still have well over like 23 million trees. Yeah. That's more or less what you're looking at, and you're comparing that to like 4.6 million zombies. I don't even want to think about how long that would take you to cut down all those trees. Even if you had an axe that had infinite durability, that would be an ungodly amount of time to even clear out a fraction of the map. Are there more wheels or doors in PZ? No, there are more doors. That's a pretty easy one to answer. Well, actually, oh fuck, actually it depends on the settings. It depends how many cards you have in your game. Yes, now turn them all into ends. Yes, how many ends can you kill before you die? Do you think you could kill over 20 million ends? I think I could. You know, just use psychological warfare. They won't want to come near me. I use spears. I'm killing them with their brothers. They'll stay away from me. Be like, oh no, he's a fucking weirdo. No, he fights us with the corpses of our brethren. No, must avoid. I mean, yeah, if you count the doors to buildings, then yeah, it'd be doors. Like, very easy answer. Saruman believes. Right. I got a few minutes. Right, before I go to sleep, though, I'm gonna take a quick old break, because it's been another, like, almost 3 hours now. So I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm also gonna have a bathroom break, so I will be 2 minutes. Right. And I'm back. Didn't really have a stretch, I just had a bathroom break. But still, let me make sure everything's still working as you should be. Yeah, you're all fine. Good stuff. Let's carry on chilling and killing then. I'll get some sleep. Don't forget the wardrobe doors, the cabinet doors. I mean, if we just go with doors that you can interact with, it would just be there are more doors than wheels. I mean, the only wheels you have in the game are vehicles, and on average, most cars have, well, as an average, 3 doors, typically. So if you start including buildings into that, like Citizen says, there's like a stupid amount of doors. Yeah, I wonder how many doors there are in total. If you went through every single building in the game, and you collected all of your cars, how many doors would there be? Yeah, asking the real questions now, like, oh, now we're getting into, like, the meat of the metagaming. Yes, now we have the information, how do we use it for profit? I mean, knowing how many doors there are in my world, that's gonna be a game changer. That'll change my gameplay forever. Wouldn't that be something you could find in the game code? I highly doubt it. I doubt the game records exactly how many doors are currently in existence at any one time. Maybe we'll add that, though. We'll add a door counter to the stream. There are currently 2,000 doors still alive in my game. I have to hunt them all down and destroy every single one of them. Alright, good stuff. So yeah, let me go grab some more spears. And we'll go run back out to the trucks. I'll probably end up using that one today. So what I'm thinking is, now that we've cleared out the South Road, I want to start focusing on the school, or east of the school. But there's another vehicle over there that has sirens, but it has no key and no gas. So I'm just going to tow that one into position, and then I can just use the sirens on that one to lure the zombies back towards the school. That's the plan, at least. Doors can be made into spears. Yeah, if you successfully dismantle it and you get the planks from it. Right, let me go get my truck, though. So I don't think we got all the zombies down this area, but as long as I got the overwhelming majority of them, that's a-okay. Eventually, like after we pass the 12-month mark, and we're 1 year into the game, they'll all have pinpoint hearing then, so we can always come back out here another time and Try and find and clean up all the ones that we missed along the way. All the strays that never actually made it to us. But I'll check that outhouse on the way as well so I can mark that one off. It's technically a building, so why not? Yes, pop-up. All the pop-ups. Yeah, let me clear you so I can mark you off. Alas, she was empty. Let me mark you off though, just so I know. And let me just get that little bit covered up. Ah, boom, perfect. Yeah, we'll just grab the truck and then we'll just head straight on back. I may grab, before I actually go back actually, I'll head straight west to the end. Because we left a car down there a while ago that I need to pick up. It's a truck that has 100 engine quality. So I kind of want to pick him up. So I may end up using that one at some point. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, where's my truck? It's not that much further now, I don't think. It's just past this junction. There he is. Yeah, good stuff. Now, technically, it was the other truck that hit them, so I'm not liable for that. I didn't technically run them over. The only reason I'm driving so slow is just because I don't want to roll my truck over here. Way too many dead bodies. Where are those 16,000 kills? Hey, they're in the mail, okay? They're on their way. Next day delivery. I have got 2 hours and 6 minutes.
What the fuck was that?
How dare you? They're on the way, I promise. And I got 2 hours, more or less, and we're only 1,200 away. So I reckon I could do that without breaking a sweat.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie to you. They're definitely on the way. When did you create this world? On Friday, last week. Yeah, it was about 3 or 4 hours into the stream on Friday, because that's when we lost the other times 16 character, but that one had pinpoint hearing and all the integration on. So when he died, this boy was born. Didn't you have the drowsy moodle? I don't believe I did. I think I'm gonna carry on as I am. Yeah, gotta ignore that. Oh, he hit me. I hope he has insurance. Yeah, I'd rather not get stuck in my car surrounded by zombies. Is this West Point? This is West Point, yeah. This is the far west side of the town. By the school. I'll probably have to ditch these guys and come back in a second, 'cause there's quite a few of you around here as well. But I'll kill what I can until I get exerted, and then we'll run off afterwards. Alright, so yeah, let me ditch all of you. I'll have a little rest, and then we'll finish off the last of you afterwards. Nope. There were 1 or 2 smart cookies in the group. But I'm fully rested now, so we're all good to go. Hey, there we go though, level 8 spear. So, pretty much every single zombie we slap now will be a one-hit kill. Like, there'll still be exceptions, but we're in that that one-shot territory now. Like, permanent one-shot territory. And we're just below level 5 fitness as well, so we're about to get an upgrade. And that will be the last of our negative moodles for strength and fitness then. Only improvements beyond that point. Your maintenance, I just get so high so quick. Oh, I took the handy trait. So handy gives you a bonus towards carpentry. And maintenance. Two of the skills that are quite important for spear. Well, players who like using spears as their main weapon. So instead of earning just 100% of my experience, you know, the normal rate, I'm earning 400% the experience. Which is very nice. So I'm leveling up pretty much 4 times faster than what I would normally be leveling. But that goes for all the other skills that we bought as well, so... yeah. Lightfoot and Nimble both have a bonus from Gymnast. That's why we're level 4 Nimble, going on 5 already. My maintenance has that bonus as well, so that's 4 times the experience for this skill. So does my carpentry. And so does my fishing. That's why they're all leveling up so much faster than everything else. Yeah, one may say it's quite handy. Yeah! Fuck's sake. Yeah, if you want to level up your maintenance really quickly, it's either take the handy trait or take one of the occupations, like repairman and such. But as long as you start with at least 1 point in it, it's a breeze. A lot faster. Can't remember the last time I had a character who didn't have a maintenance bonus. It's such a useful skill for combat. I always try and level it up as quickly as possible. Makes your life so much easier early on. Give you a hand, you kind of lost yours. I don't have enough handy to go around. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible handy player. Selfish handy player, if you will. Actually, running a character that doesn't have it for once. Fair enough. Next, I mean, what level would I be if I didn't have it? I mean, it wouldn't be exact, but I'd be about level 4 or 5. I'd be around this mark, give or take, if I didn't have the handy bonus. Yeah. 4 to 5, somewhere around here, I reckon. Say about 5? Yeah, about 5. Will he be handicapped? Ha 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 ha. You're all torturing me. I don't have more than one, I promise. As it turns out, that was a lie. Good stuff. Let me have a quick old rest then. How lucky to say no, 1 to 8 odds. Non-believers will always be punished every time. No, I gotta reward those who are loyal. Every time, maximum effort. Must succeed. No sacrifice too great. Do it for them. If you gamble, no. Hope Lamprey's eyes get tired faster. I'm like running on fumes right now. I'm feeling really tired today. It's because I haven't eaten that much. I have a severe lack of energy. This coffee is carrying me right now, but I'm slowly running out. But I only need enough coffee to last me another 1 hour and 54 minutes. And we only need to get another 1,000 kills, more or less. 1,100-ish. And now that we're back down by the school, that should be incredibly easy. So it'll all be done, more or less, in the exact same spot. And that is level 5 fitness. So yeah, in this single game day, my attack speed's increased by 5%. 2% from fitness and 3% from the spear level. And we're not that far off level 8 maintenance as well. It's all going very well. And the pew-pews. The pew-pews are going off. All the pop-pops. Happy days. Better take care of that drowsy moodle. No. I refuse. Believers have to win. They always have to win. I can't fail them. They believed in me. They were loyal. I mean, yeah, the odds are usually overwhelmingly in their favor, but that's only because I love them. I gotta give the believers a good amount of points each time, or at least a consistent win streak. Another beer on me. How generous. Just a bit better than 500 kills per in real life hour to meet the goal. Oh, that's easy then. We're averaging about 500 per in-game day at the moment. But our in-game days only take about 40 minutes in real life. Like, after we do all the fast forwarding and such and the sleeping. Yeah, it's only about 40 minutes per day. Which one weighs more? Just want to have a quick look at you. I'll take that as well. Which one of you weighs more? You weigh 1. The satchel weighs 1.5. No, that's fair enough. Just wanted to see if it was worth... Actually, no, you might weigh less. You've got a book inside. Yeah, you both weigh 1. I was kind of hoping the satchel might weigh a little bit less, seeing as I'm just using this for clothing. That's all it's there for. Just to keep it separate from everything else. We're still slaying along? Oh, always, always. Yes, they all have to die. The blood god must be filled. There's a quota that must be met. Isn't it all that you're slashing with? Oh, yeah, that gets brought up all the time. The animation is just really peculiar for the spears. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, when you have the hunting knife or, like, any blade on the end, it kinda makes sense, but like this, it's like, what? My guy, what are you doing with the slash attacks? Oh, did I leave? I'm a terrible person. I left Rebecca behind. I do that every fucking time, every game. At some point, I forget where I put her down. I know, I'm a terrible survivor. I abandoned Rebecca without even knowing. Let's grab another big old group, though. No small groups, just big groups. All the zombies. Level 10 be hitting different, yeah. Yeah, I am looking forward to the day that we get back to level 10 strength with this character. That'll be a good day. But, honestly, we're fine as we are. Now that we're level 8 spear, like, every attack is a one-hit kill. Spears are the goat. Yeah. I still got like 2 more levels to go before I'm perfect, but we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Just gotta collect, yeah, just all I gotta do is collect all the Rebeccas. I got a backup for my backup then. I'm a backup for that backup. You like starting with high fitness strength? Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to do it. But like, if you just want to do killing straight away, it is just, you know, it's quite literally the strongest start. But, I always like having a stronger late game, so I don't mind sacrificing my early game. So I always go 0-0, so I can buy more positive traits that will boost my character after the first year or two. And we'll, yeah, level 8 speed. Yeah, we just leveled up a moment ago. Level 5 fitness now as well. And we are soon to be hitting level 8 maintenance as well. FNA says, yeah, well, we are about to just steamroll this entire area. Big old group. Ooh, the crowbars. A ripperoonie. Hey, Twist. Hello, hello. How different the runs can be. You know, there's a big old difference between pinpoint with integration and just integration. Yeah. To think on the last character, like really the only thing that's changed is the pinpoint hearing. But yeah, we've managed to push down towards the school, whereas on that other game we were all the way down here getting your ass kicked. Huge difference. Yeah, it's a good old time. Yeah, it's definitely more chill this time. Yeah, we're just focusing on kills. But now, how are you doing though, Twist? How's your game going? Because I saw you past 228, I think? I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, you're the only one who's got a character who's still alive with 200,000 kills, so I'm assuming it had to have been you. But I'm sure I saw a 228 somewhere. And how did your super long run go? Have you died by the yet? Oh, if you want about, like, my long run, that was 3 years, 6 days. He is dead. That was a couple of months ago now. I think it was 1 or 2 months ago. We finally made a mistake and did the die. But yeah, it was about a month or two, more or less. Did Nightmares get overruled or something? Not received any character? I have no idea. I've not noticed them for a while either. I don't think they would have removed it though, but, you know, maybe. Definitely quite a bit more chill, yeah, and never left my place. And I think I never will. Now, how is How's your main run going, though? Like the main one, the 228 or 230 plus? Yeah, big old F. Alright, I'll kill these last few, and then we'll run back and read some Electrical Volume 1, and then get some rest. And tomorrow, in game time, we should get a new PB for kills in the day. So we're going to be killing zombies, or like almost on our doorstep. And we just hit level 5 fitness and level 8 spears, so we should be able to push up towards the somewhere between 5 and 600 mark. You've had a lot of people say they haven't experienced nightmares recently. Yeah, maybe they messed up and they accidentally removed it, or it might just be bugged. Yeah, because I can't remember the last time my character has had a nightmare. It's been quite some time. It's a pain to get out of the forest. Yeah. I was right. Oh, you reached 228 today. Nice. Yeah, you are speeding along. How have you done with West Point then? I assume you've probably cleared it out by now, right? 'Cause you've been in West Point for a few streams. Trying to recall what you were on when you left Louisville. But yeah. You've probably either finished, you've probably come close to finishing West Point, or you're getting very close to the end now, right? Yeah, let me get some sleep and then we'll pick up where we left off in the morning. Are we still searching for Rebecca? No, we got Rebecca. We've had her for a long time now. We picked her up from the house just next to the church. But that was about a month ago? Give or take. Game time. Just give me 20 minutes. Shut the fuck up, Spook. Oh no, I'm fucking leaving Rebecca behind. I'm a terrible person. I need to atone for my sins. Also, that's an extra spear for my counter. Happy days. Oh, let's go get our food. You left... Oh, as you left Louisville, 200,000. Played a lot, and yeah, you're doing your side project as well. You're focusing more on getting the 300. I gotta try and catch up then. Desperately try and catch up. Like, no, my record. I reckon I'll probably get towards, like, maybe the, towards the 50 mark by the time you get it. So until I get my fitness up, I'm not going to be able to keep up with you, I don't think. But no, good stuff. Yeah, you beat that 300. You give me something to aim towards then. Because I don't see you dying anytime soon. I reckon you can go for... Well, at least another 100k after that as well, like up to 400 possibly, if you feel like going that far. That's all good. My weight's holding steady, that's good enough. I'm not going to cook any fish today because I just want to focus on killing. The forest in the south is a problem. Have to drag them. Oh, the resting place in the south. Fair. Since the street at the west point is already the black zombie carpet, I want to clear from the south. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, 3 years, 6 days, 297, yeah, it's that was the death clip for that one. But yeah, I can see you passing that like really soon. So your average, so your average of 100k per year is pretty spot on. Oh, I'm gonna try and smash my PB for that. I'm gonna try and do 100,000 in 10 months for this time. So I've done 100,000 within the first year before, and I wasn't focusing exclusively on killing for that one. So I reckon if I just stick, almost purely on the killing, I could probably do 100k pretty easily. Because I'm a little bit behind on schedule for that one at the moment, but now that my spear is level 8 and my fitness is getting up there, we're not doing too bad. Next. Let me just pull out my calculator. What do I have to average for that to actually be on target? So I'm averaging how many? 15,147, divide you by 7, well, we'll say 73, just round up. So I'm averaging 207 kills per day at the moment. 274 is for 100,000 in a year. What do I need for 10 months? $333. That's not too bad, actually. That's only 50 above what we did last time. Yeah, 333. I mean, we're already averaging well over 333 per day right now. So as long as I don't waver and I stay on the schedule, well, on track with the killing, just play the objective, I should be able, well, I might even be able to do it in 9 months. I might even be able to push up to something like maybe 110 or 120 by the 12-month mark. Maybe. So I could potentially get maybe the 250 at the 2-year mark. I think that's a little bit too ambitious, but maybe. Trying to work out how long that's going to take me now in real time. Swing and a miss. I mean, looking at the amount of time that we've got right now, I could probably do 1 year in 5 weeks, real time. More or less, as an average. I'll say 6, so I have room to make mistakes. Yeah. So I should be on the 2-year mark in 3 months? Real time, give or take. That's not too bad, that's not too long. You just stopped playing Zomboid at, oh, exactly 2,222 hours played on Zomboid. Nice. $85,000 in 7.5 months. Yeah, 85k, 225 days, 378, or 378 per day. Yeah, I mean, we're averaging well over that at the moment. I mean, obviously, there's going to be downtime between towns, and then if we start doing miscellaneous things, so leveling up things like electrical or mechanics, or doing any base building of any kind, that's gonna put a bit of a dent in the numbers. But what's my highest the character's reached so far? 515 is the best he's done so far, so about 400 to 500 is probably my average for the recent days. Yeah, we can pump that number up to about 700 to 800 as an average, but that requires level 10 fitness. That's about 2 years away. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. Level 7 to level 8 fitness is achievable by the 1 year mark, more or less. And that's good enough. You know, 5,500 hours in Skyrim. Nice. Alright. And while you do your thing, I'm gonna quickly top up my stamina. But I'm not gonna rest hiding away. I'll just let them slowly make their way to me. I don't need that much stamina. I don't need that much time, I should say, to get back to full. Alright, good stuff. Someone's getting sweaty. Someone is getting sweaty. Yeah, way too many... Way too much clothing for, yeah, almost 20-degree weather. Way too much. Maybe scooter. Can't believe the cure for zombies was was thousands of spears, yes. You find the best cures in the strangest of places. I am something of a doctor myself. And I just realized I left my tie on by mistake, but it seems to blend in pretty well with the rest of the blood. I think I can leave that there. Look a little dirty. Nah, it's fine. It's just his natural appeal. It's a strategic move, you know. If I cover myself in mud, blood, sweat, and tears, I'll be sweaty and greasy and they won't be able to grab me. I'll slide straight out of their grip. It's a secret big brain play. You don't know how to relate to 18 degrees Celsius? That's below freezing in your head. Now, 18 degrees Celsius is almost... well, it's around room temperature, really. Like, 18 degrees is, like, comfortably warm, but not too hot, you know? Like, I mean, 20 degrees, like, 20 to 22 degrees Celsius is, like, more your room temperature. Or, you know, your nice, warm room temperature. But no, 18 degrees, that's, like, going out wearing shorts type weather. Fahrenheit's, yeah, messed up. Oh, Fahrenheit's terrible. I do strongly dislike the Imperial system. To do Celsius to Fahrenheit's, times 1.8 plus 32. Fair enough. I have to try and remember that. The math is not too hard on there. That's actually memorable. And I'm still overheating a little bit because it is hot as fuck. That's okay though. Oh, fuck's sake. I strongly dislike the metric system. I'm willing to hear your argument for disliking it. I love the metric system. Everything is really easy to remember. I despise the Imperial system. I don't want to have to work that hard to memorize that shit. It's like, oh, no. Simplify it, please. It's literally a human construct. You could make it as simple as you wanted it to be. Why did you have to make it complicated? Why would you do this to us? Random things you retain from high school. See, I never got taught that one. We don't really learn about Fahrenheit. We have no reason to learn about Fahrenheit in the UK. It's just, everything is the metric system. But the UK is a bit of a weird one. Like, we'll use parts of the imperial system for some things, but mostly the metric system. So yeah, we got miles per hour for cars, but then we got kilometers if you're going running or cycling. And then, if you're into going to the gym, everyone always uses kilos, but if you are just a regular person, everyone always uses stones. And then what else? Fuck, there's probably more I can't think of off the top of my head. I'm just busy trying to concentrate on zombies. Yeah, the UK is a bit of a weird one. They don't really know what they want to use, they just kind of take the worst of everything. Oh, yeah, fucking inches as well. Yeah, don't even start with that. There's nothing worse than trying to do a job. And they use the imperial system for measuring, and you use the metric system. Because you can't win. Like, you both have your preferences, but Jesus Christ. If I shout across the room and ask what the measurement is, and I get a fucking response that's in inches, I'm gonna guess, and I'm gonna cut that shit to whatever length I feel like, because I'm not using inches. It's so inaccurate. It's like, no, just tell me, like, how many millimeters, please. Like, so I don't have to go and get a second board afterwards. Like, just give me the right measurement. It's like, ah, it don't matter. It don't matter if you're half an inch off. It's like, yes, it does. It has to be precise. Please. As gym rats in the US use us. Like, there's a reason for that. It's superior. It's like, oh, it's accurate. Yeah, you guys measure... What do you measure yourself in? You do pounds, don't you, for weight? Yeah, we don't really do that here. We do kilos. Like, we use stone if you're measuring, like, body weight. But if you're measuring anything of, like, significant mass, it's always done in kilos and tons. Yeah, I don't want to be on this island anymore, please. Like, I want to go somewhere else. I want to, well, at the very least, be somewhere that commits to one system, just imperial or metric. Just give me something that's consistent. Not whatever the UK is doing, please. Is that 8 inches or 8 AOL inches? For legal reasons, I will not answer. Like driving left is the right side. Oh, I don't know why that's a thing. Like, there's probably like some weird, interesting fact about why we drive on the left as opposed to the right. But, yeah, could we not? You're an American. You wish you were taught the smart units instead of the idiot units. It's never too late. Join us. Join the good side. Never let an EU player drive at an NA server. Oh, it's not even, like, Europe, though, is it? Like, Britain is... Wait, let me Google it really quickly. Which other countries drive on the left? I'm pretty sure Britain, well, the UK is, like, kind of... in the... Well, it's in the minority. I think most European countries drive on the right, I'm sure. Oh, I don't even have to finish it. Literally, the first search result. Which countries drive on the left? Yeah, Bangladesh. Yeah, it's literally... Wow, that's basically nothing. Wow. I couldn't even point out where most of those are on a map. Let me bring it up on screen. I'll show you the list. There's probably more than this. But these are just the ones they're showing me. Well, yeah, those are your lefty boys, apparently. Yep. I could probably get a rough guess as to where maybe 3 of those countries are. I know what Bangladesh is. And Samoa. Oh, Isle of Man, yeah, I know where you are. Christmas Island, Falklands, yeah, I know where all of you are. Yeah. Yeah. Driving on the left, not exactly a popular idea. Yeah, there's so more, yes. Spot what all of these countries have in common. Just fucking looking at the Union Jack on all of them. Ah, yes. We have ruined so many countries. Appreciate the follow as well, Skinny Vinny. Happy days. Australia is left. I don't actually know. Never been to Australia. Well, England did come close to world domination. You're goddamn right. 25% of the way there. Oof. Oh, so close, yet so far. Falkland Islands sounds like a very spicy place. Ah, yes. No, as a British person, I can tell you that nothing interesting ever happened at the Falklands. Yeah, there's nothing interesting whatsoever. It's a very, very nice, peaceful place. And we love our Argentinian brothers and sisters. Yes, there's no history there. Australia is definitely the left, is it? Fair play. Thank you, MTV. Yeah, nothing ever happened. But, you know, just for the record, if someone were to claim ownership over the Falklands and all those islands, you know, Britain would probably have more of a claim than anyone else, you know? You know, just throwing that out there. Let's grab all of you guys as well. Japan as well. Japan's a lefty as well? That's surprising. I thought Japan would be on the right. Well, if Japan's on left, it must be right then. You know, it has to be the right answer. The Japanese know what they're up to. They know what they're doing. It's best that we just all fall in line and just copy whatever it is they're doing. Poor logistics, they were driving on the wrong side. Yeah, that had to have been it. Who would win? The biggest empire the world has ever seen, or one starving Indian boy? The answer will surprise you. There's like 10 houses in this neighborhood. Why is there 1,000 people here? I guess it just has really good property value, and they just really want to come and see what a wealthy neighborhood looks like. And West Point has a collective, well, like 70 houses, and there's like 70,000 people here. Methinks it might be a little bit cramped in those houses, but I'm not one to judge. I won't brass on them. I won't tell their landlord that they're subletting. Fantasy Football League meetup. Yeah, must be. No, I wouldn't want to clean the street up either. Yeah, I think this would be the textbook definition of not my job. How far is the gas station from the school? I'll show you on the map. No. Yeah, let me whip out the map before they catch up. So yeah, we're out by the school currently. The nearest gas station is this one here. So it's not that far away, honestly. It's only a few blocks over. It's not too far, but between where we currently are and where we are here, we are going to have to wipe out essentially the entire town. Given that we're playing with integration, so we're going to have like 50,000 kills or thereabouts before we can have access to this permanently. We could probably get access to it like temporarily once we reach like the 40,000 plus mark. Possibly. Because there'll be like about 20,000 or so left over around this side. And then further south down here as well. But as soon as I can get access to that gas station, I'll be driving cars every single day then. Once I have a reliable supply of fuel. Because I lose a lot of time running from A to B every day. Even if it was only a short distance. It adds up. Really big Catholic families. That sounds about right. Less than 500 kills to go now. Yeah, good stuff. The population was 797 in the 2010 census. I think I could probably solo 797. Yeah, so let's just wait it out then. Let's just fast forward time until we get to 2010. I can finish off West Point then in like the better half of 2 days. Your thoughts on fuel going bad? Interesting for a challenge run, like a 2 or 3 year challenge run. A horrible idea for a extended run beyond like a marathon, ultra marathon run. Unless there was an alternative to the regular fuel that you have at the start of the game. Just because of how long it takes to get from one town to another. It's like going from Louisville to like Rosewood is like a multi-day journey on foot, even if you're completely maxed on your stats. It's a hell of a long run. But I like the idea of it, but if they make fuel completely realistic, all the fuel in my game would expire within the next, like, 4 months, if it was realistic. Well, 4 to 10 months. And then every car in my game would be useless. And it's like, oh no, that ain't ideal. That ain't a good time. But no, I like the idea as a challenge run, though. How's it go bad in a few years? I do not know the answer to that. All I know is gasoline does expire in about 6 to 12 months. It depends on, like, storage conditions. But gasoline doesn't last more than about a year, give or take. Diesel lasts a year or so more as well. Ripperoni. Yeah, maybe that's why they're trying to get us all onto electric cars. They know what's coming. Prepare for the future. We need the hybrids. Just in case. I need my cars for the apocalypse. Part of his bio, yeah. When I say I couldn't answer why, I mean, I can't answer, like, the technical way. Like, specifically what breaks down in the gasoline for it to expire, I don't know. But, no, I've never had a car or any machinery have gas stored in it so long that it expired. Ever. But I don't own that much that runs on gasoline, so... As the ethanol, that's what breaks down, is it? Oh, fair play. Well, today I learned something new, then. You can still use expired? Oh, fair play, then. I wonder how long you could use the expired gas for, then, before it's just completely, like, null. Like, you can't get any use out of it. You had no idea that fuel expires that quickly? Yeah, you never really think about it, do you? Because, I mean, how often do you buy and store fuel? It's not really anything, it's not really something that anyone ever actually does. You know, exception being, like, preppers and such. And then larger organizations. But as an individual, like, I can't think of a single person I know who actually does that. And I know a lot of farmers. I still got a few more hours. I'm supposed to winterize the engine. You don't run in the winter like your lawnmower. Chat, I know you didn't. You can't prove anything. That's hearsay, Your Honor. Yes, you're just speculating at this point. You don't know how I treat my lawnmowers. Oh, 400 in an hour. Oh, the anticipation. Happy days. Oh no, I can't feed them so fast now, yeah. Once you start getting to that, like, consistent one-hit territory for, like, whatever weapon that you're using, oh, it's so fast. You just cleave through zombies so quickly. And the combination of both my, like, the fitness level and the spear level that we got an hour ago, more or less. That extra speed I get, oh, it's so noticeable. My attack speed is so good now. And we still have a little bit of room to improve as well. Good stuff. Well, I always hear that creep from Warframe. Oh, the I don't know that reference. I don't know Warframe.
Oh, the anticipation.
They turn into gummy residue. Ruins the inside of the engine. That makes sense.
Please help me. My gasoline turned into a gummy bear.
Improve from what? A one tap to a mental blast kill? Damn right. Like, we're not just gonna kill the body now, we're gonna kill the soul. But it's 10 o'clock. I got time for one more group, I think. I mean, one more group of zombies, and I'm happy. I won't honk the horn, though. I don't need anything that's, like, out of proportion. Just give me one more little old group. Yeah, let's grab all of them. And all the ones around by the park as well. If the engine overheats too long, it'll do the same thing. I didn't know that. I knew, like, well, I knew that it overheating wasn't great, but I didn't realize it would do that to the fuel. It's noteworthy. Pop pop? No pop pop right now, but pop pop in the morning. Yes. And by pop pop, I mean honk honk. All the beep beeps. We gotta speak their native tongue.
That got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Right, but it's almost 11 o'clock, so that's my cue to run on and go get some sleep. Because I have an hour to get into my bed. Yay! Boo! I know, raise those hopes up and then dash them entirely. So many dead zones. What's the goal? The short-term goal is just to clear around the school and the cells adjacent to it so I have some breathing room. And then I can turn the school into a proper outpost with all the nice basic amenities. So, a little cooking station, rain collectors, hooked up to sinks, like all the fun stuff. And then the long-term goal, like the ultimate goal of the entire run, is to set a new world record and beat my personal best, or anyone who may pass my personal best before I do. So the number to beat currently is 297,000 for a streamed run. Will you die again? At some point. It's inevitable. Hopefully not anytime soon, but sometime between now and 12 months in real time, somewhere in that window. That's guaranteed, almost. Well, not even almost, it is guaranteed within that time. Right, but we got a new PB for this character, which was 578 kills today. That's not too bad. Yeah, 297,000, yeah. So there's two of them. So you have the record for the most killed, that's unverified, then you have the record for the most killed, that's verified. The difference being, like, one of them is streamed and the other isn't streamed. So one has witnesses to it, the other doesn't have any witnesses. But yeah, that's the Twitch record, so that's 3 years, 6 days, 9 hours, and then 297,000. And then my other PB is the one that doesn't have any witnesses to it, because that's before I was on Twitch and streaming. And that's 735. So I want to beat that one at some point, but I'm not aiming for that one on this run. This run, I'm just aiming for the 297. I think he needs a monthly bath. So goodbye. Yeah, maybe I'll rip off his little suit that he's wearing at the moment. We'll wash him at the river in just a second. We'll bathe him at the end of every stream, I think, actually. Like, on the last day of every stream, we'll give him a little bath. Or at the beginning of every stream, one or the other. Kill count is legit with no mods or weapons and traits, right? I mean, it would be legit anyway, like, regardless, but it's preferable if someone goes for a high kill count, or they go for a really long run. It's preferable to try and avoid mods that make the game ridiculously easy. Like, no one's gonna call you out and say, like, your run's not legit if you run stuff like that. Like, there's not that many people who are assholes, to that extent, and they get very nitpicky with it, but if you run mods that add, like, a ton of positive traits, and you add a bunch of weapons that are completely unbalanced, people aren't gonna take your run as seriously, because it's like, you know, it's a good score, but you did it with, like, really easy gear, so it's like, it's not as impressive as it could have been. But, you know, kills are kills. Like, it's more about the time commitment in real time than anything else. Because killing that many zombies takes hundreds of hours. Like, that's, like, the real challenge to it, really, is just how long do you think you can continue playing on this game for? You know? Because mechanically, it's not too complicated. Did you stop moving in that? Oh yeah, I tabbed myself out of the game. If you look at the clip in slow-mo, my monitor went black, but that's not the reason why I died. I died because if you look at my cursor, you'll see that just before I stop moving, my cursor goes up to the top left over here. So I was going to open up my tab and probably check my stats, presumably. But you can see my cursor go off screen like that to my other monitor. And so when I went to click on that, I clicked on my other monitor on my OBS, and I tabbed myself out of the game. That's why he stopped moving. So it was a skill issue. It wasn't the hardware issue that killed me. I fucked up. I made a mistake. Gotta go, no worries. Appreciate the follow, though. I'll catch you around. Alright, let's cook all those fish up. Must have been devastating. Yeah, good fun, though. Overtime. Do you get time when I have? No, I'm not over my time yet. It's 1 AM here. It's 1:11 currently. I still got 49 minutes left. Still got plenty of time. Yeah, otherwise I would have chugged my bottle of vitamins and carried on killing yesterday. I would have carried on powering through with the kills. That'll do. Let's get that weight going back up again. And I'll take one of you back with me as well. You're on summertime. Ah, that explains it. Nah, it's 1:13 now. You bamboozled yourself. Most folks establish a base, live for a few months to years, and then, skill issue. Yeah, to a cheeky flank zombie. That's normally how it is. It's normally a zombie hiding in a building. Like, they think they're hot shit, and they're like, I don't need to clear the building thoroughly and take my time. Myself included. Like, I always get caught by the flank zombies sooner or later. That's normally the way I go. Like, I'm invincible, I can't die. You know, I would never die to something so trivial. And then, 5 minutes later, oh, how I've made such a grave mistake. How could this happen? Yeah, it's inevitable. You just get too comfortable around them, and they just punish you for it. That'll do. You're on your best PB right now. Hey, good stuff. You think West Point is pretty clear? Hey, nice. Congrats. You have an entire town to yourself now. Yeah, good stuff. You saw myself and others playing the maximum possible zombies and got motivated. Yeah, that's cool. I like how the bar's being raised for the zomboid community. Like, everyone's, like, getting a little bit more competitive with it, and people are wanting to get better and start getting the higher and higher scores. Because over the past, like, 2 years, there's been, like, a huge influx of people getting, like, extraordinary kill counts and survival times. Like, more and more people are jumping on the bandwagon and starting to push their characters to the upper limit and develop more sweaty tactics to get those higher scores. So I'm still gonna do it at some point, but I need to add that to my Discord. I need to add that channel so we can actually keep track of who's got what scores. Like, it's nothing like super, like, it won't be anything that's super regulated, but it'll just be fun to, like, see, like, what all our top scores are, just so we can have a bit of fun trying to beat each other. You can find who's your nearest competition, have a goal to aim towards, then move up on the leaderboard slightly. Because there's nothing online, like, there's no online leaderboard anywhere, so it's like, the only records that we have are people's personal bests in the game is just kind of spread through word of mouth. But you only really hear about the people who do, like, really silly runs, like, hundreds of thousands. Like, those are the only ones that ever get mentioned. But it's cool to give credit to the people who get, like, tens of thousands as well. And even the people who get their first few thousand. It's like, oh, you gotta give everyone credit. Yeah, and that would be good fun. It won't be sweaty. Yeah, like, if someone says, like, I killed this many and I survived this long, I'm not gonna try and verify it. Like, oh, no, I'll take your word for it. No, we're, the PZ community is pretty chilled out, so it's just, no, I'll just take your word for it, you know, honor system. You know, just don't be a twat. Because it's just a bit sad to lie about it. And you just rob yourself of the fun then, because, you know, it's more fun to actually participate and actually try and beat the scores. Yeah, just fun for top score. Yeah, exactly. So it's fun to see, like, how you measure up against people as well. Like, the people who are interested in that kind of thing, that is. Because it's only, like, a small niche group who plays on board who like that type of stuff. But still, it's fun to have, like, a little bit of friendly competition. Trying to beat yourself, yes, and phrasing. Yeah, that was definitely my first thought. Yeah, I'm on a mission. Nobody beats me but me. It's a real problem. Some more communities really nice. Yeah, like, pretty much everyone's really chilled out. Like, there are a few bad apples, but they mostly just kind of keep to themselves. And, they're normally on the subreddit, to be honest. Six months, 10,000 kills-ish. CDDA, so respawns were on. Time 16 stuff has been awesome. Practicing sprinters is good too. Yeah, yeah. Motivated you to try harder. Yes, raise the bar. Got lost persons I met you. Hey, good stuff. You see her? I raised that woman. That's one of my students. That song was the pre-morning news song in your 6th grade AP class. Am I just unlocking those core memories for you now, am I? Did you just get hit with a wave of nostalgia? I give you a run for your money, then I've arrived. You have to strike me down. There can only be one at the top. When you're ready, you will challenge me, and only one of us will make it out. God, it's starting to sound like the fucking Sith from Star Wars. We follow the rule of two. There must always be two, a student and a master. Yeah, maybe you'll become the Vader to my Palpatine. Best thing to do is ignore the bad apples. Yeah, I mean, that's generally what most people do. I'll go eventually playing EFT, Nah, no one really takes them seriously. Like, it's normally on the subreddit. Like, generally everyone else is pretty chilled out, but it's just... You get a few people who get a bit elitist about the settings. Like, if you don't play on the settings they play, they, like, get a bit shitty about it, but no one really takes them seriously. Like, everyone kind of just pulls out the trump card and go, hey, it's a video game, bro. Like, I guess, the foolproof argument. It's a sandbox game. Counter that argument, you filthy casual. Maggie Thatcher is a Sith Lord? Probably. There must always be two zombies, the one in front of you, and the one on the other side, behind the tree that you can't see. Ah yes. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. When you open that door in the house, you walk through the door, not in the combat stance, you haven't done any prep work, and then you just see that zombie in the corner of your eye. My time has come. Like, oh no. You just know you're not going to be able to swing around and hit him in time. And you fumble it. And when you should run, you're like, no. I've got this. I can hit him. 100%, I swear.
Rethink it.
It's probably my subconscious telling me every single time when I go into a house without doing prep work, like, my guy, please. Rethink the series of choices you've just made. This is not gonna end well. Every time. Hey, there we go. Maintenance level 8. Spicy times. So yeah, apart from the fishing 6 and the fishing, nimble, and strength are the ones we'll level up tomorrow, but with those, oh, actually probably not nimble actually, but yeah. With those 3 exceptions.
Quite spicy.
I don't think we're gonna level anything up for a while now. It's very spicy. Yeah, hey, we got better at something. What are your prep works for clearing houses? Generally, just being the loudest fucker I can possibly be while I'm outside. So when you first load into a game, none of the buildings have any zombies inside of them. It's only when you get within a certain proximity of them that they actually spawn the zombies inside the house. So if you've been clearing, like, let's say for example, I haven't been near that house the entire game. If I've killed everything in this area, you would think that this house is probably empty because I've been honking horns and everything. But it won't be. It'll be when I get close to it for the first time. So when I go to a house that I plan on looting, I'll normally do a lot of shouting outside and try and be as loud as I possibly can. And I'll wait outside for a few minutes, if not an hour or so. So any zombies that spawn inside that house, they're either going to break through the windows and come outside. And if they can't do that, and they're stuck in a bedroom or a bathroom somewhere, they're going to be aggroed onto the doors. So they'll be making noise, and I'll know where they are then. And I'll be able to gauge roughly how many there are on the other side of the door as well. Because if I do all the shouting outdoors, if there are 2 or more zombies stuck in a room together, and they both start banging on the door, if it's 2 or more zombies, they'll break that door down within a few minutes. It won't take them very long. So I never get killed by zombies like the stories that you hear about people dying to bathroom zombies never happens to me. Because there's never more than 1 zombie stuck in a bedroom. Because those are the only ones who can't break the doors down, if it's a single zombie on its own. So I never have like a surprise group of zombies in my house waiting for me. It's only ever like single targets. So it's always always very controlled. It's true that the zombies magic spawn on houses when you get near them. Yeah, that is true. It's when you get close to them for the first time, like the first and only time. That's the only occurrence in your game. So yeah, every building is always empty, unless it's a like story event of some kind. But yeah. Just know that when you go to close to any building in the game, it doesn't matter how big or small it is. It could be an outhouse, you know, a single tile building. But when you go close to that building for the first time, there is a chance. It's not a guarantee, but there is a chance it will spawn zombies in that building. So if you're going to spend your time clearing areas like this, just know that until you go close to those buildings, there are still going to be zombies in them. So later on in the game, what you'll see us do sometimes is I'll have a street like this, for example, so I'll have tons of houses on one side, tons of houses on the other. And when I'm in the area for the first time, I'll do a little bit of clearing. But when I still have a ton of zombies to kill, I'll run past all the houses, like, in a single, like, hour or 2 hours of time. I'll run past them all just to spawn all those zombies in. So when I go back to my clearing, as I normally would, you know, honking my horn and setting off sirens and stuff, all of those houses have spawned their zombies in, so I can get rid of them all in, like, one fell swoop then. So most of the houses are normally empty at that point. That's my preferred method of going about it. And then once the area is completely clear, that's when I normally resort to looting afterwards. Because you're never in more danger than when you enter a building in this game. It's single-handedly the most dangerous place you can be is inside a house. Not a good time. But I need 112. That's not too bad. So I get 112, sorry. And then we'll pay the believers, because unless I somehow trip on my shoelaces and eat shit and die, I don't see us failing the Gamba today. And I've got 32 minutes, so it's pretty much a slam dunk. Unless I have a smooth brain moment.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
I know, I wasn't even sure we would hit 16,000 today. I thought we'd be like really struggling to hit that quota. I thought 15,000, sure, you know, that's 4,500. But, yeah, getting 5,500 is like, I don't know about that. I don't think we're gonna make that mark. I think I'm gonna kind of come up a little bit short. But no, we've done it, pretty easily, and we were fucking about with other stuff at the start of the stream as well. Like, we went through the tutorial for the game as well, just to, like, kind of criticize it. And pick parts of it apart while we were, I was showcasing how the tutorial zombies are not the same as regular zombies. They have different attributes to them. crazy, the difference in pinpoint. Oh, versus non-pinpoint. Oh yeah, it's day and night. Huge difference. Huge difference. Yeah, 'cause I normally either do integration or pinpoint hearing. Because pinpoint hearing on its own isn't too bad. And integration on its own isn't too bad. But when you combine the two and you do integrated pinpoint hearing zombies, Jesus fucking Christ. That is the most difficult I've ever had this game. Outside of sprinters. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Please, no, stop. I don't want to fight 4 towns at once. That's a really bad idea. My god, what have you done? Hey, it was self-defense. I promise. Kind of. A little bit. You can't prove anything, okay? Those spears could have came from anybody. He's, like I always say, he's just got a very punchable face. So he has over, well, almost 16,000 cases of self-defense. And they just can't help themselves. Yes, I'm related to him. I know, yeah, I know what it looks like, but, you know. Try not to draw any assumptions from the environment and my character. Like, this is all just jam. You can't prove it's blood. No, how are you doing today, though, Techno? What is new with you? Ultimate challenge. Day 1, military checkpoint, pinpoint integration. Oh, that would suck. I don't think my computer would love that. I think I can hear my CPU already crying and begging for help, even though it's not under any pressure right now. You're stressing my hardware out. Just the mere thought of doing that. The Doubters are in shambles, I know, they just need to learn. You gotta be a believer every time. If I say, we're gonna hit a certain mark, and I think it might be possible, oh, you better fucking believe I'm gonna try and make that number happen. Yes, my win-loss ratio for gambers is pretty spicy. I might have to start, like, pushing the boat out a little bit further with some more, like, outlandish numbers. Make it a little bit more challenging. I honestly thought the 5500 would have been a bit harder than this. Yeah, that level 8 spear definitely helped speed things up in the last few hours, though. Just getting ready to play tonight. Sorry, died to a stop sign. Oh, were you driving? No. Yeah, you get that sudden realization that you're not playing GTA. And you're like, oh, yeah, I forgot. These stop signs are actually pretty fucking dug in there. Shit. Well, my condolences and my sympathies for your loss. Rest in peace, Siri. I'd feel a little bit more sympathy, but I'm an Android user. My apologies. Well, you reading chat while driving. Yeah, that usually does it.
None of you seem to understand.
I'll take that as a yes.
I'm not locked in here with you.
Yeah, good stuff.
You're locked in here with me.
There will be no escape. There will be no survivors. There will be no witnesses. Everything has to die. And that is 16,000. So yeah, congratulations, believers. Happy days. So yeah.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Oh yeah, you tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We are experts in this field. We are masters, even. We have no limitations. Appreciate the 69 biddies as well. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah. Let's pay those believers. And let's see how far the ratio is off today, because the non-believers are like almost non-existent. It's just the high gamblers who are going for those spicy points. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. 268,000 points for yes. Wow, the faith you have in me is immaculate. And then there were 37,000 points for no. It's almost 10 times the amount. I love the confidence, yeah. Almost an even split there with people. 22 people said yes, 17 people said no. Spicy times. Yeah, will we reach 16,000 kills? Yay. Yay, we will. Good stuff. Let me squeeze a few more kills in for the end of this day, so I can pump up my numbers a little bit more. And then tomorrow when we come back, I'll
Got quite spicy.
I'll have a little bit of a head start, because tomorrow is going to be a really easy one to fill in. The goal for Friday was to reach 20,000, and we came up with that number on Tuesday, or Monday, one of the two. But we are way ahead of schedule. We're ahead by over 1,000. So we should be able to end on about 22,000 tomorrow, I reckon. Yeah, nearly 1/3 of West Point. Yeah, we're getting there. You never doubted. I'll take your word for it. Spear Terminator, yeah. I'm something of a Neanderthal myself. Let's have a quick old rest, and then we'll go kill some more. Enjoy your bath. Yeah, we'll have to give him a victory bath to celebrate. He's worked hard today. He's done well. He's deserving of some form of reward. Did they just update the map? Not that I'm aware of. Like, they have updated the map in the past, but not for quite some time. Like, nothing that's been, like, a dramatic change. Like, where do you think they updated it? What do you think they added? What's your intuition telling you? Have you ever accidentally clicked sleep? Probably. None that I can remember. Like, if it ever has happened, it's never gotten me killed. But I don't remember ever doing that, but... I use the... stools and all of that stuff so often that I'm bound to have done it at least once, at some point. Someone told you there's new buildings in Mulja. Okay. And other locations. Fair play. I might have to have a gander in debug and scout them out on a different game. See if they actually do exist or not. Because it's always a lot easier to find new buildings in debug. There's an entire trailer park. Oh, out by Riverside, like there, where New Ekron's gonna be. Fair play. Just north of Riverside, yeah. Or just west of it, yeah. Oh, fair play. Might have to have a look at that later. I haven't had a look at that in a long time. I had a look at that area when they first updated the map, and they added that, like, that little steamboat in and that new checkpoint, but, I haven't checked it since, because they never finished it. It's kind of, like, half done, so I was like, fuck. I'll leave it until they polish it and they finish building whatever they want to build, and then I'll go explore it afterwards, but you've got me curious now. Does that mean the update's coming soon? No. No. In their own words, Build 42 is not imminent. That is their exact wording. They specifically chose the word imminent. Like, oh wow, okay. So what you're saying is it's not gonna come out this hour. That's what I'm hearing. So what about tomorrow? Right, that'll do though. Was there a Thursday today? Presumably. I don't think they ever missed them. To be fair, I still haven't caught up with last week's Thursday. I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, it makes it seem like yeah, like their choice in words, like, oh shit, it might not come out this year then. Or at the very earliest, it's starting to sound like it might not come out until, like, the end of this year. Like, oh, well, shit. That ain't good. Definitely the nicest trailer park. They put their blood, sweat, and tears into it, have they? Like, nice and polished. I'll have a look at that. I am curious now. They pop one out, quick with a reason. Yeah, that's fair. Can't be perfect. Yeah, it's ready when it's ready. The good old phrase. Nah, they can take as long as they want with it as far as I'm concerned. I have no plans to stop playing anytime soon. I'll be here. I'll be waiting. I know, but yeah, deep down inside, I want it now. Pretty please. It's a huge trailer park as well. Oh, okay, so is it like similar to the one by Riverside then? Like the one that's by the warehouse and such. Always forget what the name of it's called. Yeah, they are what gaming companies should aspire to be. It's only been a decade. Wow, no patience. Some people. Shake my head. But yeah, speaking of patience and being ready when it's ready, I'm tired as fuck. You can probably hear in my voice. I've kind of been on like autopilot for the last few hours. I don't know why, but I just feel really tired today. So I'm gonna end 15 minutes early. I know, shame on me. 15 minutes early after a 10-hour stream? Psh, blasphemous. But I'll be back tomorrow. And for those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday from 1600 to 0200, and that is GMT +1, or British Summertime. You can join the Discord or follow for notifications. It's all the same stuff, really. I'm not going to raid anyone today. What I'm going to do is recommend Techno Beaver, because Techno Beaver usually starts about, what, 20-30 minutes after I normally finish? About like 2:30 in the morning, so in about 30 or 40 minutes, I recommend you go and check out Beaver when he goes live later. And I'm going to love you and leave you to disperse into the wild like little ferrets. But yeah, there's your shout out, Beaver. Happy days. But yeah, definitely go check out Beaver. He's funny as fuck, and he makes really good content on YouTube and TikTok and such. But yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 4. Happy days.